to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. My eyes on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Right to with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas nearly strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial. Yeah, yeah. Junkie on the freeway, white claw in the brakes. 2 hours there, 2 back, still typing with ease. LA lanes locked, but she don't slow down. Show up every time, yeah, she runs this town. Sitting in the traffic, but she locked in chat. If Sweet Pea goes live, yeah, she's right on that. From the 405 to wherever we at. Junkie pulling up like y'all good, I'm back. Different time zones, same front row seats. No matter where we are, we all meet in the feed. We the California's rolling deep on 9. 4 corners, 1 crew, yeah, the vibes align. From the coast to the chat, yeah, we show up right. If you lost downstream, we gon' guide you like Californians. Yeah, we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, you can't remix this.
SD rolling with the sunset glow. West Coast haze where the good vibes flow. Little bit lifted, yeah, she stays serene. Ocean breeze mixed with the evergreen. Late to the stream, but she still gon' slide. Panel opens up, she already inside. Hold up, I'm here, yeah, she dropping bars. Calm, cool energy, no matter how far.
She got that FOMO, scrolling every stream. Little lost downstream, but she part of the team. New to the crew, but she locked in fast. Super chats flying, yeah, she built to last. Wait, where we at? But we got her back. Pointed to the right stream, never off track. Now she vibing with us, no need to roam. Anywhere we at, yes, Susie home.
Shamrock, yeah, Shamrock checking in from across the map. Different time zone, but she bridging the gap. Y'all good every time, yeah, she mean that. Heart so big you can't teach that. Algorithm running, she keep it alive. Dropping love in the chat, keep the whole thing thrive. Quiet power, steady hand in the dark. Every stream glowing, got a Shamrock spark.
Yeah. Junkie, 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 junkie.
Susie, Shamrock, Shamrock.
Junkie, junkie. Show up every stream, yeah, we never think twice. From the traffic jams to the ocean tide, from the lost links to the worldwide ride. Californians, yeah, 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 we stay in the mix. 4 names, 1 flame, can't remix this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Californians, Californians, yeah.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good early evening. No matter where the time is at, it's good, it's good, it's great. We together and it is what it is. I tell you guys, I have had man, I was like this morning, it just seems so weird. Let me do this different. It seems so weird starting this late. Oh my gosh. I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's like starting too late in the day for me. I'm probably gonna be all messed up. I'm gonna have to find something else for us to do in the morning on these days because this is too late for me. Yeah, I had too much way too much time on my hand if we start this late. And the last thing you want is for me to have time. That's what I can tell you. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So I don't think. Okay, so they are in jury selection. So I guess while they're in jury selection, I'm not sure exactly. I keep trying to check on here to see if there's any way possible they'll let us get like a peek of the jury selection from the live feed. Therapist, dropped it into our Carlos Dominguez room, where it has like a view of the courtroom, but they haven't did anything online. They haven't did a lot. They haven't started it. So I don't know if they're going to show us that or not. But I guess in the meantime, between time, I figure we can still get together and watch some of the testimony that I told you guys that we watched yesterday. Yeah. And I think that's and we'll try to play it by ear and hopefully we'll get some coverage. We'll get a jury seated and be able to get some opening statements today. That's about what I can expect from it. I am going to check the local stations too. Like this one is a local station that we're watching right here. Where the girlfriend is testifying. So welcome in. I wonder why it takes away my name when I do it up here. I don't know what this is about. Like, I'm really trying to figure this out. I don't know what changed this, but it did change it. Let me see. Oh, so if I have a comment up there, it takes my name away. Well, that's stupid. I never even realized that, but whatever. All right. Hey, Christian. Good morning. Hey, Merelda. Good evening. I know it's evening time there for now. Just Shamrock. Good morning. Hey, Lynn. Good afternoon. Hey, Susie. Good morning. Hey, Claire. Good evening. Hey, SD, good morning. It's morning time there. This like right on time for all the West Coast people. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. They probably loving this late action. That's all I can think of. Good afternoon, film. Let's see. Hey, Sammy. It should be afternoon for you too. Hey, Audrey's fake. Did you catch up yesterday? Let's see here. I tell you, I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome. 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 Happy birthday to Drunky the Bear. Got a happy birthday to the wittiest boy and the funniest boy. She got some quick comeback. Quick things to say in the chat. Is hilarious at times. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So she definitely gonna keep you giggling. And White Claws will definitely probably be waving tonight, huh? Tonight. I woke up this morning, nobody was asleep nobody was asleep in the stream room. So that means everybody went to bed on time. Brother said, thank you so much. Happy birthday to my amazing mother, funniest chatter, most compassionate friend, to the dearest drunkie. Thank you so much for your continued support, Marilda. Yes, absolutely. Good luck. That's always good. Yeah, it's like early. It's early this way. You do? You like the start time, Lynn? It's like, I don't know. And I'm on the West Coast too, I guess. And I still like, I was like, oh gosh. So what I did this morning is I found myself watching. I watched, okay, because I didn't have no clue. It's so crazy. You know, I'd be so out of the loop. I'm like Alicia Andrews. I am not part of the crew. I was just with my boo or whatever. So I'm up here. I told y'all last night. I said, you know, I hadn't seen anything about that movie, The Crash, right? And you know, I vaguely remember this whole thing. Yeah, they probably are dark. I vaguely remember this. That the information about the crash coming out when it happened years ago. And so when everybody was saying it was going to watch the movie in the stream room, I was like, okay. I don't know. I didn't put two and two together or whatever the case may be. And, you know, between streaming and stuff, like, I really don't be having a whole bunch of time to be kind of like being nosy. So last night, considering the Cavs stunk up the place, they stunk up the basketball court so bad. Oh gosh, it was like absolutely ridiculous. So we had the Cavs that, you know, got on there and messed up. Cool, no problem. So I'm like, okay, well, let me go ahead and watch The Crash. So I started kind of watching it a little bit last night. Then I was like, okay, I need to watch this in the morning. Because so that's what I did this morning is I watched the complete series of that. So it's so funny because, you know, I grew up like I used to go to Strongsville Mall. Like I know exactly where this is at, like this area and stuff and things. And I'm like, well, it's definitely not an area of crime and a whole bunch of different stuff going on, you know, uppity, you know, the uppity kids. And you could probably tell from the uppity, the uppityness. They definitely wasn't hood kids, okay? they wasn't where I was from, like in the hood. But boy, oh boy, you talk about something that is so scary. Oh my goodness. I literally had tears coming out my eye. I could not believe. I can't even imagine the horror that them two boys had with that girl driving that car. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. And all caught on camera. You got the black box, and I looked at the car and was like, oh my goodness. And out of all the people to survive, it was her. And when I kept seeing a thing, the picture of her with that little, because remember, I haven't seen any of it. So I'm like, okay. So I see the picture of her with this little, because a lot of people are using it as a thumbnail, like this like bun thing. And I kept thinking when I was looking at her, I don't know which cartoon it is from. Y'all have to let me know. I think it's from the Minions, where the baby had a little bun and I'm like, what is this thing that they got looking like a cartoon? But I didn't realize until I actually watched the movie. I mean, the show, that's her. I was like, oh my goodness. And the mom, I watched part of her thing, when she was talking that sentence, and she like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, like way delusional. Oh my goodness. And it all started out, I seen some jail calls come through my timeline, and I was like, oh, okay, what is all these jail calls about? And I was like, well, I guess I probably need to know what this is about. Why is people now releasing all these jail calls? And that's how I kind of found out. But boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just want to, do y'all think that she was trying to unalive herself too, right? Or y'all think she just, I mean, now that's what I'm talking about when we talk about people with mental stuff. Do you know the mental capacity, disassociation you have to be going 100 miles per hour and go straight dead smack into a wall? Like that's almost in your dream jumping off the roof or something and not waking up, in my mind. Like I don't even know how you put them together. And I'm pretty sure everybody has experienced like one of those dreams where you falling off something and you wake up because you're not about to hit the ground, or somebody trying to hurt you in your dream and you wake up. I don't even know how you do that. Like it don't even work. I don't, it don't make, it don't, it don't, I can't grasp it. And I'm like, well, there got to be something mental going on. Like, or is it just me? Like, it got to be something mental, right? Thanks, Jason. Jason said, hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, gorgeous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all have to tell me because I'm confused. Okay, so I guess so. My question would be, is that so clear? I mean, Cynthia, I'm sorry. Cynthia, so my question would be, is you say, no, you don't think she was trying to, unalive herself. She wanted to hurt him. But she had to want to hurt herself, right? I don't know how to. Wait a minute. Christian says, we had some doing 120, 130 who was being chased by the police. She flipped her car and came out alive this weekend. Yeah, okay, stop it. Yeah, I just with hearing that, I personally, I don't know how she did that. I don't know how she and I think that one of the boys was like must have been trying to turn the wheel or something like that. Yeah, they did say that. I did hear that. I did hear that she was a bully. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that, and a lot of people were done wanted her to be done with and all of that stuff. Yep, I did see that. I did see that when I was watching it. But oh my goodness, and gosh, and the dad was sitting up there with a shirt on a thing with a shirt that say "boom." I was like, I don't know if you should have that shirt on, sir. Yeah, I didn't. I heard. I think I may have heard a piece of somebody's jail call, but I haven't heard them all. It seems like there's a ton of them out there. Hey, drunkie, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I can't sing, but there we go. Yeah. Yeah, we are drunkie because I am really trying to figure it out. Really trying to figure it out. I've never I just don't I can't understand how she did that. And I'm going in here to try to thank you so much for your continued support, pretty brown girl. Good morning. I didn't even say good morning to you. My apology. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you for your continued support. She said, happy birthday, drunkie unky unky unky. Hey Denise. Yeah, I don't know. I think the whole case took my breath away. I mean, just listening to parts of it. I did see where, you could see like her text messages. I heard there's way more text messages than, of course they showed on a Netflix special, right? Y'all know that. So I had looked up the text messages with my nosy self. So I didn't start reading them or anything, but I just found it like it seemed like they all like kind of like um what's the best word? Like delusional? Like, I mean, because even when the officer was saying, he was like, she made the turn. It was a very careful right hand turn. Like, it was not, it had blinker on. It was not like, somebody that was on some D-rugs, like none of that stuff. None of that from that right hand turn that happened right before it. So I don't know. What do y'all think? Like she just like, because I know that they said something 2 weeks before, but her mama is dead set on getting the appeal, baby. She like, no, no, no. She did not try to attempt to take his life 2 weeks before. He the one tried to, take her life 2 weeks before. So that's crazy, crazy, crazy work, as far as I'm concerned. So, hey, good morning, therapist. Let me see what she says. Okay, you say sorry, the jail calls. You saying the jail calls kind of did it in for you? The jail calls are since okay. Oh, okay, got it. Oh wow. So Denise said she did a dummy run. So I wonder. So you think she like? I wonder why they didn't bring that in. I wonder did they bring that evidence in like with the black box showing like a couple days before she did the same thing, so she knew exactly when to pick up the speed and stuff. The jail calls. Wow, wow. You said according to Brian. Oh, Dark said that they did confirm that. Yeah, I wonder, because of course the documentary is only going to show us pieces and parts and, whatever. When that officer was like, I'm glad that y'all were able to talk to whoever the friend was. Was it Josie? I think it was Josie. He was like, I'm glad that y'all were able to talk to Josie because I've been trying to talk to Josie for a long time. So I'm glad she talked to somebody. I was like, oh boy. Yikes. Oh, I'm pretty sure it did. I have no doubt that it missed a whole bunch. Thank you so much, Susie. Said happy birthday, drunkie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I accept all her gifts too. Wow. Wow, and I wonder why I know it was a bench trial with the judge. The judge, like she gave her 15 years for each one of those. Boy, she got to do she got 30. 30. She got that 30. I tell you, when you start throwing out the football numbers, people be like, oh no, whoa, wait a minute, hold up. She a true narcissist. I personally, oh, so I gotta go to Hulu. I gotta go to Hulu and okay, and it fills some of the gaps. Okay, I'm gonna have to go over there. Yeah, I am really, really trying to understand. Y'all don't think that's mental? I mean, let me ask y'all. Do y'all think that is mental, or that somebody has a mental collapse? Maybe not where you can plead insanity or whatever the case may be, but to get behind a wheel and crash your car directly into a wall. Because I'm sure she wasn't trying to survive this, right? We can agree on that. She wasn't trying to really survive this, right? She wanted to leave and had him leave with her, right? Because of course, there's no way that she would know who would survive and who wouldn't survive, but you said you need to watch Annie Elise. She also has serious facts from the court papers. Mm. Oh, she was the only one with a seatbelt on. Okay, so none of the other boys had a seatbelt. Do you think that he was climbing over the seat to try to stop her? Or to turn the wheel? Because I did hear something, I think in the documentary, because that's the only thing I've seen, where that's maybe how he ended, because they was like he ended up in the front with the other vehicle down, the other victim vehicle with the other victim. You don't think she's mental? No, Susie say, yeah, she never wore a seatbelt, but that night she had one on. You said there are many texts? Because they was trying to get out. When you say they argue over the sewer slide often, was it because she wanted to commit it to herself or he wanted to commit it? What was it about? I'm just curious. When you say proved by the black box that yes he did, he was trying to get up there and swerve, like saw an interview with one of her ex-girlfriends who said she admitted it was deliberate and she had to. Whoa. Are you talking about the ex-girlfriend from jail? Oh, the Mean Girls. Okay. Okay, the Mean Girls. Got it. Yeah, no, he was the D-rug dealer. I did figure that out. Because when the daddy was like, yeah, he wasn't hurting for money. I'm like, all right, okay, here we go. Sia said, nope, not at all. She not a hissy fit is not mental. Man. She was in the title Brat. You say she pee you off? She pee you off, Susie? Oh boy. Hey, P Lolos. I just when I seen it yesterday, I was like, I don't know how, if you not self-inflicting something. I do not understand how you can go straight into the wall without having some of those ideations or some of those thoughts. Yeah, her parents are something else. I did notice that. Even at the sentencing thing, the mom had to, apologize because she sounded about right cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And they, she got people out here to support her, baby. So y'all don't forget that. She got people out here to support her what went on with her. I think the first jail call that I heard, I stopped listening to because I didn't know what was going on. Um, her mom was like being funny, talk about, well, don't drive a car because if you drive a car and something happens, you'll end in jail for murder or something like that. I heard, and I was like, I was like, Yeah, Denise, I seen that with the adopted family, and that's hard to find, right? And they adopted all three of them. You older now? I'm older than you now. Y'all the little ones now. She said y'all gotta catch up, baby. Yeah, when I seen the mom and dad on there, and I seen that Dom's dad, you know, he believed her, Mackenzie, like, to, when they was doing I don't know, was they doing a Ouija board? I don't know what they were doing. And he was sitting up there trying to help her, and he was out there on the grass, and she got to crying. Like, he was like really trying to, I mean, rightfully so, right? So no harm, but the mom was like, "Oh, no, no, no. I know more than what you know, and I see the little devil." She didn't say devil, but she was like, "I ain't messing with her. I ain't messing with her at all." No, she did this on purpose. His mama wasn't playing about that, and it turns out to be that that's the case. Davion's father said to him, "Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future." Yeah. It's terrible. And then I mean, they had to agree for the Netflix thing to come out, right? We can agree upon that. So I'm assuming they wanted it to come out or participate in it. I didn't see Dom's mom. I don't think she said anything, if I'm not mistaken. It was just the father and the sister. But I didn't see his I didn't see his parents. I didn't see his mom say anything. I'm hoping maybe I missed it. And shit, I thought Bubba was a grown man, y'all. I was like, what? Here, high school, 20, Bubba looked like a grown man. I was like, huh? When they told me he was sitting in the back and they was first introduced, and she was like, "This is my boyfriend Bubba." I said, Bubba looked like a grown man. Did they show it? I don't know. Did they show it in the document? Because that's the only part that I didn't see, really. I can't say I haven't seen anything else. And kind of listened to a little bit of that. Like I said, that one jail call. It seemed like from what I could tell, even from her mom getting up there standing and kind of being very doing that pity party, woe is my daughter, and that's probably half our problem, because when the dad was like, well, when I came up to the school, snooty, when I came up to the school and Mackenzie told me she didn't do it, I said, all right, let's go. Okay, like, you don't investigate, you don't make sure that the school is not expelling her for certain things that she may have done. Yeah, she did drugs. It was fine. I had no problem with it. Just do it all the time. It's better that than anything else. If she's going to do any kind of drugs, I want her to be doing that. And when they was talking about them shrooms, I'm like, oh my gosh, who wants to do that? Gosh, they so aggressive with this stuff. Yeah, and they didn't have that trial. They didn't show that trial live, I'm assuming. I'm assuming not, because they only got pieces and parts of it. Because when I seen the sentencing or are y'all talking about the full sentencing hearing that they showed? I think they got it. They got it on like court TV or some Law and Crime or something. The full sentencing, but that I didn't realize. I thought it was a new trial that just happened, y'all. That's how I didn't know. He did, Denise. Wow. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, well, it look like it's much more than I need to be looking up on. Yeah, because you know the Russos. I was trying to look up that last name. Well, I was trying to see, um, because in Cuyahoga County, the Russo, the last name Russo, Russouo or whatever it is. We used to have a county commissioner with the last name Russo, and I was like, I wonder if they all related, because I was like, they probably, if this is part of this family, they probably the ones that got all this stuff moving. Like, you know, if any of these people are from this family tree of the Russos, because they were he was a county commissioner. I think he was like the auditor or something, like some big person down there. I want to say that he used to have a little gas station sticker, so maybe he was secretary, but I couldn't find any relationship, so I'm not sure. Hey, lady, how are you? Yeah. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. So, what I got queued up for us today. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I thought she was that little car. I thought this picture was the little cartoon girl. I'm telling you, I'm so I be so lost sometimes. So what I got queued up for us today is the girlfriend's testimony. We'll listen to some of that. Hopefully, maybe it'll come in far as that part. Um, so this right here, just real quickly, I want to ask y'all. So this right here, because this is, I thought it was a new case, y'all. I thought it was a new trial that they didn't show it. So this right here, um, this is from the trial that happened previously, right? In Law and Crime, they must be just putting it back up here. Since the Netflix documentary came out, right? I haven't watched it. I'm just asking. We supposed to have a new trial start. Our new trial starting today with Carlos Dominguez out of California. The retrial for it. Okay, so this is the sentencing, and I seen this part. So when I first seen this, come through my timeline, I thought that this was like a new case until I seen the documentary, and that's what maybe I'm like, she wearing the same thing. That's what made me like, oh, this is an old case, and they bringing up this clip. Denise, they are supposed to. I think they're picking the jury right now as we speak. So hopefully, we'll see something. Yeah, well, yeah, she been in there 3 years, because then I seen, like I said, when I seen that photo of the her, at the end when she got to speak, when she started speaking, I'm like, she looked totally different. Like I said, I thought she was a cartoon that somebody that made up on the thing. I'm so silly. Yeah, I believe she gonna be fighting for an appeal. That I can believe. That I can definitely believe. So while they're picking their jury, I figure we will watch some of the his girlfriend's testimony from the last trial. I'm assuming that she'll testify again. I don't know if he'll testify again, but I'm assuming that she's saying because it wasn't deliberate, it wasn't intentional. She didn't mean to do it. She didn't mean those things. Oh gosh. She said she don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and why we do. Yeah, she says it's still an accident. She was an accident. That's what she said at the end of her thing. She got a lot of supporters out there too. More than what you think. Yeah, the judge wasn't convinced. Do you think if it was a jury trial, do you think she would have got off? I don't think so because the jury would have, that's where you get the sympathy and empathy, that part, the empathy part coming in. Okay. Let's go ahead and we will start listening to some of that. Maybe we have to do a little stream on that Friday, maybe at night. Cause I'm like, oh wait. I did see that at the end. Gosh, how could that now? That's evil, right? That is an evil person. Oh, good grief. That sound evil. I mean, I feel like something wrong with her because I mean, besides being a narc, because who goes 100 miles with themselves in the car into a wall? I just can't get past that. Denise, I think she got 15 on both of them. I think she got 15 on both of them and they run back to back. At least that's what I thought I heard, but I could be wrong. I could be definitely wrong. Yeah, I think she got 15 for both of them, though. So, like, she got to serve 30 years. At least what I was getting. I thought it was 30 years. But I could be wrong, guys. Like I said, I was just watching it this morning and kind of like, okay. She didn't say they run together. You said no, so it's 15 years and she can get out. I didn't think it was anything like that. Why do you say 15 to life? Okay. I believe. I thought she was gonna be in there for a long time. That was her sentence. It was 15 to life. The therapist said they judge said concurrent. I don't know with 15 to life. I don't know. I thought it was like, mm, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just heard her say 15 to life for one and 15, 15 to life for the second one to run concurrent to each other. So I was thinking that she was never getting out. You say 15. Just says she at least do 20. Well, I mean, to do 20, that ain't no time. Yeah, see, that's my problem. Like, I thought she had at least 30 off the bat. Just 30. At least 30. Then we can talk about some stuff. Because I was calculating in my head. I'm like, okay, so she'd be around 50 something. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, well, I would like to I'm nosy. I'm just nosy on that one. Okay, let's go into our trial while we wait while they pick a jury for us. Maybe, maybe not. We'll listen to his girlfriend's testimony, and I do have his sister, his dad, and I think a friend also testified in a clip. And we can listen to some of the psychiatrists to see what they presented to the jury, which, because I'm pretty sure that's why the jury got hung up, right? To listen to some of their testimony, but we won't listen to it all because we know how sometimes that can be very, very, very dry as we listen to it. But let's go in here and let's listen. Shannon, start. She have to keep that on her books for her oodles and noodles SD. I was like, how she get a necklace for this? How she get jewelry? Did y'all notice that she had jewelry on? It's like, how she get jewelry?
With you on the oath, you recall yesterday, oath under penalty of perjury. Do you recall that?
Yes.
You agree to abide by that?
Yes.
All right, perfect, thank you. So we're on direct examination. Mr. Hutchinson, Ms. Gallardo is your witness.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
When we left off yesterday, we were talking about when you visited Mr. Real Dominguez at the Hawthorne residence.
Correct.
Was it Mr. Real Dominguez's offer to help you move that caused you to go to the Hawthorne residence?
I can't remember the initial reason that I went over there.
How many occasions did you go to the Hawthorne residence?
I would say about like 10 or more, possibly.
And what time frame was this?
Like date-wise?
If you moved in September, what months did you go to the Hawthorne residence?
I would say about September, October to November, probably December, I think is when I stopped mainly going over there.
Given that the relationship had ended many months before, why were you going and visiting him at the Hawthorne residence?
It was mainly to still continue to check up on him. And I mean, at that time, we were also still friends.
At that point, had he stopped his efforts to try to rekindle that you described yesterday?
Mostly, yes.
Did those efforts to rekindle, had that ended somewhere in the summer?
Most likely, yeah, maybe towards like the tail end of summer.
You indicated yesterday that when you visited at Hawthorne, it was the worst you'd ever seen him.
Correct.
Describe specifically what you saw that was the worst you'd ever seen.
Most of it had to do with hygiene. He was extremely skinny. That was kind of the point where his hair had almost kind of grown over his eyes. And even just demeanor and personality wise was also very different.
What was different about his demeanor and personality?
Definitely a lot more quiet. Again, I feel like even when we were hanging out, we weren't even talking very much. It was mainly like I was just sitting there, and again, he was still working on his music or writing and things like that.
So you would sit in the room to visit with him?
Correct.
And what would he do in terms of working on his music?
It was typically he would just have his headphones on, working on his computer, and he kind of termed it more as like making beats and things like that.
Did he also write lyrics?
Yes.
And by making beats, what do you mean by that?
I'm not too sure what application it was or anything like that, but there was something on his computer where he was able to put different sounds and things like that together.
Did that strike you as unusual that you're visiting him didn't pay much attention to you when you're visiting with her?
A little bit, yes. It had kind of been like that for a little while previous to that moment. I mean, maybe for like a couple months. So it did seem a little bit off and strange, but again, that seemed to be his new normal for a bit.
Why did you continue to visit him, given that he didn't pay attention to you when you were visiting?
I was mainly just worried and concerned about him. I didn't really know if anyone else was really checking up on him much. So that's what I wanted to do myself.
So your motivation to visit him, was that to check on him?
Correct. Yes. And he would also ask me to come over.
But when he would ask you to come over, would he then engage with you?
Not much.
During the 10 times you visited him at the Hawthorne residence between September and November, did you see any changes in how he was caring for the cat Ember?
Yes.
Just to clarify, Ember is spelled E-M-B-E-R?
Yeah,
It was Ember a boy or a girl?
boy.
What changes did you see at the Hawthorne residence and how he was caring for Ember?
A lot of it at this point, I believe he spent a lot of time outside. Previously, he hadn't really been an outdoor cat. Ember spent most of his time outside. I believe the litter box was also outside and it was very unkept. I don't even know, for a point there might have not even been any litter in there. It was just the box itself. Even just with feeding him and things like that, that definitely wasn't done as regularly. I didn't see a water bowl out that I can remember.
Did you see food out?
I can't specifically remember. I know a lot of the times it would just be like the leftover like chicken or things like that he made that he would sometimes leave out, just that and a bone.
Did you discuss with him during this period any concern about how he was caring for Ember?
Yes.
And how did he respond?
Not very well. He was very set on the fact that it was his cat. He was going to care for his cat how he wanted to.
Could you tell if the cat appeared thinner than it had been previously?
I can't specifically remember. I know at the time as well, another one of his roommates had also kind of started to take care of the cat a little bit as well. So I don't know if potentially they were feeding him too.
What did you observe this other roommate do with respect to the cat?
They honestly just spent a lot more time with him. I know Ember would go into their room a lot. Ember would just hang out with them in there. And he would also, I'm not too sure about feeding or anything like that. I wasn't over there for long extended periods of time. But as far as I know, Ember was just hanging out with them a lot more.
So when you were visiting Mr. Carlos Dominguez, the cat would go to other rooms?
Correct.
Did that strike you as unusual?
Not really.
But in September of 2002, Mr. Retrial Dominguez had Ember for approximately 11 months at that time.
I believe if you mean 2022, then yes.
In September of 2022, Mr. Retrial Dominguez had Ember for about 11 months at that point.
Yeah, around that time.
And so presumably Ember had just met his roommates, presumably.
Yes.
You said at some point did you stop visiting him at Hawthorne?
Yes.
When was that?
I believe it was in December, like beginning of December.
Why did you stop visiting him at Hawthorne?
I had kind of started talking to someone else, potentially exploring another relationship. So it just felt very strange and out of respect for them to continue visiting your ex-boyfriend. So
So that phrase talking again, that means you met someone who you were potentially romantically interested in?
correct.
When did you meet this person?
We started talking over an online dating app. I believe it started in December.
When did you start dating this person?
In January.
And when did this person become your official girlfriend, for lack of a better word?
January.
April of 2023, was this person still your girlfriend?
Correct.
Did you advise Mr. Carlos Dominguez when you started dating this person that you met someone?
Yes.
Would that have been in December?
I can't remember the specific time period when I let him know.
Was it around the same time you stopped visiting him?
Yes.
How did he react when you told him you were in a relationship?
I believe when I told him it was over text message, so it was kind of just a very short and dry message back that I believe was on the lines like of okay. There wasn't really much to it other than that.
He had been aware that you were interested in women. He had known that since you first broke up, right?
Yes, he had known that during our relationship as well.
What do you mean by that?
I had told him that I liked both men and women when most likely I believe it was during at least like the beginning half of our relationship.
So he was aware of that when you were dating?
Correct.
And was he okay with that?
As far as I knew, yes.
Did he ever indicate that bothered him in any way?
Not really. I mean, sometimes he would make jokes here and there, but nothing that seemed of huge concern to me.
At some point, do you recall Mr. Allen's giving you a Christmas gift?
Yes.
How did that come about?
I believe that he had texted me at some point in December just saying that he had something for me.
And do you recall when you received that gift?
I believe it was sometime in December, from what I can remember.
Did you go home for Christmas break in December of 2022?
I believe so, yes.
Where was home in December of 2022? Where did your parents live?
Orange County.
So on December 25th, were you down in Orange County?
Yes.
So when did you return to Davis? Sometime. Would that have been sometime in early January?
I believe it was early January, most likely. I can't remember a specific though.
Did you return for the start of the winter quarter?
Yes.
So when Mr. Carlos Dominguez gave you the Christmas gift, was that in person?
Yes.
So as you sit here today, was that before you left to go down to Orange County, or was it after you got back, if you recall?
I can't remember.
So he told you he got you a Christmas gift. What happened then?
Once he messaged me that he had gotten me something, we pretty much agreed to meet up at some point, and I ended up just driving over to his house one day.
Had you purchased him a Christmas gift?
No.
When you drove to his house, what happened then?
I drove to his house. I just stayed in my car. He came out to the driveway and he handed me over the gift.
So this is either in December or January. How is his appearance then? The same as it had been in September, October, November?
Pretty much the same again, still very skinny, hair kind of grown over the eyes.
And was this gift wrapped? Was it in a bag? Did you recall?
It was in a shoebox.
Did you open it at that point?
No.
Did you notice anything unusual about the shoebox?
The shoebox had a demonic drawing on top of it.
What do you mean by demonic drawing?
It was the picture of a face that had horns, I'm pretty sure sharp teeth as well.
By horns coming out of the head?
Yes.
So remember yesterday I was talking about the image of a supernatural being, a devil. Is that the type of horns this drawing had?
Yes.
Did you say anything to him at the moment as to why there was a drawing of a devil figure on the shoebox?
I don't believe so.
What happened next?
After that, we had maybe talked for about maybe 5-10 minutes or so, and then I left.
Did you open the gift before you left,
after I left.
At some point, did you open the gift?
Yes.
What was in it?
In the gift, there was I believe it was like a long sleeve, like Playboy t-shirt, or I guess Playboy long sleeve. And then there was a piece of lingerie.
So it was a long sleeve t-shirt?
It was a long sleeve.
By Playboy, do you mean the Playboy bunny image?
Yeah, it was tan and it had like multiple Playboy bunny, like I guess the logo.
Was it a woman's shirt or was it a man's shirt, or could you even tell?
I wasn't sure.
And what else did he give you?
It was also that piece of lingerie.
What type of lingerie was it?
It was, I believe, like a thong underwear.
Did these gifts seem unusual to you?
Yes.
Have you ever given me anything like this before?
Yes.
What had he given you before?
He had given me like lingerie in the past or clothes.
Without you were still dating?
Correct.
Had he ever given you a shirt with the Playboy logo on it, though?
I don't believe so.
What did you do with those gifts?
I had thrown away the box. I can't remember what happened with the other two. I know I ended up donating them at some point.
After you saw him in either December or January, and he gave you the gift, did you have any further face-to-face contact with Mr. Carlos Dominguez prior to his arrest?
I don't believe so.
Did you have any communications via text?
I can't remember.
Were there, so beginning with the period when you received the gift until he was arrested, were there ever times where he texted you about wanting to hang out?
Yes.
How many occasions do you think he texted
Maybe about 2 to 4 times.
you? Was it frequent?
It wasn't extremely frequent, no.
Did you ever hang out with him during that period?
No.
At some point, did you receive text messages from Mr. Carlos Dominguez's sister and brother?
Yes.
Do you recall when you received those text messages?
I can't remember the specific date. I believe it might have been in April.
And I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit R. And Defense Exhibit S. Take a look. And then let me know when you're done reviewing those.
Okay. Okay, I've read them over, and it was February, not April.
Do you recognize those, the text messages you received from both Mia and Dylan?
Correct. Yes.
Those received on February 6th.
Correct.
Were they received close in time to each other?
I believe so.
I'm going to permission to publish Defense Exhibit R, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, I'm not showing on the screen. There was a number on the top. Was that your phone number?
I don't think it was my phone number since these were from my phone.
Okay. So this is not your phone number?
No.
We don't need to have it posted.
So this received on February 6th at 9:09 PM. That is from Mia
Yes.
and showing you what's been marked Defense Exhibit S.
Okay.
This is a text message received a minute after Mia's. Who is that from?
That was from his brother, Dylan.
And I'm not going to show it, but it had Dylan's email address at the top.
Yes.
So when you see these text messages, what did you think of that?
I was initially very worried about Carlos's well-being. My initial thought is that he might have potentially harmed himself in some way.
Why did having his siblings reach out to you, asking if you had contact with Carlos, why did that make you believe Carlos may have harmed himself?
At the time, I had known that his mental health was clearly deteriorating. So that was honestly just my initial response. Again, he was very family oriented when I first had met him. It just seemed very, very out of the blue that he wouldn't answer either of his siblings.
Did you try to call Carlos?
I can't remember.
At some point, did you contact one of his roommates?
Yes,
Do you recall which roommate you contacted?
I believe it was Phil.
And what did you tell Phil?
I pretty much just let him know that both of Carlos's siblings had reached out to me, that they were very worried about him. So to just check on Carlos for me and then let him know to reach out to one of his family members since they're very concerned about him.
His next statement is not offered for its truth, but for its effect.
Right, that's the way I take this sequence of testimony.
So what did Phil tell you?
I believe he just let me know that he was in his room. I don't remember any specifics other than that. I just remember I told Phil to not let Carlos know that I was the one who initially had reached out.
So did Phil told you that Carlos was in his room?
I believe so, yes.
Once again, showing so this is Defense Exhibit S. This is the response to Dylan. And you tell him that I just called one of his housemates. They said he is okay and in his room, but I told him to tell him to reach out. If you ever need to get a hold of him, you can text his housemate. If you ever need to get a hold of him, you can call one of the people he lives with. Here is his number.
Correct.
Now, I'm not going to broadcast that number, but it's a number beginning with a 970 area code.
I believe it was just the context that I sent. I don't have his number necessarily memorized, but yeah, that's the one I put down.
Was that Phil's number?
Yes.
And is that by Phil? Are we referring to Phil Vaughn?
I believe that was his last name.
Shown again, Defense Exhibit R. This is your response to Mia.
Correct.
You told her the same thing. And I just called one of the people he lives with, and he told, and he said he's in his room. I told him to tell him to reach out. If you ever need to get a hold of him, you can call one of the people he lives with. Here is his number. And did you provide Neo with Phil's number as well?
Yes.
Did it strike you as strange that it was Carlos's 11-year-old sister and 15-year-old brother who were reaching out to you instead of his parents?
A little bit. The only thing is I knew that both of his siblings did have my phone number, so that was the initial reason I assumed they are the ones who reached out. But it definitely concerned me a lot when his younger sister had reached out and his brother as well.
Had you interacted with his parents?
Yes.
Did his mom speak any English?
I don't believe she spoke much.
Did his dad speak some English?
Yes.
Based on when you communicated with Carlos's father, did you speak with his father in English?
Yes.
Did he seem to be fluent in English?
Not fully. I don't believe so.
But there was enough, he spoke enough English that if he called you, you could have had a communication, could have had a conversation with him.
Yes.
When you saw these text messages, did you consider maybe reaching out to Carlos's parents?
Not really. I assumed his siblings would kind of let him know, and I feel like from the text messages as well, he was already a part of my past at that point, so it wasn't fully my responsibility to continue with that. So I knew at least his roommates would have contact with him. It could carry on from there.
And is that why you gave him Phil's number, so you would not be the point of contact?
Correct. Yes, since I honestly didn't really even know what Carlos was up to either.
Did you get Phil's permission to give the number, or did you just give it?
I can't remember.
After those text messages on February 6th, did you, you said there may have been 2 or 4 times when Carlos texted you asking to hang out. Do you know if those were before February 6th, after February 6th?
I can't remember.
Other than one of those text messages, did you delete the others?
I believe I might have. I can't fully remember.
You still have one of those text messages?
Yes, I believe so.
And is that a message that you provided to law enforcement when you were interviewed shortly after Carlos's arrest?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked Defense Exhibit T. Do you recognize that exhibit, ma'am?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a text message between Carlos and I.
And is that a screenshot of the text message?
Yes.
Did you take that screenshot?
Yes.
And did you provide that screenshot to law enforcement?
Yes.
Permission to publish, Ryan?
Yeah.
This is Defense Exhibit T. So, Ms. Yara, it appears that on Wednesday, April 19th at 7:40 p.m., Mr. Reales Dominguez sent you an iMessage,
Yes.
and at 7:40, it said, "Hey, HEY space capital WYD."
Correct.
What does that mean?
What are you doing?
And approximately 6 minutes later, he sent you another message,
Yes.
and it was the letter U, free tonight, question mark,
Yes.
and it said the letter U down to hang.
Yes.
Did you respond? Do you recall if you received this message on the 19th? In other words, you saw it, and that's my question. Do you recall if you actually saw this message when he sent it to you on the 19th?
I believe so.
Did you respond on the 19th?
No.
Why not?
I was honestly trying to figure out, I guess, the best way to say no. So I kind of just slept on it and went back to it in the morning.
And you didn't receive any further text messages from Mr. Real Dominguez that night?
No.
And so the next morning at 9:51 a.m., this is on April 20th, you said, out of respect for my girlfriend, IDT, it's a good idea for us to hang. Does that mean, out of respect for my girlfriend, I don't think it's a good idea for us to hang?
Yes.
And at this point, had you already advised Mr. Real Dominguez of your girlfriend?
I can't remember.
But you did let him know in January and December, correct, that you had someone you were dating?
I might have potentially mentioned it, but I am not too sure.
This text message, you said, out of respect for my girlfriend, it
Mhm.
seems like, did you already know you had a girlfriend? Because you don't like to say, I have a girlfriend now, you just
Mhm.
reference the girlfriend.
I honestly can't remember.
And Mr. Real Dominguez responded later that afternoon at 3:42 p.m., capital IGHT.
Yes.
What does that mean?
Just like, okay.
Is that like height?
Yeah.
Like a abbreviation of all right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Yes.
And was that the last communication you ever had with Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you recall you were aware of the stabbings in Davis when they were covered in the media?
Yes.
Do you recall learning at some point that Mr. Real Dominguez had been arrested for those stabbings?
Yes.
How did you become aware of that?
It was through the media. I just remember seeing a video online of the cop car and then pretty much them taking him away into it.
When you saw that it was Carlos Real Dominguez who was arrested, how did you react, your immediate reaction?
I was honestly a mess. I cried a lot. It was very overwhelming. And at that point, I just told my parents that they needed to come and get me and I needed to get out of the area.
Where were your parents at? What town were they at? Still Orange County?
Orange County, yes.
Did they come and get you?
Yes.
Did they come and get you before you spoke to law enforcement?
I believe so.
You said you were a mess. Why were you a mess on learning this information?
I mean, he was my boyfriend. We had dated for 2 years. At that point in time, I was in love with him. And to find that someone that I had loved had done something like that was very difficult.
Do you recall telling officers that that was not the person you knew?
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
The person that I had initially dated would have never done something like that.
Now, before yesterday, when was the last time you'd seen Mr. Real Dominguez in person, or been in the same room with him?
The last time I testified?
Did you testify during a prior proceeding in this case, back in July, late July of 2023?
Yes.
When did you receive a subpoena to testify in that prior proceeding?
Yes.
How did you react when you were given the subpoena to testify back in July of 2023?
Objection, relevance.
Is that
You can-
okay? I cried.
Why did you cry?
I was already trying to wrap my own head around everything that had happened and just having to even just associate myself in any way, shape, or form with Carlos and what had happened. And then I knew there was going to be media present and things like that. I just didn't want to be a part of it at all.
Did you come and testify?
Yes.
And did you answer questions from the attorneys?
Yes.
And when did you graduate from UC Davis?
In 2024.
That you began your career?
Correct.
At some point within the last couple months, did you receive a subpoena to testify again?
Yes.
How did you react when you received the subpoena for the second time?
It was difficult once again to have to go through the same process over again when, yeah,
Did you want to testify again?
no.
But ma'am, thinking back to all the people who knew Mr. Real Dominguez when he was at UC Davis and got an opportunity to observe him, is there anyone who knew him better than you?
No.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hutchinson. Mr. Demora, cross-examination.
Your Honor, this time, with the agreement of the parties and the court's permission, we were going to take the people's last witness before we began cross-examination.
I thought we were going to finish. the
Oh,
witness.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah. No, we'll get to that witness, but we need to let Ms. Gallardo on her way.
Morning, Ms. Gallardo.
Good morning. Sorry, do you mind if I take a sip of water before we?
No, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
I probably need some too.
Okay, sorry.
I think the ball is right. I will do the same thing probably during my question. So, Ms. Gallardo, you mentioned on a cross-examination with Mr. Hutchinson, that the person I dated would have never done something like that. You learned that Mr. Carlos Dominguez was arrested for the stabbings that took place in Davis. That's correct?
Yes.
And you say that because of how violent, you were aware of how violent these stabbings were, correct?
Yes.
And so it came as a shock to you to find out that your ex-boyfriend was the suspect in these.
Yes.
But Ms. Gallardo, during your relationship with Mr. Dominguez, there were instances where he displayed violence both towards you and other people, is that correct?
Not any violence towards me ever.
Well, let me ask this, and perhaps violence maybe is the right term, but a level of aggression towards you. For example, you mentioned yesterday that he took your cell phone at the Ryder Apartments and threw it down the hall and broke it.
Correct.
Now, that wasn't a friendly act or gesture towards you. You agree with that?
Yes.
And that was perhaps shocking to you at that time, right?
Yes.
And that action of Mr. Dominguez, Carlos Dominguez taking your phone and throwing it came sort of in the middle of this fight that he had with this unknown person, right?
Yes.
And so talking about that, about what month are we in? This was in 2022, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, was it January, February, March?
I would say maybe March.
That's just the best of your recollection.
Yeah, the best I can remember.
Okay, so in that incident, and I want to focus on this one specifically, and I'll have some other questions related to that. But as you and Mr. Dominguez are walking in the apartment complex or to the apartment complex, is it a guy and a girl that walk by you?
They were walking behind us, but yes, it was a guy and a girl.
Okay. And about how close were they behind you?
Maybe like 6 feet or so.
All right, so not close enough to like be on your heels, but close enough to be within earshot.
Yeah, around that.
And so Mr. Carlos Dominguez believes that the male has said something towards him.
Correct.
And so Mr. Carlos Dominguez reacts and gets very upset.
Correct.
And when he gets upset, he gets audibly upset, so his voice raises, right?
Yes.
And he gets physically upset, like he puffs up and like gets, sort of rigid, right?
Yes.
And you're familiar, you've seen people fight before.
A little bit.
Maybe like they get ready to fight, they start posturing.
Yeah, a little bit.
And from what you saw in Mr. Carlos Dominguez, he was ready to turn around and fight this guy, right?
Yes.
And to you, this was clearly just a young guy and a young girl walking behind you.
Yes.
And so Mr. Carlos Dominguez hears this or expresses that he hears something and whips around and confronts this guy.
Correct.
And that guy is shocked, fair to say?
Yes.
You're shocked as well, right?
Yes.
But this wasn't the first time that Mr. Carlos Dominguez had reacted in a similar way to how he's acting right now, right?
I had never seen him do anything like this before.
Like this extreme or in general?
I guess this extreme, again, I had heard him thinking other people said things about him, but again, it was dropped from there. He had never gotten in any kind of altercation, I guess, with anyone else.
Okay, so let me pause you right there and we're gonna come back to the writer for a second. When you had been with him, when he had expressed hearing people talk about him, it did make him audibly upset.
Yes.
And I'm not using his words, but something along the lines of, like, why are they talking about me? Who are they saying? What are they saying? Something like that.
Yes.
Okay, so you can tell he was upset.
Yes.
And in this, going back to the Ryder incident, now he's upset in a way you've seen him audibly, but now he reacts physically.
Correct.
And so when he turns around and confronts this guy, you mentioned yesterday that it got a little bit physical.
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that it got actually very physical?
I guess it depends on what you mean by very physical.
Let me break it down for you. So, Mr. Carlos Dominguez makes actual contact with this man. He doesn't stand next to him like this and exchange words, right?
I think initially there might have been a few words, but not much past that.
And so then you mentioned yesterday that Mr. Dominguez tried to tackle him.
Yes.
And when he tried to tackle this individual, and you don't know this person's name, right?
No.
When he tries to tackle this individual, Mr. Carlos Dominguez, does he wrap his arms around him? What does he do?
I can't remember the specifics of what he did. I know initially he tried to just shove him with both of his hands. As for the tackle, I can't remember specifically what it was that he did. I just know he was potentially trying to get him to the ground.
So when Mr. Dominguez initially tried to shove this individual, did he actually put his hands on his chest and push him backwards?
Yes.
When he did it, that individual sort of fall backwards, not to the ground, but step back.
A little bit. It honestly wasn't the most successful shove, I guess.
But when you were watching this unfold, right?
Yes.
And when you saw Mr. Dominguez try to shove this, or actually shove this individual, was Mr. Dominguez upset?
Yes.
And so from what you could see, it looked like he intended to knock this person down, right?
Yes.
Were you trying to stop him?
Yes.
And was he listening to you?
No.
The other individual that Mr. Dominguez showed, at no point did he swing at Mr. Dominguez or anything like that.
I believe he might have pushed him a few times, but I don't believe he ever tried to swing at him or anything.
And those pushes were in response to Mr. Carlos Dominguez first putting his hands on that person.
Yes.
So is it fair to say, based on what you observed, that Mr. Carlos Dominguez was the aggressor in this?
Yes.
And I take it Mr. Carlos Dominguez wasn't able to get this individual on the ground?
I don't believe so.
After he tried to tackle this individual, did Mr. Dominguez continue to try to fight him?
Yes.
And when he tried to fight him, was he continually trying to put his hands on this individual?
Yes. I can't remember any swinging or anything like that. It was mainly just kind of shoving.
But you could see and you recall that his hands constantly were going towards his other individual, either making contact or going in his direction.
Yes.
And so as Mr. Dominguez is trying to fight this individual, how is it, do you recall, that they separated?
I can't remember specifically what happened. I believe at some point either I was able to kind of grab Carlos myself or again direct him in some way to go into the elevator.
And during this time that this fight is going on, Mr. Dominguez has been looking at this individual and audibly like either taunting them or saying things to them, right?
Yes.
And so when he got into the elevator and everyone separated at that time, he's still heated. He's still like fired up.
Yes.
And at some point you get out of the elevator and Mr. Dominguez turns his either his anger or his temper or his frustrations towards you because he got your phone, right?
Yes, it kind of happened during the altercation that was with the other guy. I remember the other guy was still present when that happened.
When your phone was taken?
Yes.
And so the taking of the phone, so you had an iPhone or something like that?
Yes.
And during this, did you have your phone out in your hands?
I believe so.
At no point did you take your phone when Mr. Carlos Dominguez is going through this rage and say, "Here, Carlos, hold my phone." You didn't do that, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. And so, that's your recollection. It's fair to say that he physically took that phone from you.
Yes.
Do you know why he threw it down the hall?
No.
When he threw it down the hall, you saw it, right?
Yes.
And so there are various different ways of throwing an item. You agree with that?
Yes.
So there, you can do an underhand toss, like you're tossing to someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, sorry.
That's okay. Don't worry. As we've told many witnesses, we say mm-hmm in normal life, and here we have some from Malcolm for it. So, or if you're tossing something on the bed, you can toss it lightly.
Yes.
We also know that you can do an overhand throw if you want to throw something farther and harder, right?
Yes.
How did he throw it?
Overhand.
And as you're watching him, it looked like he wanted to throw this with some level of force.
Yes.
And from what you saw and what you were able to perceive, it was thrown with anger, right?
Yes.
As if he wanted to destroy that phone.
Yes.
And in fact, he did do that, correct?
Yes.
Now, as we're going through this incident, the other individual that Mr. Dominguez had started to shove, he showed some concern for you, right?
Yes.
And so, was that man present the the man and the girl as well, were they present when Ms. Real was being used to the phone?
I can't remember specifically. I know once the altercation kind of started, the girl had just left. But I can't remember if he was there when the phone was broken or not.
And so, but at some point, you see him again, or you guys have an exchange, like a verbal exchange.
It wasn't necessarily again, it was all within the same time period.
Okay. So, he had expressed concern for your safety and your well-being, right?
Yes.
Because it was clear to him, or believed to be as clear to him as it was to you, that Mr. Real was really upset right now.
Yes.
You eventually leave with Mr. Real Dominguez, and you're in the car, and he is still angry about this whole thing.
Yes.
To the point where he's willing to get out of the car while it's still moving.
Yes.
And so, at no point, he wouldn't let it go. He thought this guy said something about him.
Yes.
Or to him. And he knew in your conversations, or your conversation in the car, or maybe it wasn't a conversation, he was just yelling, or was he yelling?
When he was in the car with me?
Yes.
I can't remember specifically the tone of his voice.
But it wasn't calm like you and I are talking right
No.
now. Still kind of elevated.
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
And every time he was talking about this, he was referring to the guy, right?
Yes.
Is it fair to say, Ms. Gallardo, that during the course of your relationship with Mr. Real Dominguez, to the time you stopped talking to him, you had a little bit of a temper?
Objection Vegas, the time.
So at any point that I had been with him, is that what you were specifically saying?
Yes.
A little bit.
So I want to ask you about that for a second. So we talked about the Ryder incident. You started dating again officially dating in January of 2021.
Oh, when Carlos and I began dating?
Yes, officially.
Oh, yes.
Prior to, and you've been, as you mentioned yesterday, you've been talking a few months prior.
About like a month or yeah.
I know we're throwing a lot of time frames at
Yeah.
you and asking for calls, so it's okay, just do the best you can with estimates. You had known him back in December of 2020, right? So the year prior.
Yes.
Or excuse me, I should say the year prior. The month prior in the previous year. There we go.
Yes.
So at that point, when you had met him, he hadn't gone through the series of changing hygiene, changing hair, or things like that, right?
When I initially met him?
In December of 2020.
No, there was no changes.
But at that time, you were aware that Carlos had punched a hole in the wall of the dorm, right?
Projection, foundation.
Well, I think that's what he's asking about. Overall.
In December, you mean?
Yes.
I don't remember learning of anything about that in December of 2020.
Have you learned that at some point prior to you and Carlos starting to date, or when you were talking, that he punched a hole in the wall of the dorm?
I believe it was once we had already started talking. I don't think it was prior, but yes.
And he had told you that he had punched a hole in the wall.
I can't remember if he told me or I just ended up seeing it.
But you knew that that he was responsible for doing that.
Yes.
Was that funny to you?
No.
Is that concerning to you?
Yes.
Because people don't just go punching holes in the wall for fun, right?
Yes.
And this was prior to you, at the time you started dating, right?
Yes.
And so, is it fair to say that when you learned or saw, learned about the hole in the wall or saw the hole in the wall, you're starting to think, hey, he may have a little bit of an anger issue or a temper?
Yes.
Now, later on in your sophomore year with Mr. Real Dominguez, did you learn that he had punched?
I'm an objection to hearsay, Your Honor.
Sustained,
No personal knowledge.
sustained, yeah, that's the foundation.
Do you know if, to the best of your recollection, to your personal knowledge, do you know if Mr. Real Dominguez put his fist through another wall or another item?
Objection to hearsay, lack of personal knowledge.
Sustained.
I got one moment here.
Okay.
Now, Ms. Gallardo, when you were with Mr. Real Dominguez, did you ever see him, and I'm not talking about the incident we just talked about, where you saw or heard that he put the hole in the wall. Did you ever see him punch walls or doors?
Yes.
Okay. On more than one occasion?
I believe 2 times, including the one from before.
So the one we just talked about, was that the first time you'd seen or heard that?
I believe so.
When was the second time?
It was at some point during our sophomore year.
What happened?
All that I know is I believe it was at the Parkside Apartments.
I object to foundation, lack of personal knowledge.
So, Ms. Gallardo, we don't want you to guess. We only want you to give testimony based on what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Right, and not based on what anybody told you or anything like that.
Yes.
So we are interested. If you saw something,
Mhm.
that's fine. Okay. So hold on. Do your question. I want the witness. Go ahead.
Now, talking about the second incident, did you see anything that Mr. Real Dominguez did to a wall or another object?
I can't remember specifically.
Was there something that you saw when you were at, if it was the Parkside Apartments, that you saw that led you to believe that Carlos had hit an object like a wall?
I can't fully remember.
But at least looking back on this incident, or trying to remember this incident, is it fair to say that you know he took a violent act towards an inanimate object?
Objection, hearsay, lack of foundation.
That's the same.
Now, in your relationship with Mr. Real Dominguez, when you two worked together, we saw the photos yesterday. That was early on in your relationship with the two of you and some mutual friends.
Yes.
As you progressed in your relationship, did Mr. Real Dominguez start to exhibit some level of jealousy towards you and his friends?
Yes.
When did that start?
At the beginning of sophomore year when he moved into the Parkside Apartments.
And just for reference, being your sophomore year was what year?
That would be like end of 2021.
how he exhibited his jealousy?
It was mainly just any time that I would even communicate with any of his other roommates or really talk to them, he would get pretty upset with me and think that I had ulterior motives or anything like that with just communicating with them.
When you say he'd get upset with you, this was auditorily upset, like he would raise his voice and start making accusations?
Yes.
And these accusations were baseless because you hadn't done anything, right?
Yes.
And it took a lot to calm him down, correct?
Not a lot really to calm him down. I typically would just kind of fold immediately and just say, I'm sorry if that's how you perceived what happened.
But this wasn't a one-time situation. Like he would make these accusations against you on a repeated basis, right?
Yes.
And did it always start and end the same way, where he'd get loud with you, accuse you of something, and then you fold?
He wouldn't typically get loud, but the same thing again, where I would just end up apologizing.
And this all took place before you talked about, before you saw the changes in his hygiene, in his hair, and his clothing, right?
Objection, state's testimony.
That's a question, so overall.
Do you mind repeating the question?
Sure. And when he would make these accusations against you, this was before you saw the declines in or the changes in his hygiene, in his clothing, and his hair?
Yes, a bit before.
As a result of that, did you change how you interact with Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
How I interacted with him specifically?
Let me strike that and rephrase. Because he had been accusing you of essentially talking to his roommates and things like that, did you stop communicating with them?
Yes.
Did you stop hanging out with them?
Yes.
When you would go over to Mr. Carlos Dominguez's apartment, did you end up just spending time with him in his room?
Yes.
Did you feel like he was trying to isolate you and just be with him all the time?
Yes.
And this was consistent through your relationship till you broke up, correct?
Yes.
And so you mentioned that you like being outdoors and seeing the sunlight and being active, right?
Yes.
And so the longer you're in this relationship with Mr. Carlos Dominguez, the more you felt that he was pulling you from that, right?
Yes.
And so at some point during this relationship, it really became about did you feel like it became about what he wanted and not what you wanted?
Yes.
And you went along with this because you were trying to avoid his accusations against you, right?
Kind of. I mean, again, I just was trying to keep it, well, I guess not us both, but just keep everyone as happy as possible in that case.
And the easiest way to keep everyone happy in that was if you didn't do anything that would upset him, right?
Yes.
And to upset him, it could be simply talking to another male that he knows.
Yes.
So, Ms. Gallardo, as you are going through this relationship with Mr. Real Dominguez, and you're progressing in your relationship in terms of the time you're together, did it appear to you that he was very possessive of you?
Yes.
And this started to demonstrate itself well in advance of the changes in his demeanor and his clothing and his hygiene, right?
I wouldn't say well in advance.
But in advance to what the noticeable changes you talked about.
Maybe like a month or so, a couple months.
And so at this point, to try to keep the peace in the relationship, you didn't go out with groups like we saw in the photos, house group, right?
No.
And so occasionally, though, you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez would go out in public and out on a date or something like that.
Very rarely.
And it was on those occasions that Mr. Carlos Dominguez started believing that people were talking about him, right?
Yes.
Sometimes those people he thought were talking about him were people that the two of you actually knew, right?
Not usually.
Okay, but they were people in the area, right?
Yeah, people in the area, but not usually like friends or anything like that.
And so yesterday, I think you mentioned that sometimes people would be having actual conversations, and he would perceive that to be they were talking about him.
Yes.
And then other times people wouldn't say anything, but he think they were talking about him.
Yes, not as often though.
So in the instances where he thought someone was talking about these people are actually having a conversation, and it never was about Mr. Carlos Dominguez, right?
Yes.
These people are having a conversation, and they would be close by. They would be maybe a couple feet away or something like that, or next table over, right?
Yes.
And so he would perceive this, and he would basically accuse someone of saying, "What are they saying about me? They're talking trash about me," something like that, right?
Typically, he would say something under his breath. It would only be to me, never to the other people.
Did you ever pick up what he was saying under his breath?
Typically, it was just kind of like, oh, like, what did you say about me? Things along those lines.
So when he's saying it under his breath, you could perceive his tone, right?
Yes.
And it wasn't something like calm, like, "Hey, what did they say about me?" It was more agitated, right?
Yes.
And so in the other scenario where people aren't saying anything and he thought someone was, it was the same thing where he'd say, as he said, "What did they say about me?" But he'd be agitated, right?
Yes.
And you were aware that when you heard this agitation, his demeanor would change, right?
A little bit, very briefly, but again, once I was kind of like, oh, no one said anything, we'd kind of drop it and just continue on with the day.
Okay, but up until the point where you told him, nothing, no one said anything, you could tell that he's starting to get kind of visibly upset, right?
I wouldn't say very much so visibly upset. Again, it was mainly just kind of the tone in his voice. I don't think his demeanor itself changed too much.
So you knew that if you didn't calm him down or reassure him or just say, "Hey, no one's saying anything," that he had the potential to get more agitated, right?
I wasn't really ever worried about that.
But you were worried about how his tone would start to change when he would say, "What are they saying about me?" Right?
Do you mind repeating that?
Yeah, you were. Is kind of away from the mic.
Yeah, sorry.
Right. You were at least concerned by how his when he's saying, "What are they saying about me?" You were at least concerned enough about the change in his tone when he asked that question.
Yes.
Because you thought to yourself, "Hey, if I don't address this right now and calm him down or reassure him, then this could potentially become something a little bit bigger. He could get really upset."
It was never really a fear of mine that he would take the aggression out on anyone else or anything like that. Just that he would kind of just continue on being upset, I guess, a little bit throughout the day.
Because you had actually seen him sort of be upset after one of these incidents sort of longer into the day, right? Like not a situation where he just turns it off and moves on, but you'd seen a prolonged upsetness, if that's a word. Okay.
I mean, typically it was only about like maybe 5 minutes sour afterwards.
Were there ever occasions, Ms. Gallardo, when you and Mr. Reales Dominguez would be walking or be someplace, and someone, Mr. Reales Dominguez would perceive a gesture that someone made, with their hands or something like that, as being directed towards him.
Not that I can recall.
So I want to ask, a couple of questions. I want to shift gears for a second and go back to more specifically your relationship with Mr. Reales Dominguez. Now, yesterday and a little bit today, we were talking about that. You said he appeared to take the breakup well. Like you explained to him that you were interested in a girl, and he would mention that during your relationship. He seemed relatively okay with that.
Yes.
But you did say, in speaking with law enforcement, that you think the breakup took a big toll on him.
Yes.
And when you say it took a big toll on him, it negatively impacted him, right?
I would say so.
And because the negative impact, like the two of you still hung out occasionally for a period of time, right?
Yes.
You still take photos together.
Yes.
So communicate via text message and on the phone, right?
Yes, but not as often.
Right. Because naturally with a breakup, you go from communicating multiple times a day to decreased communication because now you're no longer in a relationship, you're friends.
Yes.
And so naturally you communicate maybe daily, but less frequently, and then you spread out that relationship or that communication over every other day, weekly, things like that, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll take a break now.
Great.
Thank you, Mr. Moore, I appreciate it. Ms. Gallardo, thank you for your patience with me in the court, and it sounds like we have a few more questions for you. We are going to take a mid-morning break, so we'll have about 15 minutes or so.
15 minutes. Okay. And then did you guys just want to come get me, or should I just come back in like 15 minutes?
No, just if you can come in the.
Yeah, in the room. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
I'll send somebody in.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was wondering. Thank you.
All right, to the jury, thank you. Do not discuss the substance, don't form any opinions, don't research the jury.
She seems like such a sweetheart. Oh gosh, and she's gonna have to come back and testify. Oh, that's gotta be just enough, right?
Really had many phone calls.
And she just testifying basically to what she may know and what she doesn't. Wow, oh wow. Yeah, so it seemed like, I know that he does testify to some of the things in regards to hearing. And he always thought somebody was talking about him or said something to him when he wouldn't be there. And she's kind of just testifying to, like, it didn't really like affect him where his day was kind of ruined, or, it may have been, he may have been upset for a minute, but it wasn't completely ruined. So, interesting. I'm still kind of looking in the background to see if I see any information, if they have seated their jury or not. So we will keep that on. Here we go.
Calls, but yeah, mostly just kind of texting here and there. Definitely not every day though, from what I can remember.
Fair enough. Most people don't use the phone to call anymore. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So I had to help a friend set up voicemail the other day. They're like, "What is this?" I'm like, we're not going to talk about that. But as you are sort of move into this new phase of, and when I say relationship, I don't mean dating relationship, a new phase of the relationship between the two of you. You had mentioned Mr. Real Dominguez had tried to get together or rekindle the relationship a couple of times, right?
Yes.
As you get to December of 2022, how many times would you estimate he tried to get back together with you?
Maybe about, you said up until December, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe about like 3 to 5 times he would try. It was never really a conversation of like, hey, I want to get back together. It was more just any kind of physical advance and things like that.
So more of an action.
Yes, correct.
And to you, those were very clear indicators that he was trying to go back to a romantic dating relationship.
Yes.
And every time he did that, you had to say, hey, Carlos, we can't do this. We're friends. We broke up, right?
Yes.
And at that time, he appeared to understand, or at least you thought he did, right?
Yes.
Now, as you're going through this phase of post-breakup relationship, you were aware that Mr. Real Dominguez, or did you know that he had continued to withdraw from friends and isolate himself?
From what I could tell when I visited him, yes, I could see him still withdrawing.
But even as he's still withdrawing from other people, he's still reaching out to you to come hang out and to socialize.
Correct.
And so when you go socialize with him, or you meet up with him and you are in his room, you just sort of hang out there while he did his music or his beats or drew.
Correct.
And so essentially you were just watching him engage in activities that he enjoyed.
Typically, yes, or I would just be on my own phone doing my own thing, but yes.
So, but you'd have minimal, when I say minimal, you would talk a little bit.
Very minimal, but yes.
And so as we get to December of 2022, either in December of 2022 or January of 2023, you received this Christmas gift from him.
Correct.
And so the Christmas gift that you received, I guess, let me see if I can narrow the time frame down. The fall quarter usually ends in early December, correct?
Yes.
So maybe the second week of December is usually when you finish finals and you go on break.
Typically.
And then winter quarter starts about mid-January, right?
Yes.
Do you remember if you received this gift before finals or after finals?
I can't remember.
So you received this gift from Carlos, and you said it was a piece of lingerie and a t-shirt. He had given you lingerie before when the two of you were actually dating in a relationship.
Yes.
And when he gives you this piece of lingerie now, did that appear to you to be an effort to get back together?
Potentially, yes.
And you say potentially because you don't have other male friends and friends that are giving you pieces of lingerie, right?
No.
And you don't have ex-boyfriends other than Mr. Real Dominguez giving you basically intimate pieces of apparel.
I don't have any other ex-boyfriends, but I would assume not.
Yeah, or just exes in general, right?
Yes.
And so you received this gift from him, and you said at some point you ended up donating or discarding it.
Yes.
You didn't tell him that, right?
No.
Because you knew if you told him, it could make him feel bad or upset him, right?
Yes.
And so you knew based on the state that you testified to, that the changes you were seeing in him, that could either contribute to worsening that, or it could make him upset, right?
I would think kind of contribute to potentially worsening the state that he was already in.
Because it was clear to you that his efforts, his physical efforts to get back together with you and the gift as well, it was clear to you that he was likely still not over the relationship, right?
Yes.
And so you're trying to be as kind and gentle as possible to distance yourself and make it clear that you're not getting back together.
Yes.
And the best way that you saw doing this was to gradually decrease communication and contact.
Yes.
Instead of just, breaking off completely and then doing what people say is called ghosting.
Correct.
And ghosting is, what is that?
Just pretty much breaking off all contact without giving any initial reasoning or anything like that.
You disappear.
Yes.
And so after you received this gift, Mr. Carlos Dominguez did reach out to you a couple of times to see if you wanted to hang out, right?
Yes.
And you delayed your responses to him to give that indication that we're not getting back together, but also to be respectful of him.
I mainly delayed it to figure out what I would say to get, yes, that same point across.
And so you saw Defense Exhibit T, and if I could approach with People's 43E. And Ms. Gallardo, do you recognize People's 43E is the exact same text message exchange that you saw on Defense Exhibit T?
Yes.
All right, and that came from your phone?
Correct.
And that's the conversation with you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
Thank you. And as you mentioned, that was your last communication with him prior to him being arrested. Actually, that was your last communication with him.
Yes.
Now, Ms. Guerrero, during your time with Mr. Carlos Dominguez, during your dating relationship, did you ever see him with a knife?
I think so.
Yeah. And let me clarify too. I'm not talking about like a kitchen knife where you make food. Or anything like that. I'm talking about like a knife you carry on your person, like a pocket knife or a fixed blade knife.
Yes.
Did you ever see him with one of those?
I believe so.
When did you see that?
I can't remember specifically when. I believe he might have gotten one as a gift at one point.
Was that when you were dating or was that afterwards?
I believe when we were dating.
Excuse me. Did you ever see him, did you see him carry it regularly or just receive it?
I can't remember.
But during the course of your relationship, you never saw him regularly carry a knife like in his pocket or on his belt or anything like that?
I don't believe so.
Did you never went to a park or to any place where the two of you threw knives together?
No.
And you never watched him throw knives, right?
No.
And you didn't believe him to be interested in throwing knives, right?
No.
He was interested in music and drawing and art, pretty much.
Yes.
And you never saw him do any like woodwork, like carving with a knife or anything like that?
No.
And to your knowledge, were you aware that he purchased a knife off Amazon in December of 2022?
No.
The cat, Ember.
Yes.
Now, if I got this correct, you fostered Ember. So Ember was initially your cat, right?
Yes, through the foster program.
And eventually it became Mr. Real Dominguez's cat.
Yes.
But even when the two of you were dating, you considered it both your cat. It was shared, right?
Yes.
And then after you broke up, Mr. Real Dominguez kept Ember.
Correct.
Was that, to your knowledge, the only, I don't want to call a cat an item, but the only physical object from your relationship that you believe Mr. Dominguez still had?
I believe so.
When you expressed your concerns about Ember to Mr. Carlos Dominguez when you were visiting Hawthorne, and you testified he was going to take care of the cat how he wanted, was he irritated when you said that?
Yes.
Did he appear upset?
Yes.
And when he said that to you in a way that made you sort of back off and be like, all right, I'm not going to talk about the subject anymore, right?
Yes.
And after that, you never brought up the topic with him again.
I had brought it up a few times overall in general, but yes, at one point I did just drop it.
Because every time you would bring it up with him, you were met with sort of the same response in terms of tone, irritation, didn't like that he was being told how to take care of the cat.
Correct.
And this was a very similar tone that he would take when he perceived people would be talking about him. He'd get and say, like, what are they talking about? You could see the change in his demeanor, right?
Again, it's mainly just the change in the tone of his voice, but yeah.
Yeah, let me rephrase it.
Mhm.
The change, you could tell the change in his voice based on the situation.
Correct.
I may have just one moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Arroyo. No further questions.
Okay, thank you, counsel. Mr. Hutchinson, any redirect?
Ms. Gallardo, we showed you the April 19th text where Mr. Real Dominguez asked you to hang out.
Yes.
After he gave you the Christmas gift, I believe you said there may have been a total of 4 texts, including that one where he asked you if you'd hang out.
Yes.
How did you respond to all those other texts?
Typically, I would sometimes just make up an excuse that I had schoolwork or something else to do.
As you sit here today, do you remember how you specifically responded to those other texts which you deleted?
I don't remember the specifics.
But you never did hang out with him after seeing him give you the gift in December or January?
Not that I can remember.
So after he gave you the gift in December, January, when was the next time you saw him in person when you were in the same room looking at him?
From what I can remember, it was most likely when I testified last.
That was in late July
Yes,
2023.
correct.
How did he look when you saw him in court?
I mean, he had the extremely long hair over his eyes. He just seemed very expressionless, emotionless.
Could you even see his face?
No.
Why not?
His hair was covering the majority of his eyes, so.
While you testified, did he show any emotion?
No.
Did you even see him move?
No.
How was he dressed?
I can't remember.
Was he in suit and tie, or was he wearing something else?
I don't think he was in a suit and tie, but I can't remember specifically.
Was he wearing a suicide smock?
Objection, leading, foundation, lack of personal knowledge.
Sustained.
Do you know what a smock is? Like some sort of, or do you know what a smock is?
No.
Does he look differently today?
Yes.
How so?
His hair is cut, looks more clean shaven, and is wearing a suit.
Other than being older, does he look closer to the man you met your freshman year?
Yes.
I have nothing further.
So can you recross on that?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, just a moment. Ms. Gaillard, I want to thank you for your testimony. I just did a little math on it. You're on the witness stand. I already subtracted the break. It was 3 hours and 5 minutes, and you talked about personal matters. And so I want to extend my appreciation to you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we ask Ms. Garrett to be subject to recall.
Subject to your comment.
What was that weird comment that the judge made about breakfast and stuff? Wow. What was that about? Whoa, okay. Yeah, I heard that. We learning a lot, Dark, through this. I heard between the ages of 18 and 23. No, I don't think he was on the run for 6 days. I think he was having episodes where he acted on them every 2 days, from what I can gather. Let's see here. Okay, so she's off the stand, and then I wanted to pull up. Y'all can see where Judge Shamrock put some information in there in regards to we may be getting close to this jury. I am going to get up. Let me see. I had it pulled up here. Not the ex-girlfriend. Because I want to know, like, you can kind of tell his deterioration. And I think that's what the defense is kind of talking about when they are speaking. I wanted to get the defense psychiatrist statement up here for us to listen to while we are waiting. It's so sad. And I guess you don't know this stuff until it actually happens. Oh man. Holy moolies. Okay. That's what we're trying to find out, Denise, where he's going to be sent to. That's what the jury is going to be deciding, whether it's by insanity or not insanity. Hey, Billy, how are you?
Oath to you, and after you take that oath, then I want you to have a seat in the witness stand, and we have 2 lawyers to ask questions, okay? Yes, sir. All right, and then Deputy, I think I have an exhibit on the stand, if you could grab that. Mr. Clerk.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear that the testimony about to give in the cause not to the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please be seated. State your first and last name for the record. Let's spell them both.
Nathan Riego de Dios. Nathan is going to be Nathan. Last name is Riego space DE space DIOS.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Hutchinson, direct exam.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
23.
What do you currently do for a living?
I'm a UC Davis student and I work at Panda.
Panda Express?
Yes, sir.
What year are you at UC Davis?
My 5th year.
What is your major?
NPB, it stands for Neurology, Physiology, and Behavior.
When did you begin UC Davis?
2021.
Was it 2021 or was it 2020?
Could have been, it's 2020, sorry.
What year did you attend high school?
Yes, sir.
What high school did you attend?
Monterey High.
Hold on just a moment. You don't need to lean in. We're picking you up fine on the mic. Yeah, I appreciate you're trying to do it, but you can just talk normal.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, and thank you. Go ahead.
And is that in Monterey County?
Yes, sir. Bad habit.
What year did you graduate from high school?
2020.
Did you play football in high school?
Yes, sir.
What positions did you play on the Monterey high school football team?
Safety and receiver.
How did you guys do your senior year? How many wins, how many losses?
We did okay.
Did you get past 500?
No.
When you began UC Davis, where did you live when you arrived in September of 2020?
In the dorms.
Did you have a roommate?
No.
Was this during COVID?
Yes, sir.
Did everybody have single rooms at this time?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall which specific dorm you lived in?
I don't recall.
And how were you attending classes during the fall of 2020?
Through Zoom.
So where would you sit when you attended your Zoom classes?
In my dorm.
By yourself?
Yes, sir.
When you were dreaming about going to college, was this the freshman experience you had anticipated?
I didn't know what to expect, to be honest.
Did living in a single dorm, single room, and 10 classes on Zoom, did that make it difficult to meet people?
I would say so, but I tried to put myself out there and meet people.
So you made an effort to meet people?
Yes, sir.
Did you meet someone named Kaylee Gallardo?
Yes, sir.
How did you meet Kaylee?
I believe she was living in the dorms that I was living in.
Do you recall when you met her specifically?
It had to be within the first 2 weeks I was there.
And did the two of you become friends?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did you meet someone by the name of Carlos Dominguez?
Yes, sir.
Did he become a friend of yours?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Mr. Dominguez in court today?
Yes, sir.
The young man seated to my left?
Yes, sir.
When did you meet Mr. Real? How did you meet Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
I met him through a Zoom class. He mentioned that he played football, and I asked him if he wanted to throw the football around.
How did he mention during class that he played football? Was this at a break or what happened?
It was one of those like icebreaker questions, and he mentioned it through there.
Was it a situation where the professor was asking people to say something about themselves?
Yes, sir.
So how did you communicate with him after hearing that he played football? How did you communicate with him and ask him, do you want to throw the football around?
I believe we exchanged numbers or social media, and from there, that's how we communicated.
Did you communicate over send a message through the Zoom meeting, or did you do it some other way?
That's how it started, yeah.
Were you the first person to reach out, or did he reach out?
I reached out.
Do you recall if during the meeting or Zooming he mentioned what he played in high school football, what position?
I don't recall.
So when you asked him if he wanted to throw the football around, how did he respond?
He just said, yeah, sure.
Did the two of you ultimately meet up?
Yes, sir.
Did you toss the football around?
Yes, sir.
And did the two of you become friends?
Yes, sir.
When you first met Mr. Real, what was it that caused you to become friends? Was there a shared experience, a shared interest, if you can recall?
We just bonded through like throwing the football around. I saw him as a good friend. Yeah.
And did the two of you spend time together in social activities?
Yes.
So I'd like to show you what's been previously marked as Defense Exhibit 01. So do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, sir.
Who is depicted in this photograph?
Myself and Carlos.
And this is dated October 21st, 2020. Do you recall where this photograph was taken?
Summer and Davis.
How long had you been a student at UC Davis on October 21st of 2020?
I would say at least a month or two.
Does the UC Davis quarter system begin in September or August for the fall quarter?
September.
What, in addition to throwing the football around and going to a restaurant at Davis, what else do you recall doing with Mr. Carlos Dominguez when you first met? And the time here I'm talking about is the first quarter, fall of 2020. What sort of activities do you recall doing?
Playing video games would be one, and just taking notes and like doing homework together.
Describe his personality when you first met him. Again, I'm focusing on the fall of 2020. How would you describe his personality?
Yeah, he seemed like a normal kid. At times he was quiet. At times he was talkative. He was a good kid when knowing him.
And you consider yourself a kid at that time too, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see him smile?
Yes.
Did you see him laugh?
Yes.
Did you see him joke around?
Yes.
Did you see him show emotion?
Yes.
How about when you're playing video games? Did you see him show emotion?
Yes.
What video games did you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez enjoy playing together?
We enjoyed playing Call of Duty.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as, did you ever play Fortnite?
Yes, sir.
Are those popular games among people in your age group, Call of Duty and Fortnite?
I would say so.
Are they extremely popular games?
Yeah.
I'd like to show you what's been marked Defense Exhibit 03. Sir, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
You see yourself in that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who is the young woman who you are hugging in this photograph?
Her name was Miranda.
Was Miranda a friend of yours?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever date Miranda?
No, sir.
Do you recall where this photograph was taken?
I believe the pavilion structure.
Do you recall the events that you were taking part in that night, where you went?
I don't remember.
In this photo, it's kind of hard to see with the light, but the four of you appear to be dressed up. Did you notice anything unusual about Mr. Carlos Dominguez's hygiene or the way he dressed? He seemed clean?
Yes, sir.
Do you wear clean clothes?
Yes, sir.
Have you in your life been around someone who you can tell is wearing dirty clothes or has body odor?
I would say so.
When you first met Mr. Carlos Dominguez, did you ever observe any sort of behavior like that?
No.
At some point, did Carlos begin dating Kaylee Gallardo?
Yes.
Do you recall, were you present when they first met, if you recall?
Yes.
How did they meet?
We were all close friends, and when I met Carlos, I had brought Carlos to meet Kaylee and our friend group, and that's how we all kind of met.
How many kids were in this friend group?
I would say 4 altogether.
Who would you, including yourself?
Yes, sir.
So you have yourself, Carlos, Kaylee, who else?
The other person would be Miranda.
And the 4 of you enjoy doing things together?
Yes.
Did you ever have the opportunity to play any sports with Mr. Carlos Dominguez? Basketball, volleyball, anything like that?
Yeah, basketball. We played basketball a couple times.
Do you recall where you played basketball?
It was in a court in Davis, on campus.
Are you familiar with Sycamore Park?
Yes.
And are you familiar with the stabbings that Mr. Carlos Dominguez is now charged with?
Yes.
Have you ever been to Sycamore Park while you were a student at UC Davis, or the school immediately next to Sycamore Park?
Yes.
Did you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez ever play basketball at that school, if you recall?
Yes.
On how many occasions do you think you played basketball at that school?
I would say at least like 2 times.
Were you a basketball player in high school too, or just football?
I played basketball freshman year.
And then after that, you focused on football?
Yes, sir.
Had the same experience. Were either you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez particularly talented basketball players?
We were okay.
Okay. But when you played with him, was there anything unusual about how he walked, how he ran, how he dribbled that struck you as unusual? This person moves really weird.
No, sir.
At some point, do you recall taking a trip with Mr. Reales Dominguez to the American River?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall who went on that trip?
Yes, sir.
Who did?
Kaylee was there. Calvin was there. Cynthia was there.
Who is Calvin?
He was one of our close friends that we met through Davis.
And who is Cynthia?
His girlfriend.
Calvin's girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 06. Do you recognize this photo?
Yes, sir.
Who's in that photo?
Myself and Carlos.
What are you standing on?
A bridge.
And what is below that bridge?
Water.
How high up are you?
Oh, we're pretty high.
Now, I'd like to back up. When you first met Carlos in the fall of 2020, describe his build. Was it skinny, normal, heavy? How would you describe his build when you first met him?
I would say normal.
At some point, did he gain some weight that year?
Yes, sir.
Looking at this photo, does Carlos appear to be a little bit heavier than you are in terms of physique?
Yes, sir.
And if you know, approximately how much did you weigh in April of 2020, if you know? April 2021, I apologize. So this would have been the spring of your freshman year.
I look like between 150 and 170.
Does your weight fluctuate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does Carlos appear to be heavier than you in that photo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you jump off the bridge?
Yes, sir.
Did Carlos ultimately jump off the bridge?
Yes, sir.
Did he require any convincing from you to jump off the bridge?
No, sir.
Was it a fun trip?
It was a fun trip.
Now, did you live in a single dorm all through your freshman year?
Yes, sir.
Did you and Carlos become closer friends throughout the year?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to show you what's been marked, Defense Exhibit 07. Do you recognize who is in this photo?
Yes, sir.
Starting left to right, is that Cynthia?
Yes, sir.
And the gentleman in the Yankees shirt, who is that?
Calvin.
Is Calvin a Yankees fan?
I'm not sure.
And then the gentleman with the White Sox hat, who's that?
Myself.
Are you a White Sox fan?
No.
Just like the hat?
Yes, sir.
And then who are the two people to your left?
Carlos and Kaylee.
At this point in June, had Carlos kind of lost some of the weight he gained?
I would say so.
At some point, did you and Carlos have discussions about being roommates the following year?
Yes.
How did that come about?
It was mutual. We all kind of decided that we wanted to live with each other.
Does living by yourself throughout your freshman year, could that get depressing at times?
For me, no.
But did you make a decision that you wanted to have roommates your second year?
Yeah.
And if you recall, you said it was a mutual decision. Did Carlos propose it? Did you propose it, if you recall?
It was a mutual. We all decided.
Approximately what point of your freshman year did you make a decision to room together? Approximately.
I would say towards the end.
Were there other individuals who you approached also about renting or sharing a home together?
No.
So when you and Carlos decided to room together, what steps did either you take or he take to find a place to live?
I didn't really take much part in that. Our roommate Calvin kind of handled all that.
So was Calvin involved in the initial, when you decided to room together, was that a 3-person decision with Calvin as well?
There was a 4th person, but yeah.
Did it begin as a 4-person, or did it begin as a 3-person and then a 4th person was brought in?
Like that, yeah. 3rd person and then a 4th person was brought in.
So the initial 3 who agree they want to live together, who were those 3 people?
Myself, Calvin, Carlos.
And all 3 of you were part of the same friend group.
Yes, sir.
Who was the 4th individual who ultimately was approached?
His name was Jared.
You know Jared's last name?
No.
How did Jared get involved in this? Who knew Jared?
I believe either Calvin or Cynthia.
Was Jared a part of your friend group in freshman year?
No.
Ultimately, what apartment complex did you share with Carlos your sophomore year? Where was that apartment located?
It was called Parkside Apartments.
Who found that apartment, if you know?
Calvin.
After the spring term ended, did you go back to Monterey for the summer?
Yes, sir.
Did you have any contact with Carlos over the summer, if you recall?
We probably had a phone call regarding the apartment living, but besides that, that was pretty much it.
So the next time you saw Carlos would that have been when you came back in the fall?
Yes, sir.
And if you recall, generally, when would you return to campus for fall classes?
I would say August 2021.
Do you recall moving into the apartment? Do you have memories of that?
Yes, sir.
Was Carlos moving in at the same time, or did he move in later, if you recall?
He moved in a little bit later.
When you came back, when Carlos came back for the start of the fall term, you back up. Before leaving for summer break, had you observed any changes in Carlos's behavior or physical appearance that caused you any concern?
No.
When you left for the summer, did you still consider him to be a close friend?
Yeah.
Were you looking forward to living with him the next year?
Yeah.
Now let's fast forward to fall of 2021. When you move into the apartment at the Parkside Apartments, do you notice any changes in Carlos?
I would say appearance, yes.
So this is the first day you're moving and you notice a change in appearance?
Yes.
What change did you notice?
His hair was longer and he seemed to be a little bit thinner.
At that point, you would describe it as just a little bit thinner?
Yes.
But beyond that, having longer hair and being a little bit thinner, did you notice anything else different at that point when you first moved in?
No.
Sir, during your second year, were classes still online or would you then have to go to classes?
We have to go to classes now.
And Were you working or doing anything else during your second year?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing?
I was working and getting into boxing.
So did you have as much time on your hands as you did your freshman year?
No.
Did you and Carlos, let's start with just the fall quarter, did you continue to do things as friends, once again, in the fall of 2021?
Yes.
What things would you continue to do?
We started picking up playing chess.
How frequently, though, would you play chess?
I say when we would hang out, that's something we would do.
At some point over the freshman year, over your sophomore year, did you see behavior in Carlos that caused you concern?
Yes, sir.
What did you observe?
I have observed him talking to himself.
When we say talking to himself, you know, even healthy people,
Yeah.
busy and thinking what they have to do may talk to themselves. Is that what you're referring to, or was it something different?
It was something different.
Describe what you would see.
I would just see him look like have a conversation with himself. There was no words. It was more of like him moving his mouth.
Approximately when did you first see this, where he's moving his mouth, but no words are coming out?
I would say towards the middle
So sometime in the middle of your
school year. Yeah.
When he was, describe how he was moving his lips. Was it like he was talking?
Yes, sir.
Were any words coming out of his mouth?
Not that I could hear.
If you recall, what would he be looking at when you would see him doing this?
Kind of just like around himself.
How many times did you see him do this?
I would say a handful of times.
What's your definition of a handful?
More than 5.
And so this began in the middle of your sophomore year. Did it continue throughout the time you lived together?
I would say yes.
When you saw that, and you saw it again and again, how did that make you feel?
Confused and uncomfortable.
You said, why did it make you feel uncomfortable?
I've never seen anyone do that before.
Sir, did you previously testify in a prior hearing back in July of 2023?
Yes.
You recall testifying that what you saw freaked you out?
Yeah.
Why did it freak you? What about it freaked you out?
It gave me an eerie feeling.
Did it occur to you that Carlos may have a mental illness?
I knew something was off.
But you didn't know what?
Yes, sir.
At that time, had you ever heard of schizophrenia before?
No.
Had you received any sort of training or education recognizing symptoms of mental illness?
No.
In addition to seeing him moving his lips, in other words, do you see any other changes in him over the course of the year you lived together?
I would say he began to be more thinner.
So he was a little bit thinner when he began the year. What did you see in terms of his weight over the remaining course of the year?
He became very thin.
Did it get to a point where he was thinner than you?
Yes.
Did it get to a point where he was noticeably thinner than you?
Yes.
Did you see any changes in his personality?
No.
When you observe this behavior about moving the lips, Did that affect how you interacted with Carlos?
Yes.
How did it affect that?
I didn't feel comfortable around him.
Did it scare you?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to Carlos about what you observed?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know how to approach that situation.
Did you stop reaching out to Carlos to do things?
Yes.
Did he reach out to you?
No.
When you began the year, you still consider yourself good friends, correct?
Yeah.
At some point, did you transfer from being good friends to just roommates?
Yes, sir.
When did that approximately occur in your mind?
I would say the middle of the school year.
At some point, did you and Carlos stop communicating at all?
Our third year.
Once you started observing this behavior when he was appeared to be talking and no one was there, and you started withdrawing, how much contact would you have with him at all?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So middle of the year, you
Mhm.
start seeing him talking when no one's there, or moving his lips when no one's there, and you start kind of stop reaching out to him.
Mhm.
How much contact at all did you have going forward from that point?
Quite a bit.
Would it just be passing in the house?
Yes, sir.
Did you continue to do things together?
We would still play chess.
Even after you saw the lips?
Yes, sir.
So the weight loss, the moving of the lips, anything else you observed that either caused you concern at the time or in retrospect seemed unusual to you?
Yes.
What else?
There was an incident where he had punched holes through a door.
Did you personally observe Carlos punch holes in the door?
No.
Was it a door in your apartment?
Yes, sir.
Whose door was it?
His door.
And were you present when he punched or when the holes were made?
Yes.
But you didn't see it?
No.
Where were you?
I was in the living room.
And what did you hear?
Just a loud banging.
Approximately what point was this in your sophomore year, if you recall?
The middle of the year.
And so this was the time where you were seeing the lip movement?
Yes, sir.
What did you do when you heard the banging?
I went over there and asked him what had happened.
And is it yes or no? Did he give you a response?
No.
What was the door made of?
Wood.
Okay. Obviously, it's one thing to punch a hole through sheetrock. Describe the hole in the door.
There was a lot of holes.
In the door?
Yes, sir.
It was solid wood?
Yes, sir.
You didn't see what instrument caused the holes? You just saw the holes?
Yes, sir.
How many holes were there?
I would say more than 5.
And was Mr. Rouse ever able to give you an explanation for what caused the holes?
No.
Did that cause you concern?
Yes.
What was his demeanor immediately after you hear the banging and see the holes and you can't explain? You recall what his demeanor was?
You know, like emotionless.
Emotionless?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
He didn't know how to he didn't have no expression.
So a blank.
Yeah, like a blank face.
Was that common for the young man you knew freshman year to have just a blank expressionless face?
I'd say no.
So weight loss, just moving the lips and the doors. Did you notice any decline in his hygiene at all?
No.
Well, would it be fair to say you weren't really focused on his hygiene?
Yes.
At some point, did you make the decision that you did not want to live with Carlos Dominguez the following year?
Yes.
When did you make that decision?
Towards the middle and end of that school year.
Did you ever communicate that to him, or was it just, I'm just not going to do it?
Yeah, just to myself.
And did he ever reach out to you to ask if you wanted to stay roommates?
No.
And so do you recall moving out of the apartment?
Yes.
When did you move out of the apartment?
I don't remember when.
Would it have been sometime around the start of your junior year?
Around there, yes. A little bit before.
Do you remember, sir, where this apartment was located in terms of the overall Parkside Apartments?
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure.
If I were to show you a map of the Parkside Apartments, would you recall where your apartment is located?
Yes.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as a defense exhibit key. Sir, do you recognize what is depicted in this exhibit?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a map around Parkside Apartments.
And you have a laser pointer up there. Can you indicate where your apartment was when you shared with Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
Look around there.
So you're kind of on the south side of the apartments, kind of in the middle?
Yes, sir.
Did your apartment, the windows face out into this parking lot here? on the
Yes,
south side?
yes, sir.
If you recall, were there railroad tracks near the Parkside Apartments?
Yes, sir.
Can you see them on this? Can you see them on this exhibit?
Yes, sir.
Can you use a laser pointer to indicate where they are? And
Oh, I'm sorry.
are those the tracks that run north and south through downtown Davis?
I believe so.
Did Carlos have a cat? when he lived
Yes.
with you?
Yes.
Did he get that cat at the start of the time you were living together?
Yes.
You remember that cat's name?
Yes.
What was the cat's name?
Ember.
Going back to the beginning of the year, did you ever have an opportunity to observe Carlos interacting with the cat?
Yes.
Describe, once again, the beginning, when he first got Ember, describe what you would see in terms of how he interacted with the cat,
He was playful with the cat.
based on what you observed that he appeared to have bonded with the cat.
Yes.
Was it still a kitten when he got Ember?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did you notice any change in how he interacted with the cat?
No.
When you moved out, did Mr. Reales Dominguez move out the same day, before you, after you, if you recall?
After.
So when you packed up your belongings and left, did you ever speak to Carlos Reales Dominguez after that?
No.
Did you ever see him in person after that?
No.
During the entire time he lived with you, did his weight continue to decrease?
Yes.
How about his hair? Did it change over the time?
It got longer.
How would you describe his physical appearance the last time you saw him when you moved out? How would you describe his physical appearance at that time?
Long hair, really thin.
You were aware that he had been a high school football player?
Yes.
Did he still have the physical build of a football player?
No.
When you first met him, did he have a muscular build?
Yeah.
Did he still have that build when you moved out?
No.
So did he ever text you or call you after you moved out?
No.
Did you ever call or text him?
No.
And at some point, you became aware that he had been arrested for 2 counts of murder and attempted murder?
Yes.
Did you learn about that in the media?
Yes, sir.
And and we asked you previously, did you have to testify at a prior hearing back in July of 2023?
Yes, sir.
And did you see Mr. Reales Dominguez in court when you testified?
Yes, sir.
Was that the first time you'd seen him since you moved out?
Yes, sir.
Based on your memory, describe how he appeared when you saw him in court.
He looked out of it.
What do you mean he looked out of it?
He didn't look the same.
Based on your memory, I think we may have been in a different courtroom, but when you saw him, were you sitting on the witness stand and he was seated at a table to my left?
Yes, sir.
What did his hair look like when you saw him?
Long.
And do you notice anything about it? Pulled back, was it combed? What about his hair that you saw?
It was just like all over the place.
Do you recall how he looked in terms of his physical build?
He looked really thin.
Did he look even thinner than he'd been when you last saw him?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what he was wearing when you saw him in court?
Yes, sir.
What was he wearing?
Like a straight jacket.
Straight jacket, we think of like tied behind your back. Can you describe the article of clothing you saw him wearing?
Objection relevance. 352.
Sustained.
Did you observe any emotion?
Yeah, no emotion.
Did you even see him move during that hearing that you testified?
I wasn't looking at him, no.
But you did see him?
Yes.
Could you even see his eyes?
No.
At any point, did he appear to even look at you?
No.
And seeing your former friend in that condition, how'd that make you feel?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Sir, you already described how he looked when you last saw him. When you saw him in court, did he look worse than the last time you saw him?
Objection relevance.
I mean, we're getting,
That's my last question.
that's fine, you can answer.
Yeah, he did.
I have nothing further. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hutchinson. All right, Mr. DeMora, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Now, you roomed with Mr. Dominguez from the summer of 2021 to about the summer of 2022.
Yes, sir.
When the two of you stopped rooming together during the summer of 2022, you both moved to different different residences, correct?
Correct.
And you're aware that Mr. Carlos Dominguez moved to a residence on Hawthorne.
Yes.
And at no point after the two of you were no longer roommates, did you go and visit with him or communicate with him?
Yes.
During that time that you were roommates, did the two of you have any classes together?
No.
And so the only interactions you had were when you were at your apartment, living together or socializing outside of that.
Yes. I'm sorry. It was before that he had moved in, and then I had seen him before. It was before the third year.
Okay, you saw him. So once you go into your third year, and that's 2022 to 2023.
Yes.
Did you see him during that school year?
No.
Now, you were asked on direct examination whether when you knew Mr. Carlos Dominguez, whether he showed emotion. Do you remember that question?
Yes, sir.
And as part of showing emotion, did you ever see him angry?
No.
And did you ever see him upset?
No.
Now, you remember that you were interviewed by an investigator back in May of 2023 after Mr. Carlos Dominguez was arrested?
Yes, sir.
You remember giving a statement to that investigator?
Yes.
And when you gave that statement, you said that Mr. Carlos Dominguez did, however, talk about times where you either saw Mr. Carlos Dominguez becoming angry and punching doors or walls. You remember saying that?
Yes, sir.
And that was your recollection of things you observed about Mr. Carlos Dominguez.
Yes, sir.
And so when you said that you had seen Mr. Carlos Dominguez become angry, you had in fact at that time remembered him becoming angry during the times you were friends.
Yes.
And so when I asked if you saw him express emotion, I'll ask again, do you recall instances where he appeared angry and upset?
That one situation, yeah.
And so that one situation we're talking about is the one where you said that two of you were at the apartment and you heard a bang, and then you go inspect his door and there was.
Yes, sir.
Prior to hearing that bang, so we're going to jump to that situation where you saw the door. Prior to hearing that bang, had you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez interacted that day?
Yes.
Was there anything about that day, to your recollection, that you can pinpoint that says this set him off?
No.
At the time, and actually, let me step back for a second. When did you say this happened during that year you were living together?
I'd say towards the middle.
About what month?
I don't remember.
Was it on after 2022 in the spring or winter?
It had to be in between that.
At the time, you knew Mr. Carlos Dominguez was having some troubles with school, right?
Yes, sir.
And that was, to what you saw, that was stressing him out a little bit.
Yes.
And at the time, he was dating Kaylee Gallardo, correct?
Correct.
And from what you could tell, what you knew, they weren't doing all that great, right?
I wasn't in their business, to be honest.
But you knew eventually that they broke up.
Yeah.
And as friends, when we have friends who break up, we tend to go back and look at the relationship to see if there were any indicators of trouble, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that in this case?
No.
But you knew at least that he had the school stressors going on.
Yes, sir.
And you were aware that he had a difficult major, correct?
Correct.
And he was in the hard sciences like you.
Correct.
And safe to say, when we say hard sciences, we're referring to a specific type of science, but they're actually really hard, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to take OChem and all those things.
Yep.
Stuff that we over here tend to avoid. That's why we're here, right? So, what you observed, the two of you, did you study together when you were at the house?
Yeah.
It seemed that with the hard sciences and the classes you're taking, Mr. Carlos Dominguez was having difficulty with those concepts.
I'm not sure.
Now, when you saw, moving back to when you went and inspected this door, and so when you inspected the door, you were already aware that there were some stressors in Mr. Dominguez's life, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw about 5 holes in the door.
Yes, sir.
You're aware that the internal doors of most houses or most apartments are like hollow. You can knock on them and kind of hear through them.
Yes, sir.
And so it's wood, but it's not a heavy wood, right?
Correct.
Like not like the wood on the witness stand.
Correct.
And so when you saw these holes, were these holes that went straight through the door or the like indentation and craters?
Craters, yeah.
Now, you talked about his reaction or his lack of reaction to that, but were you concerned about whether there were some stressors or other things and Mr. Dominguez was reacting to those?
I was just scared.
That's not something you had seen before with Mr. Carlos Dominguez.
Correct.
Now, was that before or after you first observed him? When you talked about he was sort of like whispering words to himself?
Objection to state's testimony.
Or like moving his mouth?
It was around like the same time.
So when you made those observations on shift 2, when you saw him, what appeared to be him talking to himself, you said that you couldn't tell what, if anything, he was saying, right?
Correct.
But he was, if I have this correct, he was kind of just looking around himself, like looking around the room.
Correct.
Now, when he was doing that, he never lashed out at anything, like never started swinging at anything in the room?
No.
Never got physically violent in that situation?
No.
Never said anything that could be construed as a threat or violence?
No.
But even after you saw that, you were still able to play chess with him, correct?
Correct.
And when you played chess with him, he was engaged in moving the pieces.
Correct.
And who won most of the time?
He would go back and forth.
Back and forth. So he could actually sit for an entire game of chess and move the knight and the rook and beat you at times.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me stop you there. All right, Mr. Villegas de Dios, we have a few more questions for you. We've been going for a while, so we're gonna take an afternoon break, so
Okay.
15-minute break.
Sure.
Okay, I'll see you back
Okay.
there. All right, thank you to the jury. Our afternoon break will be in session until 4:30 today.
As we listen to people that were close to him, I think this testimony is the best testimony that we getting out of, at least in my opinion, of understanding him. You know, it is better, just them kind of describing his deterioration, and how it made them feel. Better than him even saying it, in my opinion. Like hearing it come from somebody else, it's almost like when the doctor probably gets up there and testify. But these were people that were in his normal day-to-day activities. His friend, like, look, he was over there mumbling words, and nothing was really coming out of his mouth. His lips were just moving. So yeah, like, wow. That scared him. He was like, that's when they stopped doing a lot of things together because he was trying to, distance himself from that. So yeah, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put back on his cross-examine. This is another, he testifies about a violent action, and we'll watch that one next. So that's our jury is seated, but I want to hear what he's seen him do violently. Like he's seen some violence. So yeah, I got one to say that he was violent. We'll listen to his testimony next, Denise, but that's what it say. It say that Fran testifies about seeing Carlos violent. So I want to see that. Yeah, so I think this testimony, like I said, I think it's better than the testimony that he even provided. Like this testimony to me is like, wow, like this testimony has made me like I believe it now. Like I told you, everybody had a different turning points when we believe it and when we don't believe it, or what the jury was struggling with. This right here, because people can put on the act sometimes, but he didn't have a reason to put on the act for his friend. Like there was no point. There was nothing going on at this point in time that he had to put on the act. So listening to their testimony, how he was before, yeah, this is hitting all the buttons and neurons for me. But here we go. This is the rest of his friend's cross.
Where you observed him, we're walking around the room. In those instances, you never saw him get violent, correct?
No.
And when you make those observations, when you see him, it would last for a short period of time, and then he'd go back to doing whatever it is he was doing as a friend you knew at that time.
Yes, sir.
And that would include having conversations with you,
Yes, sir.
playing chess,
Yes, sir.
doing household activities,
Yes, sir.
going to class,
Yes, sir.
working on schoolwork.
Yes, sir.
About the year that you lived together, you saw that on about roughly 5 occasions.
Yes, sir.
During the course of your day, a regular day on average, because you had different schedules, right? You would see each other for about how many hours a day?
I say like 1 to 3 hours a day.
Weekends, maybe a little bit more?
Less.
Less? He would go off with Kaylee, and you'd go off and also do social things?
Yes, sir.
But during the day, fair to say, the two of you kind of knew each other's schedules, right?
Yeah.
So you knew when he would leave for school or have class.
No, actually, I wouldn't know when he had class.
But over the course of that year, because you have fall, winter, and spring quarters, you could see when he would leave, or excuse me, you started to notice when he would leave at kind of the same time.
Yeah.
And you as a student when you have class, you generally leave at about the same time to get to campus.
Correct.
And at the time, you could reasonably assume when he was going to class or when he had class, right?
Yeah.
Did he ride a bike in school?
I believe so.
Sometimes he'd walk.
I'm not sure.
When talking about Mr. Reales Dominguez's struggles with school, the difficulty he was having, at times when you'd be studying with him or working on things, did it appear that he was slacking off you?
No.
Did he ever keep late hours, like go out at night?
No.
So in the time you spent together, you, as you mentioned, you guys were pretty good friends from freshman year into sophomore year. Obviously, it's why you're rooming together. Did you ever see him carry a knife?
No.
Did you ever see him with a knife, other than like a kitchen knife or something to make food?
No.
So you mentioned basketball, chess. Did you guys ever go to a park and throw knives?
No.
Did you ever express an interest in throwing knives?
No.
Did you guys ever carve in the trees or anything with knives?
No.
In the interactions you had with Mr. Carlos Dominguez, when you go out, socialize, or just be out in general, did you ever see him wear a surgical mask or like COVID masks?
In the beginning, when COVID was happening our first year, yes.
In your sophomore year, when you lived together, that had that stopped at that point?
Yes.
And by the time the two of you no longer roomed together, that had already completely stopped?
Yes.
I may have one moment, Your Honor. Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. DeMora. Mr. Hutchinson, any redirect?
Yes. Sir, Mr. DeMora asked you about a statement you gave to law enforcement when you said you saw Mr. Dominguez get angry and punch a hole in a door. Were you referring to the one incident you testified to previously?
Yes, sir.
Did you actually see him punch the door?
No, sir.
And the door, what type of material was it made out of?
I'm not sure.
Are you familiar with what is called sheetrock?
No.
Are you familiar that there are some walls that if you punch or elbow or accidentally kick, it can leave a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
On the other hand, if I were to go over and punch this brick wall,
Let's not do that.
I'm not going to. If I were to punch this brick wall, it's not going to make any impact on the wall, but it'll hurt my hand, right?
Yes.
Was this solid wood door or was it something else?
It was something else.
The holes you saw, did it appear to be from a fist,
I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell you.
but they weren't all the way through?
No. Yeah, they weren't all the way through.
You didn't observe Mr. Alla's hands bleeding or anything like that?
No.
Did you ever observe him have a broken hand or anything like that?
No, sir.
Now, when you say someone is angry, you've seen people when they're showing anger and emotion in their face. Did you see any emotion in Mr. Dominguez's face when you heard the noise, saw the holes, and then tried to talk to him?
No, sir.
So if you said he got angry, was that an assumption you were making?
Correct.
Did you see any emotion, behavior that caused you to believe he was angry other than the fact that he punched holes?
Can you?
I guess you saw a blank stare.
Correct.
Did he respond to your questions?
No.
Was he able to give you any information about why he did it?
No.
Okay. And so if you told an officer he got angry, was that just an assumption on your part?
Yes, sir.
You don't know why he punched the door.
No, sir.
Did you ever actually see Mr. Reales get angry in terms of showing emotion, like you can tell someone is angry?
No, sir.
I have nothing further. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moore. Any final follow-up on that?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Riego de Dios, thank you for your time and your patience with the court. Have a great day.
You too.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I have it subject to recall for evidentiary purposes.
Subject to recall, okay. All right, Mr. Hutchinson, do you have a witness?
Yes, defense calls Gladys Burden.
Okay, let's get Gladys Burden.
Okay, so I think I'm going to go ahead and switch to the roommate or friend that said that he's seen him be violent. So I'm gonna get that one pulled up for us. Okay, yeah, it says, and we'll see because it's, I think, has he ever been violent? So yeah, let's see what he testifies to. And these are witnesses that are called by the defense, guys. Yeah, I don't even think he needed to testify. I just think we need all the friends that came in, all the people that was around him that came in to testify, and he should be that. I think that's good. But
See here, feel free to take off your coat. I'm not suggesting you're going to be here that long, but I do want you to be comfortable. That's all right. Whatever you choose. Okay, so when we were here yesterday, Mr. Tito was on direct examination by Attorney Hutchinson. So your witness, sir.
wait a minute, I didn't realize that he had a direct. Wait a minute, let me find the first part of it. It's like they got him in order, but they don't got him in order, but they got him in order. Let me see. Okay, because I want to see his entire. Wait a minute. We got kind of going. The way they got this is like so weird. It's wait a minute. It's like they got them so broken down that they too broken down. Mm. Okay, so that's the afternoon. Okay, I think it's on here. Here we go. Okay, here go the start of his. Okay, add. Here we go.
And Stretch, feel free to join me if you like. Got a few more minutes to go. Good afternoon, sir. Come on in. We're just taking a stretch break. If I could have you stand at the podium. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience with me. I'm going to ask the clerk to administer an oath. After you take the oath, then I want you to have a seat in the witness stand, okay? Thanks.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear that the testimony about to give in the cause not before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you. First and last name for the record. It's spelled in both.
Mark Capito, MarcCapito.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Hutchinson, direct.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
Sir, what do you do for a living?
I work in healthcare.
Prior to beginning your career, did you attend college?
I did.
What college did you attend?
University of California in Davis,
When did you begin UC Davis?
2018.
Did you begin UC Davis immediately after graduating from high school?
Correct.
After, when you attended UC Davis, did you ever join a fraternity?
I did.
What fraternity did you join?
Cairo Omicron.
Cairo Omicron?
Cairo Omicron, yes.
And when did you join that fraternity?
In my freshman year.
So that would have been, was it in fall 2018 or spring of 2019? Do you recall when you joined it?
It was about spring of 2019.
Were there people in that fraternity who you became friends with?
Yes.
Do you know someone named Christian Ortega?
I do.
How did you know Mr. Ortega?
He joined at the same time as me.
So was he also a freshman?
Yes.
Did you also know someone named Sydney Sizleski?
Yes.
How do you know Sydney?
He joined the fraternity shortly after Christian and I did.
Was he the same year as you?
Yes.
Did you know someone named Philip Hahn?
Yes.
How do you know Mr. Hahn?
Through the fraternity as well.
Was he also the same year as you?
No.
What year was he, if you remember?
I'm not sure, maybe a year or two older.
So he was older than you?
Right.
And so some fraternities are kind of associated with a specific activity. For example, my college was a football frat or
Right.
Basketball frat. Was there anything specific this fraternity was associated with?
So it's a multicultural Filipino-based fraternity. And
But when you say multicultural Filipino-based, are all the fraternity members of Filipino descent?
No.
Is it an extremely diverse group of members?
it is.
At some point, you remember when COVID struck?
I do.
I'd like to direct your attention to, it would be your junior year of 20 to 21.
Right.
At some point that year, did you meet someone by the name of Carlos Dominguez?
I did.
How did you meet Mr. Dominguez?
I met him at a party in my third year, say his first year, and yeah, we acquainted from there.
Do you see Mr. Dominguez in court today?
I do.
The young man to my left.
Right.
I don't want you to guess, but can you give us an approximation of when you first met him in relation to the 2021 school year?
Sometime in fall of 2020.
Was he introduced to you by someone, or did you meet him on your own, if you recall?
I think I was introduced. We were introduced to each other.
Do you know who introduced you?
I met him around the same time that I did Nate. Who was just here?
By Nate, are you referring to Nathan Radio
Nathan.
Videos?
Right.
Was he a member of your fraternity?
No.
How did you meet Nate? If you recall.
Around the same time frame, around fall 2020. It's around the rush. Everybody's rushing, trying to get new members, all that.
And by rush, what are you referring to?
It's a season in the beginning of the school year where Greek life go out and try to get more members.
I'd like to take you back to when you first met Mr. Dominguez. What was your general impression of him when you first met him?
He was a nice kid when I met him. He had a sporty build. He was fresh out of football. He was quiet at that time, but he was able to hold a conversation.
You said he had a sporty build. What do you mean by sporty build?
He had some muscle on him.
And were you aware that you said fresh out of football, were you aware that he had been a football player?
Right, I was. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I was aware.
You said he was when you met him, was it in the context of kind of recruiting people to potentially rush your fraternity?
Not directly. It was more of like a casual party.
And you said he was quiet, but was he abnormally or unusually quiet in your opinion?
No.
Did the two of you become friends?
Yes.
I'm focusing on maybe your junior year, his freshman year. Would you see him smile?
Yes.
Would you see him laugh?
Yes.
Would you see him joke around?
Yes.
Would you see him show emotion?
Yes.
At some point, did he rush your fraternity?
He did.
When did that occur?
The same year I met him.
When the same year, if you recall?
Fall 2020.
I didn't go to undergrad at Davis, so you're going to have to educate me. For someone to rush, is it open or do they have to be invited to rush your fraternity?
It's a little bit of both.
Okay. Describe the process by which someone joins a fraternity during rush.
Yeah,
Or at least
so,
the process of your fraternity.
okay. So anyone is welcome to try to join. And it just takes a bit of time for building rapport and getting to know each other. But
So anyone can rush. That's open to
anyone can rush.
any UC Davis student.
All right.
And does the rush process involve them getting to know the other fraternity members?
Yes.
And at this, when Mr. Carlos Dominguez participated in the rush process, were you, Mr. Capito, Mr. Ortega, and Mr. Selesky all fraternity members?
Yes.
What sort of activities would people who are rushing participate in so they could get to know the other members?
Well, there's various things. They participate during rush or during the process. They would accompany us in some of our philanthropy, such as going and having lunch with World War II veterans, and then those in the process would do performances.
What do you mean by performance?
Like a song and dance.
Okay.
But yeah.
Is this supposed to be kind of fun?
Right.
Fun activity?
Right.
Does your fraternity have a focus on outreach to veterans as well?
Yes.
If you recall, do you recall what type of song and dance Mr. Reales Dominguez performed?
No.
Did he, though, perform some type of song and dance?
At some point, yes.
Okay. What other, can you recall any specific other activities that Mr. Reales Dominguez would have participated in during rush?
We used to engage in a lot of activities, sports, a lot of bonding time. It's just various activities that.
This week, the defense attorney for Carlos Dominguez is calling witnesses to highlight Dominguez's mental health disorder. He's accused in the days-long stabbing spree that terrorized the city of Davis in 2023. Kaylee Gallardo, Dominguez's ex-girlfriend, continued her testimony to.
Okay, let me put on the rest of his testimony. Don't ask me why I ended like that because I have no clue. Maybe I clicked the button. I didn't think I did, but maybe I did. Okay. Okay. And here he is back on the stand. Wait a minute.
For trial, we have 17 minutes here yesterday.
Yeah, so I think for most people in here, and we can do another poll, I think most of us have agreed that we have. I didn't see the first trial. And the reason why we're replaying and kind of trial prepping for testimony, because, you know, I don't know if he gonna testify again. So it was good for us, first of all, to see his testimony, which I can appreciate. I really don't think he need to testify again. I think they need to have these other people that's coming up here and showing how his demeanor, how he was as a person, and how he deteriorated from somebody else's perspective versus from his perspective. I can appreciate more, because kind of hearing it from him, even though I know he's telling what happened to him, when I was listening to his testimony, I'm like, okay, he done learned all these words. He on his medication. Now he's talking about shapeshifters and who he was trying to attack, when he was trying to attack them. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, I'm having a hard time. Like, is this stuff that they just been kind of like giving him to work off of? But now kind of hearing all of this mental health, how it was deteriorating before the incident happened from other people's perspectives is actually really, really helping me out. So, in my personal opinion. So listening to, his girlfriend get up there and say how he's deteriorating, the roommate saying like, hey man, I didn't know how to approach him and say, hey dude, you talking to us like, these are young people. They all sound like they up under the age of 25. Like, how do you tell your friend, look, dude, you're scaring me. You're scaring the crap out of me. You're over here talking, your lips is moving. And who are you talking to? Who are you talking with? So this has to be pretty scary to the point that they just started withdrawing and staying away from him, and yeah, I think this is the best evidence, honestly, to me. But we'll watch the video. We'll watch the video. Well, matter of fact, let me put the video up here. We can watch that now. Let me get it up here, guys. They got commercials and stuff, so let me get past. Oh, maybe it did let me past it. Wait a minute. That got to be something. To be known as the compassionate man. Wow. Okay, so this is the video that Drunky put in there. So let me put my headphones in so I'll talk over it. I mean, not Drunky. Look, I'm Drunky, not Drunky. Not Drunky. I'm drunk. No, I'm not drunk. I will say I'm not drunk. That Just Shamrock provided for us, y'all. Let's look. Listen here.
This one is about with just passion, and he even started a conversation about it with just about anybody who dared to answer on a downtown street corner. David Begnaud shows us how the simple act and David Bro's longtime dedication to selflessness had a profound effect on his community.
There is this bench in downtown Davis, California.
Wait a minute. Just Shamrock, you sent us a picture of this bench before when you were down there. Do I have that right? I think you put a picture of this in Discord and you was like, I just went past this. I did not know what you were mentioning at that point in time. Yes. Okay. I remember you posting that picture. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. I didn't know I thought it was just a bench. You know how sometimes they, like we have down here, they do the year of the dragon or something, and they do different things, but I thought it was just like a bench down there. I didn't know what the meaning behind it was. This is, you say you go there about every month. Okay, good. I'm glad that I can put some things together now. Okay.
California, hardly recognizable under the flowers and remembrances, for a man who often stood here or sat here and asked a pretty simple yet intriguing question.
And the question was, what is compassion?
Jerry Pays was at first taken aback by being asked that on a street corner by a complete stranger.
And so you're thinking he's looking for the dictionary term, or he's looking for a definition.
One of the most common concepts and at the core of compassion is to make sure that it is extended.
Day after day, month after month, for 14 years, to anyone who passed by, David Bro would gently ask, what is compassion?
It's nice to be around someone who wanted to focus on something more real, more philosophical, more something that touches people's hearts. And that's what David did.
And decided to spend a significant amount of time and energy directed towards a selflessness for the rest of my life. And that was June 3rd, 2009.
He was actively holding me accountable to be a compassionate mayor, to be a compassionate person, to listen.
Rob Davis was the mayor here from 2016 to 2018.
Well, I wanted you to know that David made a huge impact on this town.
Why did you choose him to swear you in as mayor?
I chose him because I wanted to reinforce the idea that the values that were guiding me were the values of healing and reconciliation within our community.
Stand at the corner of C and 3rd, and I have a pen and a notepad, and I ask people to share their written concept of the word compassion.
And they did. More than 11,000 people shared their thoughts in his notebooks.
That is page after page after page. Just 1 year filled up a whole book of people's reflections on that.
Did you ever ask him why?
I think he believed that someone had to do it. It was the key question that was going to guide humanity forward to move beyond discord and war and, and hatred. It was the question. He needed to ask it.
This is his notebook. I found one of the notebooks at what has become known as the Compassion Bench, built and paid for by the community that embraced him. There were times, too, when he would take his message on the road.
There is something ingrained in every single human being that enables him or her to be compassionate.
I always thought of him as a monk. He had a Stanford degree. He wasn't a dummy. He was a smart guy, but he chose to live the way he lived, humbly. And I offered him many, many things. And the only thing that he took major for me one time is I gave him a key to my salon so he could come in and use the bathroom.
In Davis, he was a street therapist. They called him the Compassion Guy.
I feel in my heart that his mission is what we need and what the world needs.
But one day in April, this gentle man met a violent end. He was stabbed to death, a victim of an alleged stabbing spree that left a shocked city in grief.
We do not leave this place with a memorial in mind, but we leave this place with a commitment to act in the ways that David would have wanted us to act.
Unfortunately, this happened, but it also excelled his mission by tenfold.
For the 400 people or more that came out to see him, they were touched by that. They knew that he had brought to this community important questions about what we really wanted in the world, what we wanted to be, what we wanted to see.
And suddenly the people of Davis, California faced another question. How do we respond to this? The answer came from David Bro himself through his sister, Maria Bro.
The message that he left for me, it was in 2016, and I had forgotten it. And he said, if I am ever harmed and unable to speak for myself, forgive the perpetrator and help others forgive that person.
Yeah, it's classic David, right? You need to forgive them. He believed in that. What he said to his sister about forgiving, he meant that. He really genuinely did. He could not hold.
Gosh, just listening to that and considering the situation with Carlos and his mental health, I guess that's kind of showing a compassion for his situation, right? In regards to his mental health deteriorating, in regards to him not knowing what was going on with his mental health, in regards to his actions that he did. Wow. Isn't that something?
A bad thought against someone. He wanted the opportunity for relationships to be restored.
David Bro reached that way of thinking the hard way.
He went through a pretty dark period in his life. Our mom passed away in 1997, and my dad asked him to come back home and take care of him. Our family life was very difficult, and my dad was physically and emotionally abusive to my mom, and we grew up not liking him very much. But then when he asked David to come home, David did that right after college and started developing a relationship with him and seeing him as someone who was aging, becoming more frail, and started recognizing him as a human being. From knowing him for 50 years, I wasn't surprised when he forgave my father. It made sense to me.
As many people still consider what comes next, they must face the legacy that David Bro left them.
And I didn't really learn what it was until he died. And then I realized during the vigil is when I finally learned. I'm like, because he was asking everybody, what is compassion? But eventually, I think what he was doing was a call to action.
So Jerry,
Yeah.
what is compassion?
If I see you're cold, if I see you're hungry, or you're hurting. Those are opportunities for me to be compassionate, to be kind, to be gentle, to be loving, to be present.
For Maria Bro, she has the words her brother left her to live by.
I was like, okay, now I know what I have to do. And I have to have forgiveness in my heart. And I have to help others, not force others, not, shame others into that, but anyone who needs help with finding forgiveness, then I'm here for them.
So many of the words that filled David Bro's notebooks have been published. And about that one word, compassion, it comes from the Latin meaning to suffer with, to feel the pain of others. And from the man who spoke that word so often from this bench comes this challenge: to put that word into action, to not only feel our neighbor's pain, but to do what we can to ease it, because that is the power of compassion.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't even know if there's anything else to say. Wow. That's deep. I think it's deep. It's like twofold. Like, I don't know what better way to express it, considering that, the jurors, they're gonna need to have compassion, and see past the violence and everything. And they have to be compassionate with a young man who was unaware of his mental health, his mental state, at the time, right? Because really that's what we have here. What do you mean, Dark? I don't understand. You saying you tried, but nobody's interested. I think that they did try to look up I think Film is trying to look it up from the information that you provided. It won't let you drop a link in the chat. So it won't let you drop the direct link, Dark. But I think Film Freak was trying to look it up to try to find it. Yeah, it's not that it doesn't allow anybody to just drop links in the chat. It's just kind of like what YouTube does. But yeah, Just Shamrock, I can see that they probably should. Yeah, because I even tried to look it up. I can show you where I was trying to look it up. So it's not that we ignoring you or anything like that. Just can't find it. I was trying to find it too. So, but it won't let you just drop it. So I was trying to look it up. But when I seen it, I didn't see it. I was like, okay, well, let me go ahead and play this other video that I do have. If you want, I can give you our Discord link and you can go over there and you can drop it there. Yeah, that's how I got the other video. Let me get over here and get the Discord link for you. And Gabber, just so you're aware, last week, I kid you not, when God's Devil was over here, YouTube was doing something funny where he couldn't chat at different points in times with us. Remember that last week? And he was in the chat and he couldn't understand what was going on, and we couldn't understand either. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a lot of different things that's been going on. So I just really, really can't tell you. Okay, I'll try to see if I can find it again. So there's the Discord link. So you want me to put in it's at Compassions. Okay, because that may be half my problem. And it's his first and last name at Compassions, Dark. Okay, so it's just at Compassions. I don't need to put his first and last name, correct? Film, if you found it, can you drop the link in the chat so I can pull it up? That's the other thing that y'all need to know about me, that I am not tech savvy with any of this stuff. So there's that too. Okay. Okay. It looked like SD put it in here. Let me grab it. Thank you, SD. Yeah, I'll be up here all day trying to find it. Okay, so here it goes. Okay. So here's his page. Oh, so people used to sit down and actually do say what compassion is to them. Oh yeah, I seen these videos. I didn't know if that was the same guy. I guess this is when he was traveling. I thought that was just something that came up in my feed.
Compassion. Compassion. Compassion is a feeling. Being kind and selfless. Healing and open. True kindness and love. It's the simple act of giving. A connection between people. Showing care. Purest form of love. Thinking about others. Compassion is human nature. Compassion is in everything we do in life. And compassion is love.
Yeah, I see you got a ton of different things on here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dark, for bringing this to our attention. I subscribed over there. Let's see. Judge Shamrock, you're gonna have to get us a video of you doing your compassion statement when you go down there. You have to have somebody video record you on the bench. That's awesome. How creative. How creative. And he was the first one to pass away, guys. He was the first victim. And he was sitting on a bench and he was found stabbed to death. So definitely gonna need a lot of compassion to get our guy through. You know, Carlos want to kind of get through this. Okay, let me get back up our testimony. Guys, take a deep breath. All right, Dark. See you later. So hopefully we'll get hopefully, I don't know where they're at as far as the jury selection. We'll see when we get it in. Yeah, guys, I guess that's something that we do need to be reminded of. And he was out there reminded of it, because sometimes I think people fail to use compassion. You know, that's in our everyday lives, and as we move along. That's not a bad reminder, huh? Yeah, What time is it now in California? It is 1:41. It's 1:41. Yeah, and if he would have stopped me, I probably wouldn't even know what to say. Like, I mean, just be honest, like, oh, okay, thinking of a definition from a book. Oh, I never thought it was anything that you were doing, Gabber. It has been things that have been really wonky with YT. And I do mean really wonky. So, like I said, yeah, I don't know. I think it will probably start tomorrow. I think it will start tomorrow. I get what you're saying too, Sammy, in regards to that. But like I said, when he testified yesterday, I was not there. But actually hearing testimony from people in his life before the incident happened in regards to his mental health that he was not aware of, that resonates more than anything that he could have said on the stand to me. And everybody had a different points of where they may have some sympathy or empathy for him. But the testimony from other people from the outside looking in, they were young, they didn't know what to do with it either. So I think that when listening to these people here, because we didn't watch the full trial, like I'm giving us pieces and parts and we all over the place. We're not watching the stuff in order. That's the first thing I want to tell you. Their testimony was way, because his testimony in my mind, I'm like, okay, this can be self-serving testimony. But these people, I don't like this one guy, the last guy that got up there, he like, shoot, I stopped messing with him. Like, I haven't talked to him or seen him since the day I came in here to testify. So he has nothing, like, it's not like he friends with him or anything now. He's letting you know why they are not friends anymore. So he had nothing to gain from it. The girlfriend, she got up there and she like, well, you know, this is how he was when we were together. And, you know, her excuses, it's not so much about that. You know, she was just kind of expressing how he started losing weight, not keeping up with his hygiene, things like that. So I think that it's just like, I get it because, you know, I think that the family, and then just hearing what the first victim, David Bowe, was about, and what he stood for in regards to compassion, it almost like seems like what is it like? What I want to say, like I don't want to say like meant to happen that way, but I think that would it being the compassion guy and what we all know compassion can mean, and actually what the defendant will need from the jurors to see some kind of compassion, right? They have to have some kind of compassion for him in order to say, hey, no, let's not lock him up for the rest of his life. Let's get him the things that he needs far as his mental health, and understand that he just didn't know. No, Sammy. You may not ever get there. You may not ever get there, and it's okay. It's okay because you have your own feelings and your own thought process behind it. Because I think like I said, when we first came into the trial, I'm like, no, no. When we first started doing the cuts, I'm like, well, no, I ain't even no. And him on the stand don't help me. It don't help me. Everybody because he zoned out and staring off into space and he on medication and all of this stuff. It did not help me Not one bit. I'm like, y'all look at the stream from yesterday. I'm like, okay, they're gonna have a juror that's sitting back there that's gonna be like, okay, and like, okay, and I couldn't get past he did this on multiple days. I'm like, well, if you seeing these shapeshifters or whatever they are, shadow shifters, if you seeing these things, then why ain't you sitting somewhere down in the corner somewhere? He doing this every 2 days at night and attacking people. So I'm like, this sounds very planned and premeditated to me. And then for him to get on the stand and be able to testify about all of this stuff, I'm like, well, how do you remember certain things? And you remember you was on their bench talking to a shapeshifter and you didn't want to unalive the shapeshifter. You just wanted to wrestle with this. All I can say is his testimony did not help me. That's what I will tell you. His testimony did not help me at all. It may help some other people. I don't even know if he need to testify again, because I was like, this sounds self-serving, and why he know all this terminology and all these things. I think the best testimony that's came in is from other people on him. Yeah, we listened to his testimony yesterday, Denise, and I just don't like how he able to say all those things. And that's why we watched it, Denise, because we were not sure if he was going to testify again. So, did you get the site for it? They put it in the chat just in case you want to go back over there and look. I don't think it was a 4. I don't know if it was a 4. I only have 3 people. Excuse me. Yeah, I only have 3 people. Yeah, so regardless of how we go through this trial, if you don't get there, that is okay, because some people can't forgive. I don't know. I don't know how I would feel. Like if it was one of my family members, I probably wouldn't care nothing about his mental health. That's what I could tell y'all. And that's just me being honest. Like, I don't think I can reconcile certain stuff. Some people can reconcile certain stuff and some people can't. Like, they be like, okay, it's eating at me. And, I don't, it's more harmful to me than them. But I just know I don't know. Like, But, I mean, we never know what we're going to do if we're not faced with that situation. So I can say a whole lot of stuff and think a whole lot of ways, but I don't know until, and hopefully I don't ever have to face that type of stuff. But, so I don't know. I just know what I can speak to, what I would think I would do, but I don't know. I may get in there and be like, oh no, please don't. So I don't know. But I know that a jury of 12 is going to have to decide whether they're going to have some compassion for him, right? Because that's also needed with this mental health stuff, is you have to have compassion for people. To know that, some people can be out here struggling with mental health. And I mean, before, I would say like maybe in the last 10 years, they started taking mental health a lot more serious. Because before, like, and not to say that this is not the perfect system, because even if Carlos probably would have knew something was going on mentally, it doesn't mean that he gonna get a spot in the bed, because the mental health is so the field is so needed that you can have a mental health break, and unless you about to unalive yourself or unalive somebody else, they almost gonna tell you call back next week and see if we got a bed, because it is so they so overworked and they don't have enough mental health people out here. Like you see it more, like even now they talk about it with people, with like famous people, basketball players. And I just heard it on the other night. One of the Knicks stars, I want to say the Robinson, he said he had to take a break because his mental health, like everybody, like mental health is becoming okay to not be okay. And you could say you're not okay. And before it just wasn't like that. But when we talk about like in Carlos' era, the last couple of years, I feel like you know, it's something out there that, you know, he could have said he's not okay. But yeah, see, that's the thing. Like that, yeah, like what Sammy is saying, and it's okay. Yeah, and Billy, piggyback off of it. I think that is so okay. And that's good. And that's good. I mean, everybody is entitled to their own opinion, their own feeling on how they feel or what they think they may feel or the way they may react. It is okay. And that's something that we have to have compassion in our chat. Y'all, we just learned about compassion. We have to have compassion in our chat that everybody doesn't feel the same way you do. Right? And be compassionate about their thoughts and how they may perceive things versus to maybe you. You know, people be wanting to argue people down about stuff and trying to convince them of a way they should react. No, you be okay. You are okay with whatever you feel. Because I tell you, I'm going to sure be okay with whatever I feel. And I'm glad you standing on that and saying, hey, it hasn't, I'm not saying I can't be changed yet, or it may not make it change, but right now I'm not there with all of you. But I do agree with Just Shamrock. I think that is a good thing for them to play in the closing statement, a snippet of that. That's what I can definitely tell you. I think that they should. I don't think they should have him testify. But let's listen to some more of this testimony in regards to his friends. Kind of giving us an idea of what he was and how they saw him, because he looked like he was a fun guy, like, and something happened. Oh, thanks, Pretty Brown. I try to be compassionate to you guys. Like, we're gonna start a new rule when you come in here with Take It to Trial. I really like that. That was like, that's pretty dope. I think that's dope. I really do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, Sammy. You good. We'll be here. You know, we'll be here. All right, let's go into this. Finish listening to, the deterioration basically of Carlos. It's sadly to say, because I know his friends and just to see somebody, and I don't know, I'm pretty sure maybe y'all have or haven't, to see somebody deteriorate, a person that was once what you thought they were, and you see them deteriorate right in front of your eyes, and you cannot help that person, or you don't know what to do to help that person, whether it's mentally, whether it's drugs, whether it's alcoholism, or any of those things, right? They all kind of like mental stuff, right? But to see that person deteriorate from, being what you thought they were, and slowly, you just don't really know what to do with stuff like that. Real to say, I'm gonna forgive you and you need to move on. Kick rocks, buddy. I get you, girl. Okay, let's go into here. I tell and on a side note, Christian must not be in the chat right now, but she dropped this. She sent this the appeal over here for I ain't even gonna say it. All right, I'll talk to y'all later about that. All right, here we go.
Was on direct examination by Attorney Hutchinson. So your witness, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Trujillo.
Good morning.
So when we left off yesterday, you were talking about the first time Mr. Dominguez told you or that he was hearing voices. You believe that was sometime in your your third year, his freshman year?
It was a few months after I met him. Right.
I'd like to talk about your living situation the year you met Mr. Real Dominguez. So that would have been 2020 to 2021. Where were you living at that time?
I wasn't living at the house on Hawthorne at that time. I was living somewhere else in Davis, but I was living with some of my friends.
What was that address that you were living at during the 2020-2021 school year?
It was on Notre Dame Drive in Davis.
And was it a house?
Yes.
Was it a house that you rented?
Yes.
Who lived with you at the house on Notre Dame Drive?
Let's see.
And I'm only focusing on the 2020-2021 school year.
At that time, I believe Christian and Sid were living with me, and at least another person.
And so Sid is Sidney Selesky.
Right.
And that is the proper way to pronounce his name, Selesky?
Selesky, right.
I've been butchering it for 2 years, so, okay. And Christian, is that Christian Ortega?
Christian Ortega, right.
And was there a fourth person you were living with?
Right.
You recall who that was?
No.
At some point, did you move into a residence located on Hawthorne Lane in Davis?
Correct.
When did you move into the Hawthorne Lane residence? Approximately.
I would say the next school year.
So would that be the 2021 to 2022 school year?
Right.
Is that correct?
I believe so.
What was the address of the residence on Hawthorne Lane that you lived at?
762 Hawthorne.
When you moved in at the beginning of 2021, did you have roommates?
Yes.
Who were your roommates?
Christian Ortega, Phil Hahn, and Sid Selesky.
If you recall, who found that house as a potential rental of the 4 roommates?
Christian found the house.
How many bedrooms did this house have?
Had 4 bedrooms.
How many bathrooms did it have?
2.5.
Was it a 2-story house?
Correct.
On the upper story, was there a bedroom that had an attached bathroom?
Yes.
Who had that bedroom?
Christian.
He found the house,
Yes.
right? So that's there. That I know that play. Yeah.
Now, and again, I'm talking about the 2021-2022 school year. On the first floor, how many bedrooms were there?
3.
And how many full bathrooms were there on the first floor? By full bathroom, I mean toilet and shower.
1.
Did each of you have your own individual bedroom on the first floor?
Right.
So did you ever use Christian's bathroom, or was that his own bathroom?
It's pretty much his own bathroom.
So would you, Mr. Hahn, and Mr. Selesky all share the one full bathroom on the first floor?
Yes.
During the 2021-2022 2022 school year, when you're living at Hawthorne, would you generally only see Mr. Real Dominguez at fraternity events?
Pretty much.
Did the Hawthorne residents during the 2021-2022 school year become the fraternity house?
Yes.
So would you have events at that house?
Yes.
And do you recall, did Mr. Real Dominguez ever come to events at that house during the 2021 and 2022 school year?
Yes.
And approximately how many active members were there of your chapter during the 2021-2022 school year, including yourself and Mr. Real Dominguez?
Still less than 10.
At some point, did Mr. Selesky move out of the Hawthorne Lane residence?
Yes.
Do you recall when that happened?
Was the summer after we moved in. So.
Okay. So that would have been the summer of 2022?
Correct.
Did someone take steps to find a roommate to replace Mr. Selesky?
Yes.
Who took those steps, if you recall?
Yes, we collectively took those steps.
Okay. And by we, you're referring to all four roommates?
Correct.
Did the roommates come to a decision about a person they may ask to join them in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you decide?
We decided to have Carlos move in.
If you recall, were you the person who reached out to Carlos to ask him if he would move in, or did one of the other roommates do that?
I can't recall.
At some point, did Carlos move in?
Yes.
And approximately when did he move in?
Summer of 2022.
If you remember, had you, prior to moving in, from when the spring term ended in June of 2022 until he moved in at the end of the summer, had you had any contact with Mr. Real Dominguez that summer?
I'm not sure.
As you sit here today, do you recall whether Mr. Real moved in August or September, which month it was?
Not exactly.
Would it have been one of those 2 months?
Yes.
When he first moved in, I'm talking about first day or two they moved in, did you notice anything different about his appearance at that point?
He did lose a little bit of weight, but it wasn't enough for me to worry about it or think of it as an issue.
Had he lost weight from the last time you'd seen him?
Yes.
What about his hair when you moved in?
He had clean hair.
At some point, sir, around the time that he moved in, did Mr. Real Dominguez ever have any further conversation with you about hearing voices?
I think at least once.
And so we've already talked about the time freshman year. So there was at least one other time after he moved in that he spoke to you about hearing voices.
All right.
What do you remember?
It was pretty much the same question, but rephrased. He asked me if I could hear people talking that weren't there. So something along those lines, not verbatim.
Was this a conversation that took place at the Hawthorne residence?
Probably.
Do you recall how you responded?
Not exactly, but I'm sure I advised him to reach out to somebody again.
Do you recall telling him to reach out to someone, or are you just assuming that's what you did?
I recall something like that.
During the fall term of 2022, did you see changes in Mr. Dominguez's physical appearance, behavior, movements that caused you some concern?
You said in fall 2022?
Yes. So from beginning when he moves in until he leaves for Christmas or winter break, did you see changes in his behavior, appearance, and movements that you thought was unusual? Let me break it down. Mr. Capito, did you testify at a prior proceeding, in this case, back in July of 2023?
Yes.
Subsequent to that, did you have any sort of injury that has impacted your memory to some extent?
Yes.
What happened?
I got into an accident where I fell and hit my head and fractured my skull.
And in recovering from that injury, has it impacted your memory to some extent?
Not that I can note.
Do you still do have memory of this? You still have independent memory of when you lived with Mr. Reales Dominguez?
Yes.
Do you recall seeing any change in how Mr. Reales Dominguez walked or moved?
Yes.
What do you recall seeing?
Over time, his regular stride would turn into a kind of stiff strut with his arms barely moving on the sides.
And how would he stand? When he would walk, how would his posture be?
Should go straight up and stiff.
Sir, if I could ask you, with the court's permission, to step into the well and demonstrate how you observed Mr. Reales Dominguez walk.
Okay.
Right here?
Yes.
Sir. So why don't you just start in front of you can go around, and then face and just walk toward this table demonstrating. So he would walk straight with his hands at his side.
Right.
And you were looking down. Is that how Mr. Reales Dominguez would, or would he look straight ahead?
Yeah, about maybe a yard in front of him. Stare, on the floor. Stare at the floor.
Did you see anything how he moved his feet? Did he drag his feet in any way?
Not sure if he dragged them, but he kept them low and kind of minimal movement with it.
During the time you lived with him, do you recall an incident where he asked you if you saw something that wasn't there?
Yes.
What do you recall?
I just recall the question. He asked me if I've ever seen something that wasn't there.
And was it a question of have you ever seen something that wasn't there, or was it a question of do you see something right there? Do you understand?
Yeah, more of the first one.
How did you respond to that, if you recall? And if you don't recall, that's fine.
I don't recall.
So given that you shared a bathroom, Mr. Carlos Dominguez, how frequently did you ever observe him taking a shower?
Is this before or after winter break?
Let's start with before winter break.
Before winter break, a few times out the week, pretty regularly.
A few times out of the week?
Yes.
How often did you shower during that time generally?
Almost every day.
And again, before winter break, did you ever see instances where he would be staring off into space or staring at a wall?
Not that I can recall.
Do you recall testifying about having a house meeting of some sort, and he would look into the distance and kind of stare blankly until we had to address him multiple times to get him to snap back in?
Yes.
Objection, leading and proper repression or recollection.
Prior testimony. When did that, when you're having house meetings, he's staring blankly, when was that?
This was maybe a little bit before winter break.
You said his hair was longer, but appeared to be clean when he first moved in.
Yes.
Did you see any changes to his hair, once again, over the fall quarter prior to winter break?
I think it grew out a little bit more.
How did his interaction with roommates, or did his interaction with roommates change from the time he moved in, again, until winter break?
Yes.
How did it change?
He already wasn't frequently engaging with us, but it became even more so through time.
When you said he wasn't engaging with you, what do you mean by that?
Like, I guess communicating, talking, having like longer conversations.
Where would Mr. Dominguez spend most of his time in the house?
In his room.
How, once again, we're talking about the fall quarter before
Correct.
winter break. How frequently did he come out of his room?
Pretty frequently. Pretty frequently.
What would he come out for?
To make food, to go out and hang out.
When he came out over winter break, once again, prior to winter break, were there times when he didn't even acknowledge you or roommates?
I think at some point that's when it was happening.
So, and by not acknowledging, were there times, this is again prior to winter break, where he would come out, you or a roommate would say something to him and he wouldn't respond?
Right.
Did Mr. Reales Dominguez have a cat?
Yes.
Did you remember that cat's name?
Yes.
What was that cat's name?
Ember.
At some point, and again, we're talking about the first the fall quarter before winter break, did you notice anything about how he was caring for the cat that caused you concern?
Yeah, the cat was getting a little skinny.
At some point, so did the cat was getting skinnier from when you first saw the cat?
It's weird because I saw the cat like kind of grow, so yeah, it was the cat was skinnier than when I last saw the cat, I guess.
Did you ever personally observe the cat in the kitchen trying to find food?
Yes.
What did you observe?
The cat would walk on the counters, and there would already be a bag of food that's ripped open, and he would go away with some food.
It was a bag of human food, or
like human food, like probably some fast food.
by ripped open, did these appear to be something that was ripped open by a person or ripped open by an ember?
By ember.
Oh,
it had claw marks, like claw scratch marks, ripped open.
so based on those, when you saw claw marks on this food, what did you conclude?
That ember took the food.
Did you ever actually see Ember in the kitchen trying to get human food that had been left out?
I'd see him paw at like bags.
At that point, sir, did you have a girlfriend? Again, we're in the fall of 2022.
Yes.
And what was your girlfriend's name?
Naomi.
Did you and Naomi start doing anything with respect to the cat?
We started feeding the cat.
Why did you start feeding the cat?
Because we were worried about the cat.
Did you ask Mr. Real Dominguez for permission to feed the cat, or did you just start doing it?
At least once asked permission, but after that, we didn't.
Do you recall what his response was when you asked if you could feed his cat?
I can hear say, oh,
He gave us permission.
I'm sorry?
I think he gave us the affirmative to feed the cat.
Was there a litter box in the house?
I think so.
Did the cat start, during this period of fall, did the cat start going outside?
Yes.
Did you ever change a litter box?
No.
Now, I'd like to go fast forward to winter break, before you left for winter break. Did you stay at the Hoffman residence over winter break, or did you go someplace else?
I went home for the break.
And what town was home at that time?
Hercules.
Prior to leaving for winter break, did you observe damage to the toilet that you shared with Mr. Real Dominguez and Mr. Hahn?
Yes.
Did you personally observe how the toilet was broken?
No.
Did you personally hear when the toilet was broken?
No.
Did you observe the toilet after it had been broken?
Yes.
What did you observe?
The tank of the toilet was broken, almost as if the lid was smashed onto it.
So was this a a ceramic toilet?
Yes.
And by lid, are you referring to the top you can pull off where it fills with water?
Yes.
And can you describe what damage you saw, both to the toilet or to the lid?
Well, the tank had broken on the top, so there was substantial damage to it. We had to get it replaced.
Describe what you mean by substantial damage.
From what I remember, it was just broken on the top. Can't exactly recall.
Did this happen prior to Christmas break?
Yes.
And this is a yes or no question. Well, who first advised you that the toilet was broken, or did you observe it on your own, if you recall?
I think I observed it on my own.
Did you have conversations with your other roommates about the broken toilet?
Yes.
Now, so I don't want you to tell me what others told you, but did you come to believe that it had been Mr. Real Dominguez who broke in the toilet?
Yes.
Did you personally speak to Mr. Real Dominguez about what happened with the toilet?
No.
Did you have a conversation with your other roommates about the toilet and what you're going to do about it prior to leaving for Christmas break?
Yes.
Did you get the toilet replaced?
Yes.
Who took the steps to get a new toilet, if you recall?
I believe it was Christian and I.
And do you recall, did you go out like to Home Depot and get a toilet? What do you recall doing yourself?
I remember going out with Christian to some store and we bought a toilet and just took it home.
Did you and Christian install the toilet, or did you hire a professional to install it?
I can't recall.
Do you recall if you ever personally installed the toilet?
No.
Okay. At some point, was the toilet replaced?
Yes.
Who paid for the toilet you and Christian purchased, if you recall?
Either me and Christian took care of it, or we split it within the bros.
Were you by
Or
brothers?
the house.
Did that include Mr. Real Dominguez or no?
We attempted to.
Okay, I want to focus on only what you did, not what others told you.
Okay.
Did you make any effort to get Mr. Real Dominguez to contribute to the broken toilet?
Me myself, no.
And did you yourself ever have any personal conversation with Mr. Real Dominguez about the broken toilet?
Not that I can recall.
I apologize if I asked this, but the toilet was replaced before you left for winter break?
I think so.
So I'd like to fast forward to when you get back from Hercules. And now that would be in January of 2023.
Okay.
Did Mr. Real Dominguez return from winter break as well?
Yes.
How did his behavior change even further compared to how it had been from September to December? How did it change?
That's where I noticed that he was being really reclusive and speaking to us less to a point where we barely get a response from him.
When you say he was being really reclusive, what do you mean?
He kind of be on his own, maybe just in his room.
How frequently would he come out?
Not too frequently, more so at nighttime.
And there were times at night when you would see him leave his room?
Yes.
When you would come out of his room, did you ever try to interact with him, say hi, what's up, anything like that?
Yes.
And how did he respond?
Usually no response. Sometimes I'll get a silent head nod or a mute, like "What's up?"
What do you mean a mute? What's up?
Like a whisper, kind of like under his breath, like yeah.
You said most of the time you got no response. Can you give us an estimate of what % of time you would get a response from him?
Maybe 10%.
When he came out of his room, would he make eye contact with you?
No.
Did he continue to walk in the same way that you demonstrated for the jury?
Yes.
Once he returned from winter break, how often did you observe him showering?
Less frequently.
Do you even have a memory of ever seeing Carlos Dominguez be in the bathroom taking a shower after winter break?
Not that I can remember.
These roommate meetings, when he stared off into space, did you even attempt any of those meetings after winter break?
We still had them. I think he just stopped showing up.
Did you and Naomi continue to feed the cat?
Yes.
At some point, did the cat start coming and hanging out with you and Naomi?
Yes.
At some point, did the other three roommates have a meeting to discuss specifically what you observed with Mr. Dominguez and what should be done about it?
Objection, foundation.
Yes.
Okay. Who was present for that meeting?
The other housemates.
And this is yes or no. Did you discuss amongst each other what you had observed Mr. Dominguez do?
Yes.
Did you discuss your concerns about what you observed his behavior?
Yes.
At this point, sir, had you ever heard of schizophrenia before?
Yes.
Were you familiar with the specific symptoms of schizophrenia?
A little bit, yes.
At this point, when you're having this roommate meeting, did you believe that Mr. Dominguez had a mental illness?
We were thinking. Sorry.
I'm asking about you.
I thought maybe, but I wasn't sure.
And I'm just asking, because I know you're not a doctor, but what mental illness did you maybe think he had?
I was thinking schizophrenia.
And did you share these concerns with your other two roommates?
Yes.
What did the roommates decide to do?
So this meeting was around the same time we were trying to figure out how we were going to take care of the toilet. So we had to take care of the toilet, and we decided to keep attempting to try to have Carlos get some help.
So if the meeting was around the same time as the toilet, would it have been right before Christmas break, or maybe right after Christmas break?
Right.
So there was a decision about trying to help Carlos get some help. Did you make a decision on which one of the three you should reach out to Carlos?
Not that I recall.
Did someone of the three of you volunteer to be the person to reach out to Carlos and try to talk to him about this?
I can't recall.
Well, did you volunteer to be that person?
Can't recall.
Did you, after that meeting, did you ever try to have a conversation with Carlos Dominguez about trying to get him help?
I might have brought it up.
Do you have a specific memory of that, though?
No specific memory.
Of
strike, lack of personal knowledge.
Okay, let's answer straight.
So basically, when you returned from winter break, Mr. Dominguez was not communicating with any of the roommates. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was there one of the three roommates who you thought had the best chance to try to communicate with Mr. Dominguez?
Can't recall.
Sir, if you recall, do you recall if there was an agreement between the three of you that would be Phil, Pond would be the one who would reach out and try to talk to Mr. Dominguez?
That sounds about right.
At some point, did you become aware that Mr. Dominguez had been arrested for 2 counts of murder, 1 count of attempted murder?
Yes.
And how did you first become aware of that? I don't want what someone told you, just who did you learn that he'd been arrested from? Was it a specific person? Was it the news media? If you recall.
I saw it myself.
When he was taken into custody, you were there?
I wasn't there, but I was following along with the radio.
And did you actually see a photo and realize it was Carlos Dominguez?
I think it was like helicopter footage or maybe social media, mix of both.
And at some point later, did police come and search your home?
Yes.
Did you have pocket knives in your room?
Yes.
Were those seized by the police?
Yes.
What type of knives did you have?
There's some regular pocket knives got online.
So these were pocket knives you purchased online?
Yes.
Do you recall where you purchased them from?
There's one website I know, it's Civivi, but yeah.
What size were these pocket knives? Are they like just a little tiny Swiss Army knives, or were they larger pocket knives?
They were larger, but legal knives.
And by your gesturing with your hands, what were you
That's probably the blade size, probably this long.
So what would you estimate in terms of inches?
Probably about 3, around 3.
3 to 4 maybe?
Maybe closer to 3.5, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, after Mr. Carlos Dominguez was arrested, did you and Naomi continue to care for Ember for some time?
Yes.
And what happened to Ember?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
I can approach you on it. It's highly relevant.
Okay, all right. Okay,
All withdrawn.
what's that?
All withdrawn.
Withdrawn, that's fine. All right, thank you, counsel. Go ahead.
What happened to Ember?
Ember got hit by a car.
And was Ember killed?
Yes.
Approximately how long after Mr. Carlos Dominguez's arrest was Ember killed?
Within a couple months.
Did Mr. Reales Dominguez's family, based on your own personal observation, ever come to the house to collect his belongings?
Yes.
Okay. Did they try to take Ember?
No.
I have nothing further.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hutchinson. That was direct. And Mr. DeMora, cross-exam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Now, Mr. Capito, you had mentioned that Mr. Reales Dominguez first asked you whether you yourself heard voices when you first met him as in his freshman year, your junior year, correct?
Correct.
During his freshman year in 2020 to 21, so let's refer to it as the school year that way, you guys saw each other fairly regularly, correct?
Yes.
And you were friends, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And going into, and he rushed for your fraternity.
Correct.
And was accepted as a brother in that fraternity.
Correct.
And so that means that he had to maintain good status in the fraternity, he had to participate in events such as outreach and basically keep regular communication with you and the other brothers of that fraternity, correct?
All right.
And so moving from 2020 and 2021 into 2021 and 2022, Mr. Reales Dominguez's sophomore year, he was still a part of the fraternity at that point, right?
Correct.
And you still saw him on a fairly regular basis, right?
Fairly regular, yeah.
Yeah. You still consider him a friend.
Yes.
And during that time, was it during this time that he had asked you again whether you heard voices or whether you saw things that weren't there?
I don't think so.
That wasn't until the next year when you moved into the house, correct?
Right.
And so from the 2020-2021 school year to the summer of 2022, when he finally moved in with you, he only brought that up with you once, correct?
Correct.
And by that point, from the time you met him to the time he moved into the house, we're talking about that time frame on Hawthorne, to the time he moved into the house on Hawthorne. You are where he knew Phil and Sid and those other brothers who were part of the fraternity, right?
Right.
None of those other individuals ever came to you and told you Mr. Reales Dominguez expressed that he was seeing things or hearing things.
Objection, you're saying.
Overruled.
Besides the meeting, no.
That meeting was in winter of 2022, correct?
All right.
Yeah. So before that, before he moved into the house, no one ever told you, hey, Mr. Carlos Dominguez is saying these things to us.
Not that I can specifically recall.
And even though Mr. Carlos Dominguez may ask you this question in 2020 and 2021, you and the other brothers still agreed that he could move into the Hawthorne residence with you, correct?
Correct.
And so at that point, is it fair to say you had no real concern about that question? Like, you weren't concerned about him as a person?
No.
And so with that, once he moved into Hawthorne, he took a room on the first floor next to the bathroom, right?
Correct.
And it's fair to say you're all still in school at this point, right?
At that point, yes.
So you knew Mr. Carlos Dominguez was enrolled at UC Davis and taking classes?
Correct.
And you were enrolled at UC Davis and taking classes?
Yes.
And all the other brothers and roommates were also enrolled at UC Davis and taking classes?
I believe so.
And so is it fair to say that you weren't monitoring Mr. Carlos Dominguez's activities and movements all day?
Correct.
And so when asked when comparing how often he showered versus how often you showered, you weren't sitting outside his room or the bathroom saying, hey, Mr. Carlos Dominguez showered on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, right?
That's right.
And so your observations about how frequently he showered were based on what you saw when you were at the house at the same time.
Correct.
And so there are going to be times during and looking back at your living with Mr. Carlos Dominguez, there are going to be times where you say, hey, I don't know what he did because I wasn't home, right?
Right.
Now, the time he moved in the summer of 2022, and we're talking about sort of that fall quarter, from the time he moved in, fall quarter up to winter break. You said that this is when you noticed he started walking a little bit stiff, like he'd walk with his arms to the side. This is when you started to notice this?
Sorry, can you repeat the date?
Sure. Fall quarter of 2022, so right after Mr. Carlos Dominguez moved in to Hawthorne.
So yes, but it wasn't that obvious at that point yet.
Okay, but you noticed a kind of a change in his gait and how he was walking.
Right.
But when you would see him walking, he would walk from his room to the kitchen, right?
Right.
Or his room and leave the house to go to what you could imagine was class, right?
Right.
And so every time you saw him walking, even though there was a slight change in how he was walking, from what you could perceive, he was moving to a specific place.
Maybe more than half the time.
More than half the time. Well, let me ask you it this way. When you saw him walking, he didn't appear to you to be like walking without a purpose, like wandering, right?
Not too often, no.
You mentioned that he would stare blankly at times, and one of these were in these sort of roommate meetings that you had.
Right.
When he would stare off blankly, you didn't know what he was thinking, right?
No.
You didn't know if he was thinking about school, correct?
I wouldn't know.
You didn't know if he was thinking about his ex-girlfriend, Kaylee Garrett?
I wouldn't know.
Objection, argument in the 352.
Yeah.
And so in those moments, you couldn't tell if he was just disinterested in the meeting, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to know.
And so these roommate meetings that you had, were they monthly or weekly?
Weekly.
And did you discuss things about the fraternity itself?
That was included.
And you talked about household responsibilities?
Yes.
And part of those household responsibilities is people pay rent, right?
Yes.
All right. How much was the rent per person?
I was paying around $8 to $8.50 at the time.
If you recall, did everyone split the rent evenly?
No, it was by room size.
So the person with the bigger room paid more, right?
Yes.
So Christian, because he found the house and got the bigger room, he had the trade-off was he had to pay more.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Carlos Dominguez was required to pay rent to stay there, correct?
Correct.
Was there a point in late fall quarter, so we're getting towards November, December of 2022, where there was an issue with Mr. Carlos Dominguez paying rent?
Objection, foundation, my personal knowledge.
Do you recall the issue?
Yes.
Was he falling behind on his rent payments?
He wasn't reporting rent to me, but I believe so.
Objection, foundation, strike.
Sustained. Sure.
Well, was rent an issue that came up at one of these meetings that you attended?
Yes.
And so, based on your discussion and not what someone relayed to you, was it determined that Mr. Carlos Dominguez had to catch up on rent?
Yes.
Was there a conversation amongst you and other roommates as to who would approach Mr. Carlos Dominguez about this issue?
We gave the responsibility to Sid since his name was on the lease.
And Sid, since his name was on the lease, that was because Mr. Carlos Dominguez took Sid's room.
Correct.
So Mr. Carlos Dominguez was basically a sub leasing of the room, correct?
Correct.
But he didn't fill out, Mr. Carlos Dominguez didn't fill out formal paperwork to actually put his name on the lease. It was just an agreement between Sid and Mr. Carlos Dominguez.
Correct.
Is he on the witness list?
Yes.
Okay. So let's 352 and can we use Sid for those questions? Well, if I'm not needed to intercede, then forget what I just said.
We're gonna approach him there.
Okay, all right. Feel free to stand up, stretch those. Thanks. Offer. Trying to speed things up. Yeah. Okay, thank you, folks. All right, back on the record, and I appreciate that counsel for some backstory. So, Mr. Demora, then go ahead on the rent question.
Thank you. And so, Sid is tasked with approaching Mr. Carlos Dominguez about this rent issue, correct?
Correct.
Who was Mr. Carlos Dominguez? Well, actually, sorry, let me rephrase. Was rent sent to any particular individual in the house?
Yes.
Who was the collector of rent?
Christian.
And how were you all doing this? Like, was it Zelle, Venmo, cash?
Yeah, Zelle. I used Zelle.
But to your knowledge, everyone was kind of doing like electronic transfers.
Electronic transfers, right?
Now, to your knowledge, without going into what Sid may or may not have said, but to your knowledge, did this conversation between Sid and Mr. Carlos Dominguez happen regarding rent?
Objection, foundation, lack personal knowledge.
Sustained.
Did the rent situation change? Did Mr. Carlos Dominguez, catch up on rent?
Objection, foundation.
Sustained.
Did you have to have this conversation about Mr. Carlos Dominguez paying rent at another meeting of the roommates?
Not that I know of, but I wasn't involved, and I left it to be Sid and Christian for them to take care of.
Was Mr. Carlos Dominguez at the meeting where the issue of him falling behind on rent came up?
Potentially, but I can't recall.
After that meeting, did Mr. Carlos Dominguez's attitude towards the roommate, to you and the other roommates, change?
Not that I know of.
Not that you specifically observed?
No.
But you can't speak for what Sid and what Christian may have experienced?
Correct.
Now, when going into winter break of 2022, so we're getting into December of 2022 at this point, you testified on examination that you became aware of the toilet being broken in the bathroom.
All right.
And that toilet, or the bathroom, was used by you, Bill, and Mr. Carlos Dominguez, correct?
Yes.
And so, at some point, it was determined that Mr. Carlos Dominguez was the one who broke the toilet, right?
Yes.
And that was of concern to you because that was destruction of your guys' property, right?
Right.
And so at the time, you didn't know why Mr. Carlos Dominguez broke the toilet.
Right.
When you saw the toilet, did it appear that it could still be used?
I don't think so.
It was in such a state that you had to replace the whole thing, right?
Right.
Now, had you seen from when you first met Mr. Carlos Dominguez in fall of 2020 to December of 2022, had you seen Mr. Carlos Dominguez break something like a wall or a door or anything like that?
No.
Have you ever seen him try to fight anybody that put hands on him, push him, shove him, or things like that?
There's at least one instance.
When was that?
Well, we were hosting a party, and what was it? I was called into my room because I had friends hanging out in my room, and when I got in there, I observed Carlos shoving some of our friends, and we had to control him.
And we saw Carlos shoving some friends. You said you had to control them, meaning you had to physically restrain him to get him away from your friends.
Right.
From what? In what year was this?
It might have been after he moved in.
And you say after he moved into Hawthorne?
To Hawthorne.
So after he moved into Hawthorne, but before this incident with the toilet.
Right.
And you restrained Mr. Carlos Dominguez because were you actually involved in restraining him?
Correct.
And you restrained him because it appeared to you that he was the aggressor in this, right?
Correct.
Now, during this time, so going back to December of 2022, were you aware that Mr. Riales Dominguez purchased a fixed blade knife off of Amazon?
No.
Did you know Mr. Riales Dominguez to carry knives with him?
No.
Did you ever see him with a knife? Other than like a kitchen knife or things like that?
No.
You mentioned that when the police came and searched your house, you and some of the other roommates had pocket knives on you.
Right.
Or you owned or possessed pocket knives.
Right.
Did you ever let Mr. Carlos Dominguez handle your pocket knives?
No.
When did you get those? Or when did you specifically get yours?
Probably in my second and third year.
And yours was actually like a folding one where the blade folds into the handle?
A folding one, right.
You didn't have a fixed blade, double-sided, or double-bladed knife?
No.
During the time that you were friends with Mr. Carlos Dominguez, from the time you met him to the time of his arrest, and then he lived with you, did the two of you ever go out throwing knives?
No.
Did you ever go carving in trees or wood with knives?
No.
Did you ever observe him do either one of those?
No.
Were you often at home? So 2022 into 2023, when you're living at Hawthorne, were you frequently home at night?
I would stay at one of two places around that time.
Hawthorne or Naomi's?
Right.
Did you watch or were you aware of Mr. Carlos Dominguez's nighttime movements, like where he'd go or where he'd be?
No, but I did observe him to go out at night. Yeah.
You say go out at night. Would he go out like late at night?
Yeah. My belief was that he was going to work.
Because at the time you worked at Jack in the Box?
Right.
Did you know that at some point in 2023 he had stopped working at Jack in the Box?
No.
And so in 2023, when he'd leave at night, it was still your belief at the time he was going to work?
Probably, yes.
Did you ever hear him come home like in the early morning hours when it's still dark outside?
No.
That's because you were sleeping?
Probably sleeping.
Now, after this meeting you had with roommates where you were discussing Mr. Carlos Dominguez possibly having mental illness, after that meeting, so that was roughly December 2022, January 2023, is that about right?
Right.
That was even after that meeting. You would still see him leave his room and go to the kitchen and make food.
Yes, but I think it was less.
Less, but you still saw him do that.
Right.
You still saw him, very bad. You were still aware that he was enrolled at UC Davis at that point.
Yes.
And you knew he had classes as well.
Right.
Now, I assume you don't know what his actual class schedule was during the winter and the spring quarters of 2023, right?
No.
But
correct.
Because you all lived together, fair to say that you would learn roughly when people had to go to campus for class?
Right.
And so there were times where Mr. Carlos Dominguez would be gone during the day and you had reason to believe he went and attended his classes, correct?
Right.
And he would come home usually roughly around the same time where you believe that he had completed his classes for the day.
Objection, speculation, foundation.
Sustained.
You saw him come back on certain days at around the same time.
No, not really.
But once he would leave, when you believed he was going to class, he would always come back to the Hawthorne residence.
Objection, foundation, speculation.
Sustained.
When you were present at the Hawthorne residence during the school week, so Monday through Friday, there were times where during daylight hours, Mr. Carlos Dominguez would come back to the residence.
Right.
And when you come back to the residence, he had things that suggested to you he'd gone to class, like a backpack or books.
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. DeMore. That was Cross. Mr. Hutchinson, we just have a minute or two. Do you have redirect?
I can do it within a minute or two.
Okay.
Mr. Capito, the incident where you saw Mr. Carlos Dominguez pushing your friends, I want to focus on what you saw. You said you were hosting a party?
Yes.
Where was the party located?
762 Hawthorne.
And someone alerted you to come into your room?
Yes.
And did you go into the room?
Yes.
Who did you observe in the room when you went in?
Carlos and some of my housemates.
Which housemates?
Sid. And I think Christian, Phil, maybe Phil.
And Sid, he was not a housemate at that point. He was a former housemate.
Right.
Which housemate did you see Mr. Carlos Dominguez pushing?
I can't recall.
Were there anyone else in the room other than your housemates and Sid?
Maybe other brothers from other places, but that was it.
Do you recall who alerted you to come into the room?
Yes.
Who was that?
Sid.
So, did you walk into the room with Sid?
Yes.
So, by process of elimination, Sid was not the person being pushed.
Right.
But as you sit here today, you can't recall whether it was Phil or Christian who was being pushed.
Right. I just saw the activity happening and
Was it one of those two, Phil or Christian?
potentially.
Did you see him pushing more than one person or just one person?
It was kind of not one person kind of thing.
What do you mean by that?
Because I approached him and he started shoving me, and that's where I had to control him.
You had no idea why he was shoving you?
Right.
That's the first time he'd ever shoved you?
Yes.
The the first time you'd ever seen him shove any of your housemates?
Yes.
Nothing further. Thank you, sir.
Okay, great, thank you. Mr. Demora, anything on that narrow redirect?
Briefly, Your Honor. Now, when Mr. Carlos Dominguez, we're talking about this incident at the party when he was going to be separated and restrained, was he saying anything to you or the other roommates?
Nothing.
And he was looking at you when he started shoving you. He was looking at you when he was doing that, right?
Yes.
He didn't have a blank stare on it. It looked to you that he knew who you were, right?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Not sure about that one.
Have you been drinking?
Yes.
Did you know?
Yes.
Was it because of the odor on him?
Yes, and the situation of the party.
There was alcohol at the party?
Yes.
And after Mr. Carlos Dominguez was restrained and separated, he stayed at the party with you guys, correct?
Yes.
And I take it there was a little bit of tension between you and your other roommates and Mr. Carlos Dominguez at that point, right?
No, because we were just trying to control it and get back to taking care of the house.
But after that, fair to say you guys were kind of watching him to see if he started anything else?
Yes.
And when you were watching him, you could see that he was interacting with other people and still a part of the party.
Not really.
You say not really, what do you mean?
After that happened, he walked outside of my room into the party where it was brought to my attention that maybe he would do something else at that point.
Was there a concern that he would start another fight?
Right, that was the concern.
Did you observe him?
We were observing him.
And when you say
I
we,
observed
were you part of that?
I observed him, yes.
What did you observe?
Well, he walked through the crowd, not really saying anything to anybody. And that's the last I saw of him around that time, like at that night.
When you walked through the crowd, was he bumping into people? What was he doing?
It was almost as if he floated through the crowd. Like he wasn't bumping in. I think someone did bump into him, and then he made eye contact with him. That's what I was observing. But I was trying to make sure he didn't get into anything else outside of my room in the party.
And no other incidents after that you saw?
That night, no.
Okay. Sound good, Mr. Moore?
I had one question that I'd ask for permission to just reopen on cross.
No, we're done.
And I will have Mr. Capito subject to recall.
Okay, thanks. All right, thank you, we're done. Mr. Capito, thank you very much for your testimony and your patience with the court. Have a great day. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for your patience this morning. We're ready for our mid-morning break. Three-part admonition, do not discuss the
Okay, so that's another one of the roommates' testimony. Not sure. Okay, let me get our next portion of, like I said, I don't think they're gonna have court today, but at least we can get through a lot of this rewatch for the testimony. Like, I just noticed that I did see that David's sister, you know, she testified in this case too. I never, you know, like really, I don't want to say paid no attention, but I didn't look at her testimony. I didn't see her testimony, play her testimony for us. And maybe we should do that. Let's see here. I want to say it was one more roommate that testified. So give me 1 second here. Was it him? Let me see. Yeah, I think. I know it's not gonna show pictures of your roommate. I remember they all testifying for the defense. You say you need a better hobby. Yeah, I called down there and they the minutes hadn't been done, just Shamrock. So for today, I don't think they have a jury just yet. I don't think I think that we may have court maybe tomorrow, but as far as I seen, no jury just yet. And when I called, nothing yet. I would have thought they would have had one by now too. Do you think that is making it hard because people know about the case or have independent knowledge? Maybe. I don't know. I called the court's office and yeah, nothing yet. Yeah, I think she is kind of up there in the witness list, like the first one for the prosecution. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, Judge Shamrock. But let's finish. We'll listen to more testimony of the roommates and the people that knew him and seen the deterioration. Like I said, this has been the most helpful testimony that we done have, in my opinion, to kind of help with this. Yeah, and Judge Shamrock, if you find out anything, definitely let us know. But I guess we're gonna be planning on basically having opening statements tomorrow, but we can hang in here for a little while longer and watch some other stuff. I don't know, Martina, maybe not. That's what I'm thinking. Sound like it.
Thank you. First and last name for the record on the vote.
It's Derek Russell, DEREK RUSSELL.
All right, thank you, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Hutchinson, direct exam.
Officer Russell, are you ready to set the record for the shortest testimony in this trial?
Yes, I am, sir.
Was he told in advance?
After you last testified, did you have an opportunity to review your body camera that was previously admitted into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And at what specific time did you turn on that body camera?
It was at 11:51 and 33 seconds, the night of May 1st, 2023.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Any questions on that for the prosecution?
No.
All right, you did it. That is the shortest.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I have this image of a goal in the Premier League on the free kick. Anyway, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, thank you, Mr. Hutchinson. Next witness.
The defense calls Philip on.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Hahn, good morning. Morning. Come on in and stand here. Again, my name's Sam McAdam. I'm presiding over this trial, and I thank you for coming to court today.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have the clerk administer an oath to you. After you take that oath, then I want you to have a seat in the witness stand. There are 2 lawyers to ask questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear to you have to give in the cause not before the court, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Then you please do. State your first and last name for the record, and spell them both.
Philip Hahn, Phillip, Hahn, Han.
Okay, Mr. Hahn, go ahead and move in, scoot in a little bit. Make yourself comfortable there. And we can hear you fine. I want you to catch your breath and not speak too fast so that we can process what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Also, because I have a court recorder transcribing it. So just go at a reasonable pace, listen to the questions really well, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, thank you. Mr. Hutchinson, direct exam.
Good morning, Mr. Hahn. Sir, how old are you?
I am 28 years old. Well, 29 now.
And what do you do for a living?
I am a cook training to be a sous chef at Cache Creek Casino right now.
And prior to beginning your career, did you attend college?
Yes, sir.
What college did you attend?
UC Davis.
What years did you attend UC Davis?
Originally 2015 to 2016, I took about a 2 to 3 year break, and then I came back for another 2 years.
While attending UC Davis in, it would be beginning fall of 2020, were you a member of a fraternity?
Yes, sir.
What member of a fraternity were you?
Expo, spelled XPO.
And during, let's focus on, would be the year of 2020, 2021. Where did you live that year, if you recall?
Let's see. It would either be at 762 Hawthorne Lane, or it would be at Notre Dame. I don't remember the exact street address, but they are still both reside in Davis. So.
Did you live at the Notre Dame residence before you moved to the Hawthorne residence?
No, no. I just hung out there with my friends.
So who lived at the Notre Dame residence?
So Notre Dame would be it was Mark, Christian, Sid, and we had a fourth roommate that just came in throughout at the switch. At the point, it was either Timmy or it was Aiden. Either one of those two.
And were these all fraternity members?
Yes.
By Sydney, who are you referring to?
Sydney Selesky.
And by Mark, who are you referring to?
Mark Capito.
And by Christian, who are you referring to?
Christian Ortega.
Sir, turning your attention to be the 2021-2022 school year. At that year, did you move into a residence on Hawthorne Lane, Davis?
Yes, sir.
Who did you initially share that house with?
Initially, it was me, Sid, Mark, and Christian.
And was that house considered the fraternity house?
Yes.
Now, at some point, did you meet someone by the name of Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
When did you first meet Mr. Dominguez?
It would be during the summer of around 2020 and 2021, around that year.
Would that have been his freshman year?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Dominguez in court today?
Yes.
young man seated to my left.
Yes.
What was the context in which you first met Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
It was at a social party. We met through mutual contacts. I went to the party with Aiden, and Carlos showed up with Nathan.
Do you remember what Nathan's last name is?
No.
Was Nathan a friend of Carlos's?
Yes.
At some point, did Carlos rush your fraternity?
Yes.
Were you involved in the rush process?
No, we were in the same line together. So we were pledging together at the same moment.
So you weren't yet a fraternity member?
No.
We heard testimony that pledges were required to do a song and dance routine. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what song and dance routine you had to do?
I don't think we actually, at least for me, we didn't do a song and dance. I don't think we just got to it, so it just never came up.
Do you recall Carlos had to do a song and dance?
Yes, actually. It was, I think, Cookies and Cream. It was a commercial.
Cookies and Cream, what is that?
It was a Skittles commercial, I think back in 2000s. Just had a leprechaun just dancing, singing Cookies and Cream.
So did Carlos dress as a leprechaun?
No.
But he sang and danced the song Cookies and Cream?
I don't think he did it itself. It was brought up, but I don't think he's ever did the dance and sung it. But it was brought up, where it's like, okay.
What do you mean it was brought up?
It was viewed as like something that we would have to do within our line, but then our line got shorter. Just a couple of them dropped out from the process, and so eventually it was it just kind of never got brought up again after our line got shortened.
So you don't have an independent memory of watching Carlos sing the Cookies and Cream?
Yes. Oh, I'm not sure about it. So
you were a pledge at the time?
Yes.
Were you both selected? Were you both offered to join the fraternity?
Yes.
At some point, did you become housemates with Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
How did that come about?
Sydney was moving out of the 762 Hawthorne house. It was offered to Carlos for the room itself, and we all agreed, and Carlos moved in.
Sir, at some point after Carlos moved in, did he have a conversation with you about hearing voices?
Not after he moved in, but I think not after he moved in.
Prior to moving in, did you have a conversation with him that he was hearing voices?
Yes.
When did that happen?
It would be around 2020 to 2021. I think more 2021 in the fall, around that time.
So it would have been the fall of his sophomore year?
Yes. Yeah.
Assume Mr. Carlos Dominguez started UC Davis in fall of 2020. That fall of 2021 would be his sophomore year. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
What did he tell you about hearing voices?
He said if I had similar things, if I had any thoughts of like if I heard any voices in my head, I said mostly for me it's just my brain's thinking a little bit faster than my mouth, so I'm thinking quicker. I did suggest to Carlos to check out maybe the UC.
Non-responsive.
Sustained.
Okay. Right, everything after suggest.
Right.
We're going to break it down.
Okay.
What specifically did Carlos tell you, to the best of your recollection? Did he ask you a question or was it a statement? What was the first?
It was a question.
What do you recall him asking you?
Basically.
You just need to strike it.
No, that's the different part of the question, and he can rebuild it. It wasn't responsive, so you're allowed to structure through it. Right.
Go ahead.
What question do you recall him asking you?
Vaguely about whether if I heard voices in my head or something of that line.
Where was this conversation taking place, if you remember?
It was in my car at the Jack in the Box in Davis.
Were you guys going through the drive-thru?
No. We just got out of it and we were just parked and eating. So
you had gone through the Jack in the Box drive-thru?
Yes.
So he brings this, asks this question. How do you respond?
I respond by saying asking what type of voices is it? Is it just maybe your brain's is going faster than your mouth? Is it just random thoughts? Trying to just figure out okay, what is it? Other than that, that's what I remember him asking.
Did he give you any further information about the voices he was hearing?
Not that I know of.
So after you asked these clarifying questions, you didn't receive any additional information. Did you give him any advice?
Yes. Initially, I told him that the UC Davis Med Center for Students does offer free checkups, at least to my knowledge. And so I suggested that he go get just a checkup. It's free. So.
Do you recall anything else about that conversation?
He said, actually, I don't think he said anything after that. He just kind of just stopped.
Let's fast forward to when he's now moved in with you.
Okay.
Did you have any further conversation with him after he's moved in with you relating to hearing voices?
No.
Did you have a incident with Mr. Carlos Dominguez when you're at the Hawthorne residence where he said something to the effect of, did you say something or did you hear that? And there had not been any sound. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What do you recall happening?
I don't think anything really specific happened. Most of us were just kind of caught off guard. Just say, no, nothing. It's like, you sure? You okay, man? And just simple conversation, just check in with them. But other than
Let's
that.
break it down. This was at the Hawthorne residence?
Yes, sir.
If you recall, where at the Hawthorne residence was this? What room?
Most likely the kitchen, just when he's making something to eat.
And don't guess, but who do you recall being in the kitchen at that time? Beyond you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez.
Oh, it was just us. I was just passing through to go to the bathroom.
And as you were passing through to go to the bathroom, what did you hear him say?
Just something along the lines of you hear something, or pretty much kind of something like that. So.
And had you heard anything?
No.
What happened then?
Just he. I think it was a couple of times he just looked around, but kind of just refocused on what he was working on. So.
Describe what you meant. He looked around.
Just, kind of maybe a little bewildered. It was like, oh, is there something on the left or right of me? But just trying to see if there's anything, but I don't think he saw anything.
Was there anything there that you saw?
No.
Other than you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
No.
Now, did you share a bathroom with Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
Once again, I'm focused on what you personally observed, not what others told you. At some point, did you observe the bathroom, the toilet get broken?
No.
Did you ever personally observe the toilet after it was broken?
Yes.
Did you observe the toilet before it was replaced?
Yes.
Describe what you saw in terms of the damage to the toilet.
So the toilet had, at least what I remember was, I think the top lid, at least for the tank, was shattered for it. We had a coat, a little towel hanger right above it as well. That was ripped off. And I think that's all I remember of it, of at least the toilet area.
Did you play any role in replacing the toilet or did someone else take care of that?
I replaced the toilet.
Okay. Did you actually install the toilet yourself?
Yes, sir.
Did you already have experience installing toilets, or was this your first?
I've had multiple experiences swapping out toilets.
Okay. Do you recall when you replaced the toilet?
I don't have the exact date, but it would be around the month we were a month before we moved out. So
the month before
at least when me, Mark, and the rest of the house moved out from Hawthorne Lane.
Also, the toilet was replaced. Let me back up. You recall when Mr. Reales Dominguez was arrested, correct?
Yes, sir.
Assume he was arrested on May 3rd of 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Assume that fact. When did you replace the toilet?
It probably be after Carlos's arrest date. I don't know exactly when, but it will be sometime between May 3rd and after we moved out, before we moved out.
So did the toilet remain broken for some time after Carlos replaced it, after it was broken?
Yes.
Do you recall when you observed the toilet first being broken?
After he came out the bathroom from it. I don't remember the exact date of it.
In relation to, was it before winter break of 2022, or was it after winter break, which would be the beginning of the winter quarter of January 2023?
I don't recall.
Did you said you didn't observe the toilet get broken. Did you hear the toilet get broken?
Yes.
Okay. Where were you at?
In the living room.
Was anyone else in the house at that time?
I think Mark, but I'm not too sure about it.
What did you hear?
I heard ceramics shattering. I heard metal falling onto the floor. Other than that, just mostly just loud noises. So.
What did you do then?
We were just kind of, at least me, we were just kind of just sitting on the couch, just trying to not really do anything. I was more worried about my own safety at that point, just trying not to cause anything bigger. So we just waited. And then once Carlos came out the bathroom, I went in to check and
stop you there. Did you see Carlos come out of the bathroom, or did you just hear him come out?
I heard him come out the bathroom.
Were you able to observe him with your eyes when he came out of the bathroom?
No.
Were you able to hear where he went after he came out of the bathroom?
Yes.
Where did you hear him go?
He went to his room.
Did he close the door?
Yes.
After Carlos, had you heard anything leading up to the smashing of the ceramics?
Like him before he went into the bathroom, or
any noises other than him going into the bathroom?
Other than just maybe like verbal frustration, maybe.
I don't want you to speculate.
Oh no, I don't think I heard anything else then.
So when you went after you hear him go into his room, what did you do?
I checked up on the bathroom, saw the damage, and just try to see what we could fix on it. So.
Did you personally ever have a conversation with Mr. Reales Dominguez about what happened in the bathroom?
No.
Did the roommates discuss, and this is a yes or no response, the roommates discuss this issue among themselves?
Yes.
Including Mr. Reales Dominguez?
Yes.
At some point, did you and your housemates have a meeting? So this would be you, Mr. Ortega, and Mr. Capito, when you discussed your concern that Mr. Reales Dominguez was mentally ill?
Could you restate the question?
Sir, at some point when Carlos Reales Dominguez was living with you, did you have a meeting with your other roommates in which you discussed your concern that Mr. Reales Dominguez was mentally ill?
I wouldn't really say like a full-on meeting, but maybe more a conversation.
Did you and your other roommates have a conversation where you discussed your concern that Mr. Reales Dominguez was mentally ill?
Yes.
When did that conversation take place?
Probably maybe 6 or 7 months in.
So it would have been sometime after winter break of 2022?
Yes, that's what I remember of.
During that meetings, did all the roommates express their concerns and their observations about what they observed Mr. Carlos Dominguez do?
Yes.
Overall. And did you express what you had observed?
Yes.
Sir, at the time of that meeting, had you ever heard of schizophrenia before?
Yes.
Although you're not, do you have any psychiatric or psychology formal training?
No.
Did you have some understanding of some symptoms of schizophrenia?
Yes.
At that point, did you have a concern that Mr. Carlos Dominguez may have schizophrenia?
Objection, foundation, call for enforcement.
Overruled as lay opinion. Go ahead.
Could you restate the question, please?
At the time of this meeting, based on what you had observed and what your roommates had explained to you, did you have a concern that Mr. Carlos Dominguez may have schizophrenia?
Yes.
And was this something the roommates discussed among each other?
Yes.
Did the roommates come to an agreement as what, if anything, you would do?
I don't think so.
Was there ever a discussion as to whether one of the roommates should reach out to Carlos and try to talk to him?
Yes.
Was there an agreement on which roommate would do that?
No.
Sir, do you recall any of the roommates suggesting that you should be the person who does that?
I don't think it was more like just one person would do it. It was just kind of in separate cases, like throughout the when we were just living with them. If someone was at maybe maybe a little more connection to something that maybe what we thought Carlos was going through, maybe a different person would try to talk to him, or other if we were just, who was more available at the time as well. So
At this conversation, it's you, Mr. Capito, and Mr. Ortega.
Yes.
Did you or the other two, did anyone volunteer to say, I'll be the one who tries to talk to him?
Sid, I do remember Sid saying spending more time with them. I don't really remember if we directly said, one of us should be pinpointing someone.
Now, was Sid at this meeting when you initially discussed this, or was it just a housemates?
I think Sid was in for for a few of our conversations.
Objection, lack of personal knowledge to the specific event.
Yeah, sustained.
Straight.
Granted.
So I'm focusing on the conversation that was you and your Mark and Mr. Ortega. Were there other conversations that you guys had talking about your concern about Carlos's potentially having a mental illness?
Yes. Yes.
Did you, at any point after that first conversation, did you ever personally try to reach out to Mr. Carlos Dominguez and discuss your concern that he may have schizophrenia?
Yes.
When was that?
The first time in the Jack in the Box parking lot.
But that was back in sophomore fall.
Yes.
Let's fast forward to, and you gave him advice at that point. I want to focus on, now we're in the winter of 2023.
Okay.
After you've had the meeting where you discussed your concern that he may have schizophrenia. After that, did you ever reach out to Mr. Carlos Dominguez?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do?
I told him that Davis does offer free medical examinations basically at the student center. So I told him you should check it out also. So.
How did he respond?
He didn't. There was no reply for it at that point.
And was that the last conversation you had with him about that?
Pretty much about it.
Sir, at some point, do you know a woman by the name of Kaylee Gallardo?
Yes.
How do you know Ms. Gallardo?
She was Carlos's boyfriend. Carlos's girlfriend. And I met with her sometimes. So.
At some point, sir, around February 6th of 2023, did Ms. Gallardo reach out to you regarding Carlos?
I think so.
What do you recall happening?
She sent me a text. I don't remember what exactly it said, but I think it said something along the line about checking in with Carlos, basically. Like, can you see him? Something.
Did she tell you why she was reaching out to you?
No. But
what did you do in response to receiving Ms. Gallardo's text?
I went to check up on Carlos.
What do you remember doing?
I think he was in his room. He was just crying, not having a good time. So I went to talk with him, just try to see what was going on with him. So.
Wait, you said he was crying when you walked into his room?
Yeah. At least when I remember, what's it called? Carlos was in his room with Kaylee, and he was just crying.
I'm not asking about that. May be a separate incident. I'm asking about when Kaylee Gallardo sent you the text message asking you to check on Carlos. Do you remember that?
No.
Okay. Do you remember Kaylee ever reaching out to you and telling you that Carlos's brother and sister had texted her that they could not get a hold of him and she wanted you to check on him? Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. You now recall that incident?
Yes.
All right. Did Kaylee contact you by phone or text?
Through text.
When you got that message, what did you do?
I went to check up on Carlos.
Okay. And I don't want you to guess but do you remember what you observed on that incident when you went to check on him?
I just knocked on his door just to see he was in his room. After that, he let me know that he was there, but there was no response. So
how did he let you know that he was there?
He just slid his door open and just talked. It's like, hey, your siblings are asking me to check up on you and stuff like that. So.
And what did he respond at all?
No.
No words?
No words.
And what did he do then?
He was like, kind of gave it, if I remember, he gave a shrug and just closed the door.
So I'd like to show you, I'm not going to publish this, but what's been marked defense exhibits R and S. There's a phone number beginning listed on the bottom of these text messages. You get the 970 area code.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at that phone number and let me know if you don't say the phone number, but do you recognize that phone number?
Yes, sir.
And whose phone number is that?
It is mine.
And was that your phone number in February of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Is it still your phone number today?
Yes, sir.
I have nothing further. Thank you, Mr. Hahn.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hutchinson. Mr. DeMora, cross-exam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Hahn.
Morning.
Now, Mr. Hahn, when focusing on your time that you and Mr. Carlos Dominguez lived together at Hawthorne. So we moved in summer of 2022 to when he was arrested on May 3rd of 2023. So we're gonna focus on this time frame. Now, when he had moved in, you had already known him for roughly about 2 years at that point, correct?
Yes, sir.
And during those 2 years, prior to him moving into Hawthorne, he had only mentioned or asked about hearing voices on that one occasion that you can recall, correct?
Yes.
And that was at the Jack in the Box in Davis.
Yes.
And when he asked you about hearing voices, and you responded to him, that sort of ended the conversation, correct?
Yes.
And at no point when he asked you this question did he attack you or physically or verbally, right?
No.
And so moving forward to the summer of 2022, when he moves into Hawthorne with you, he was still enrolled at UC Davis at that time, correct?
I believe so.
And you knew him to be enrolled, or you believed him to be enrolled at UC Davis because he would come and go during the daytime like any other, or like the other roommates when they would go to class at the foundation.
Yeah, later foundation system.
Did you see Mr. Real Dominguez leave during the daytime and appear to go in the direction of UC Davis campus?
I saw him leave the house, but I did not see him leave in the direction towards Davis. So.
Did you ever see him with like textbooks and things like that in his room?
Yes.
And textbooks, based on your personal experience with UC Davis, means you're a student, right?
At least like having Davis textbooks, or like, I mean, yes, I would assume so.
I mean, let me ask you this, Mr. Hahn, you don't go out and buy just school textbooks just for fun, right?
No.
You don't know most people to go out and be like, hey, let me go get like an OChem book or something like that for fun, right?
No.
So based on what you saw, reasonable to believe that Mr. Real Dominguez was still enrolled at UC Davis at that point.
Yes.
And so you guys were, you consider yourself friends up till the 2022-2023 school year, correct?
Yes.
And you would describe that as you, Mr. Real Dominguez, were good, correct?
Yes.
Good meaning you're friends, you get along, right?
Yes.
Now, about 5 months or so before he was arrested, you would say that you were no longer good with Mr. Real Dominguez, correct?
Yes.
And you were no longer good with him, meaning you were no longer friends, right?
Just more like we just couldn't communicate. Carlos just stopped talking at that point, so it was just hard to kind of have any connection at that point. So.
Okay, and he had stopped talking because there was an incident between the two of you, right?
Yes.
Speculation as to the reason he stopped talking.
No, he can give his opinion. Okay. Overall.
All right, and this incident that took place, it was around winter break 2022.
I believe so.
And during that incident, you and Mr. Real Dominguez, you guys had been joking around a little bit, right?
Like during the winter break?
During the specific incident where you guys were no longer good.
I don't remember if we were joking at that day, or I don't. Yeah.
Let me ask a follow-up question. You and Mr. Real Dominguez got into a physical fight at one point, right?
Yes.
And you remember that fight?
Yes.
And that fight started out with the two of you kind of joking, correct?
Yes.
And at some point, while you two were joking, it became physical, correct?
It didn't initially start between me and Carlos. It started off with someone else.
Who did it start off with?
If I remember properly, I think Mark and Sid were there, but I was out in the kitchen grabbing something to drink.
But eventually you were there with Mr. Real Dominguez.
Yes.
And at some point, the two of you started shoving each other, correct?
Yeah.
Who shoved who first?
I don't remember.
When you approached, or when you ended up, were you in a room or were you in a common area of the house?
It was the common area.
When you ended up in that, and this is at Hawthorne, correct?
Yes.
When you ended up in that common area with Mr. Real Dominguez, did you arrive there upset with him?
No.
you didn't arrive there ready to shove him or push him, correct?
No.
So based on your recollection, did you approach Mr. Reales Dominguez calmly?
Yes.
When you approached Mr. Reales Dominguez, was he already irritated or agitated?
When I came up to Carlos at that point, Carlos was already in a scuffle with, I think, Mark and Sid at that point. And so I was just trying to break it up. And so, but then things just evolved and eventually our scuffle happened. So.
Okay, so you get there, there's a scuffle, and when you say a scuffle, you mean that there's some physical contact, hands are on each other, right?
Yes.
And you said it was Mark and
Sid
were there. Did it appear to you that they were trying to restrain Mr. Reales Dominguez?
Yes.
And so when I say restrain, was Mr. Reales Dominguez, did he appear angry or upset?
Yes.
Was he saying anything that you could hear directed at Sid and Mark?
Not that I recall.
Was this at a party or was this just amongst roommates?
Just amongst roommates.
And so you get there and you go to assist Mark and Sid, correct?
Trying to break up the fight.
Right. So, but you're trying to make sure that everyone's separated.
Yes.
And so at some point when you're trying to separate everyone in this, Mr. Reales Dominguez starts shoving you, correct?
Yes.
And you weren't there to shove him or push him or anything like that, right?
No.
And so at some point, as you're trying to break this up and Mr. Reales Dominguez, you're trying to separate Mr. Reales Dominguez and everyone, he starts swinging and throwing punches, right?
Yes.
And did any of those punches, were they thrown in your direction?
I think they're just kind of wild.
It's kind of like, wailing, like just throwing.
Yeah, just kind of like haymaker, just anywhere, any direction.
Haymakers, we're talking about a specific punch where your fists are closed and you're going like over the top of your head.
I don't remember like any of the strikes, but like I remember it was just kind of just wild. So.
But specifically, you know what a haymaker punch is?
Yes.
And so describe what a haymaker is.
It's just a long winding side punch. So.
And you're with your right hand, you were taking your arm back and coming forward with a closed fist.
You don't have to take it back, but it's just a wide motion. So.
Okay, wide motion off to the side of your body.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just repeat that, yes?
As like the definition of a haymaker, or like.
Oh, no, you just said, and I was just asking.
Oh, yeah, just for you.
All right, so at some point, everyone goes to their corners and separated, right?
Yes.
And so during this incident, or after this incident, that's when Mr. Reales Dominguez and you stopped really communicating in a way that you had prior, correct?
Yes.
And so the way you perceive that and his change in demeanor afterwards, you perceive that as meaning that right then and there after this incident, he no longer wanted to have the same relationship with you.
Could you repeat that? Sorry, my phone was going off.
And so from what you perceived after this incident, after this fight, when Mr. Reales Dominguez's behavior changed towards you, you believe that to mean that he had decided that he no longer wanted to be the same type of friends you were before.
That's some speculation.
Not initially.
But eventually that's what you determined?
Eventually just kind of became that way.
Because prior to that scuffle or fight, the two of you were good, right?
Yes, sir.
And as soon as that happens, afterwards, the relationship changes between the two of you, correct?
Yes.
And he never told you why.
Like why the relationship changed, or?
Correct.
Yes.
And he never told you why that scuffle and that fight happened, right?
Yes.
And you didn't know what he was thinking at the time when you were trying to intervene, right?
Yes.
So, but afterwards, after this scuffle, is that when you observed the toilet having been broken?
Like, did I personally observe the toilet break at that moment, or?
Let me phrase it this way. Scuffle happens around winter break in 2022. Do you see the toilet after that? The broken toilet after that?
Yes.
Okay, so that comes second. That comes second?
Afterwards?
Yes.
Yes.
So, about the toilet incident, how much time had passed between the fight where Mr. Carlos Dominguez is separated and you believe he breaks the toilet?
I don't know the exact time, but it was within the same evening.
He broke the toilet the same day as the fight?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go through this for a second. Fight happens around what time?
I think around maybe 6 or 7. It was dark. So
PM?
yes.
So Mr. Carlos Dominguez goes in his room at some point after the fight.
No. After the fight, but he went to the bathroom first.
He goes to the bathroom first. You guys go. You guys meaning you, Sid, and Mark or Christian? Sorry.
Mark.
Go into a different room. Is that right?
Yeah. We just stayed in the common area.
Stayed in the common area. When Mr. Carlos Dominguez goes into the bathroom, is that when you hear the smashing of the toilet as you described?
Yes.
All right. So it's like one right after the other.
Yes.
And so after he smashes the toilet, and you knew it was him because he was the only other person in the house, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Me, Mark, and Sid were still at the house. Inside the house.
Right. Other than you, Mark, and Sid were together, correct?
Yes.
So other than the three of you together, Mr. Carlos Dominguez was the only one in the house.
Yes.
And so because you saw him go into the bathroom and you heard the ceramic and the metal and things like that, you believe that it was him who was smashing it.
Yes.
And after he smashed it, he went into his room.
Yes.
Now, at the time that this happened, you knew Carlos was having a couple of financial difficulties, correct?
Protection Foundation.
Could you repeat that?
Was he struggling with finances around this time?
Yes.
And as part of these meetings that you were having with your roommates, where as the fence brought up, you were discussing things like mental health and things like that, did you also discuss rent?
Me personally, no, but I think Christian did bring it up as well. So.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Reales Dominguez falling behind on rent?
Protection Foundation.
Sustained, yeah.
But at the time, at least you knew that he was struggling with finances.
Yes.
And you had known at this point that he had broken up with his girlfriend, Kaylee Garrow, correct?
Which point?
In winter break of 2022, going into 2023.
I don't know I don't remember if I know if they were broken up or not at that moment.
But she wasn't coming around the house.
No.
Now, where was, I'm going to show you actually people's 69. All right, break. Okay. I'm showing you people's 69. And Mr. Hahn, do you recognize that as a sketch of 762 Hawthorne?
Yes.
And is that, from what you remember about 762 Hawthorne, a fair and accurate depiction of that residence as it existed when you lived there back in 2022 and 2023?
Yes.
All right, and looking at the second page, sorry if I can tell you the second page on there, does that look like the upstairs area of Hawthorne?
Yes.
Great, thank you. Permission to publish, Aaron?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hahn, I think there's a laser pointer right there. Yep. Right. If you could, with that laser pointer, can you point to where your room was at 762 Hawthorne?
My room was bedroom 1.
Okay. And so it says bedroom 1, and then underneath that says room B. Where was Mr. Carlos Dominguez's bedroom?
Bedroom 2.
Okay. And then where was the bathroom that the two of you shared?
Right in between.
Now, who was in bedroom 3?
Mark was in bedroom 3.
And Mark used that same bathroom 1?
Yes.
When we step back to the fight where Mr. Carlos Dominguez had to be separated, where did that take place?
It was in the living room, right around this area.
Okay, so living room, room A. And then afterwards, you, Mark, and Sid stayed in there.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, going into winter quarter 2023, and Mr. Carlos Dominguez stayed in the house with you and the other roommates, correct?
Yes.
And during this time, there wasn't a whole lot of communication between you, the other roommates, and Mr. Carlos Dominguez, correct?
Yes.
But at times, you were able to observe him moving around the house.
Yes.
And so you said he spent most of his time in his room, correct?
Yes.
But he would come out into the common areas like the kitchen and the living room, correct?
Primarily the kitchen.
Primarily the kitchen to make food?
Yes.
All right, you saw him make food?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Sorry, it's okay. Everyone's doing it. So, and then would he eat in his room?
Yes. Yeah. He would eat in his room.
So around February of 2023, you get this text message from Kaylee Guerrero, and you have to go, or you don't have to go, but you go and knock on Mr. Carlos Dominguez's door, correct?
Yes.
And he, in fact, opens the door for you, and you tell him that his siblings are worried about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And so his response is, he kind of shrugs his shoulders at you, right?
Yes.
And does he say anything?
No.
But that shrugging of his shoulders, you would take that as an acknowledgement of, like, he heard what you were saying.
Yes.
And a shrugging of the shoulders, you know that to be disregard. It kind of like you brush off what someone's saying, right?
Yes.
And then he closes his door, and that's the end of that conversation, correct?
Yes.
And so during this time, winter quarter of 2023, given where your room is in relation to Mr. Carlos Dominguez, you were able to hear at times when he appeared to be coming and going from the Hawthorne residence, right?
Yes.
And moving from winter quarter 2023 into spring quarter 2023 as well, there were times where you would hear him either leaving the residence or coming to the residence late at night, right?
Yes.
And when I say late at night, I'm talking about when it's dark outside, correct?
Yes.
And sometimes was that after 9 p.m.
Yes.
Sometimes was it after 11 p.m.
Yes.
Sometimes could you either hear him coming or going even in the AM hours of the next day in the morning?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Hahn, did you know Mr. Real Dominguez to carry a knife?
No.
Did you ever see him carry a knife?
No.
Outside of the kitchen where there were probably utensils, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever see a knife on his person?
No.
Did you know if you ever bought one?
No.
Did you ever engage in social activities where you observed Mr. Real Dominguez throwing knives?
No.
Did you ever engage or see activities where Mr. Real Dominguez would carve with a knife?
Like carve?
Like carving a wood?
Oh, no. No.
And so during your observations, your time with Mr. Real Dominguez, you didn't know him to carry or use knives or edged weapons, right?
No.
During these times where he asked you questions about whether you saw things or heard things, you never saw him lash out violently towards you or to things that weren't there, correct?
No.
And in this moment where you had talked about earlier on direct examination, where you and the roommates and Mr. Carlos Dominguez are in this room, and he says, "Hey, did you hear that? Remember that?"
Yes.
He didn't go and pull out a knife and like start swinging at something that you guys didn't see, correct?
No.
And he didn't get violent towards anything at that point, right?
No.
And so that was at a time where he was still communicating with you as roommates, right?
It was partially at half. It seemed like kind of like halfway. Like sometimes would be before we stopped communicating, and sometimes would be after we stopped communicating.
Okay.
Let me stop you there. So that's all the time we have. You have some questions, right, some follow-up. So Mr. Hahn, we're almost done, but we're going to take our midday break and we're going to resume at 1:30.
At 1:30?
It won't take much longer, but we do have a few more questions for you.
Yes, sir.
So thanks for your
Oh, is it not going to unmute? Okay. Yeah, it looked like from what I could see, it says they did their minutes from today. And yeah, I don't think they coming back until Thursday. So yeah, May the 20th. Well, no, oh shoot, that's the wrong one. Okay. May the 26th, 2026. Okay, so they had court 9:30. These are the minutes. Not present. He was present. Not present. Not present. Present. Defendant, attorney, district attorney. See for a minute. Defendant handed a copy of amended information. Defendant waives his formal reading and arraignment. Defendant answers true. Name as changed. Okay. What his name changed to? I don't know. And it says future court dates. Matter is set further for jury trial on Thursday, May 28, 2026 at 9:30 a.m. Department 14. Defendant is scheduled to appear and take his ass back to jail. That's all it say right here. He go back to jail. So I don't think they come back until the 28th. Oh, I didn't even show it to you guys. Good grief. I'm up here just reading the thing, thinking I'm showing it to you guys. I'm such a sorry, guys. I thought y'all seen it. So this is the minute order that they just placed in the file. From May the 26th, 2026. So this kind of tells us where the case is heading and what we got going on. It does not ask for them to come back. They not saying they got a court date for tomorrow. What they're saying is they got a court date for May the 28th, 2026. So I don't think this gets started until May the 28th, 2026. If something happens tomorrow, I don't see anything saying they come into court tomorrow at all. That's what I could tell you. But I'll keep my eye out for it. But it looks like we'll probably be still revisiting testimony in this regards. Let's see. Sharing my birthday loot with all my friends here. Take it to trial. I'm so proud to be part of this group. Thanks, Sweet Pea, for all your hard work. No, thank you. I truly, truly appreciate you, Drunky. I truly do. And I hope you have an amazing, amazing birthday. Even though we thought we was going to have a trial for today, but whatever. So I think that, yeah, I don't know. For some reason, like 1 minute is hot in my house and then the next minute is like cold. I can't get the temperature right up in here. So I think that what we will do, I've been looking at this, I don't know why I want to call her Shrilla in Manila, but whatever. Y'all gonna pray for me about that. Because I keep wanting to call her Shrilla in Manila, aka Bonafide Killer. I don't know, but I'm looking at her stuff. That's what I've been kind of like doing in the background, trying to see, because I know y'all say like the phone calls and stuff. I haven't heard any of the phone calls, but I tell you, so maybe we'll do some stream on her stuff tomorrow so we can talk about it, because I think Shrilla in the Manila Certified Killer, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh man. I don't know why I keep wanting to put the Manila in there like she out in the wild or something, but I don't know. I'm having like mixed emotions about it. So that's why I want to do a stream so y'all can walk me through it. You know, sometimes I need y'all to walk me through some stuff, and y'all might need to hold my hand and walk me through it. Because I'm listening to some other people and their perspective from it, and I'm like, okay, I can see that. I'm thinking like she was more like self-harming mode versus to anything. Like, I don't see how she thought she was gonna survive this. What, you gotta watch the crash from the beginning? Or you talk about this from the beginning? Yeah, so if y'all haven't watched the crash, if you got Netflix, go ahead and watch it. Because I think that we'll try to do something. We'll try to do something on Shrilla in the Manila, the Certified Killer. At least they trying to make her a certified killer. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. So I want to hear more of these videos, the calls and stuff, but I want to listen to the calls and stuff with you guys. So and I want to hear the complete what is that called? The complete sentencing. So maybe we'll do that in the morning, listen to her sentencing, and y'all can give me your thoughts and ideas on, you know, is it like one-sided? I don't know. It's just hard for me to imagine that. Oh, on Hulu too. So I need to go to Hulu. Okay. I don't know. I can't imagine that you just take your car and just without being in self-inflicted mode. No, we about to wrap up over here, Susie. We gonna have to hold some of our stuff off so we can have we're gonna have to hold some of our stuff off because it don't look like the trial is gonna start the Thursday. If it starts tomorrow, I'll be highly surprised because it don't say anything about the jury reporting back tomorrow. Y'all see what I'm looking at. Right here. Yeah, I don't think we coming back tomorrow. Yeah, and I want to look at yeah, I'm gonna see how much stuff I can get together tonight because I also want to see about the text messages. Yeah, so if she is, but that's my thing. So Billy, if she is more realistic than Netflix, okay, I'm gonna go on Hulu and watch that once we get done. So if I guess my question, like Lynn, my question to you is once you see it, you tell me because I want to know, like, if she was trying to unalive herself, is that really like attempted? I guess it is in a way. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and look. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and look at it today. And I want to see the text messages. I want to actually read them. I want to hear the calls because like I said, I want to get where y'all at. Where she the certified killer. Because I be looking on here and I see other people that's saying, no, look, the route that she was going was the route that she took every day. That's how she had to get home. They trying to make it out to be something that is not. And we know they can sensationalize some stuff and make it be something totally that is not. And I'm still trying to figure out about this Russo thing because I'm trying to tell you that last name, that's not a real common last name, in my opinion. And the judge that's over one of them last name is Russo. So I'm like, I don't know. There's a YouTube video that explains it on her being innocent or her being guilty. No, I'll make one for us, SD. Yeah, because I want y'all put this stuff in here about the Shrilla from Manila, the certified killer. Shoot. Let me see. Let me make a room. When you say it's a great video, and which one you talk about? You talk about the one that they saying? You think so, Sammy? I mean, what a hell of a last name, Shrilla. That sounds like a certified killer. You should not be doing stuff where your name may match certain stuff that rhyme with things. Like, I mean, like when we talk about Melly, his last name is Damon, but I'm telling you, somebody gonna call him Melly Demons, Jamil Demons. Like, your name is too close to being something that that is very, very bad, sir. The Shrilla. Yeah, and why? Oh, wait a minute. This is what I wanted to show y'all. Just on a side note, because y'all know I be just so out the box with stuff. Let me show y'all this. This is the first thing that I thought of when I seen her. When I seen that picture, I'm like, who is this cartoon character that's on the thumbnails? Because remember, I'm from the outside looking in. I'm like, who is this? Who is this girl? And I'm like, she look like she from the Minions. And then when I watched the Netflix documentary, I said, oh, that's her. Because I think the last one that I seen of her hair was down and it was like real poofy or something, like they don't have a blow dryer in jail, which I can understand. But then when I seen the thing, I'm like, all right. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I know she didn't hit the brakes or lose control, but I really think she was trying to unalive herself. Yeah, so this is the other one I seen. So maybe we can listen to some of these calls tomorrow. This phone calls from prison. Shout out to his channel. He got all the phone calls, baby. I even seen some calls in there for TT, but I was like, I can't do no more TT. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can be bothered with her too much more. Yeah, she got her new trial coming up. And then I seen that on the Netflix thing, they were saying go check out Crime Circus. And I follow him, and he does like a lot of different interviews, and I want to say body cam, interrogation, those type of things. And he got on there, he said free Shrilla from Manila, the certified killer. And I was like, wow, okay, so wait a minute. And I told y'all earlier, people really think that some people out here, she got a lot of supporters saying that she ain't do this. You think she had to tell her parents that she wasn't deleting herself and that's why she doing that? Because I just don't see how she was doing that and not thinking that she was gonna pass away. Like, I mean, guys, when I look at the document, shout out to Christian. She sent me the appeal document that kind of lay out what the description of it, and it's like, oh gosh, like I don't even know how this happened. Yeah, I don't think she expected to survive. I don't know how she expected, how she wanted that to happen like that. Like, I'm like, well, I can give her the thing that, but I think she was trying to unalive herself. I don't think she was trying to just unalive them. And I think that's probably what she should have been saying. Yeah, I don't think they can do nothing about her parents now. No, I think she way too grown for that. Yeah, I think she was really trying to, and that's a different thing, because that sounds to me like that's somebody mental. Like, I mean, she may be criminally responsible, right? But it sounds like she mental, like she got some mental health issues. Because I'm telling you, like, that's like in your dream. I can't get it, because that sounds like in your dream, you are falling off the mountain cliff and you just smack dead into the ground. No, your body gonna wake you up, right? So I'm like, something, y'all got to tell me something had to be going on. Could you even imagine going 100 miles per hour and going straight into you didn't hit something before? Because it wasn't like she went dead into the wall They actually smacked a sign or something prior to even getting to the wall. Like I just don't know. TT is Letitia Stout. Yeah, I didn't get to see her mom's whole statement. I'm assuming they only showed a clip of it on Netflix, right? But see, that's the thing. They saying that she didn't scope it out. They're saying that they saying that was her way home, or is that just a different report? And mom, with the text messages on Netflix last night that we got in regards to his mom saying that she had to go send somebody to get them off the freeway because she was talking about she was going to unalive them on the freeway or something like that. It was off her route. Yeah, I think I seen her stuff come up on in the timeline when I was looking at Crime Circus. Yeah, that's what I heard, Gabber. Well, yeah, y'all keep those thoughts and stuff, and let's touch and let's. I want to listen to some of that stuff. I want to listen to that stuff, and let's kind of like. I guess I need y'all to help me through it. But everybody here talk about she did it. I need some people that can think that she may not have done it. Is it crime? No, it's crime curious. Am I saying it wrong? I'm probably saying it wrong. Crime curious. I don't know. I think it's crime curious. I have to go back to my thing. I know I'm subscribed to his channel because he did the Melly Bortland's interview. So that's how I originally found him with that. Yeah, so we'll dive in, listen to some of that tomorrow. Considering that it doesn't look like we're gonna go on into trial for this one until the 28th. So okay. Okay, yeah, I'll see what stuff I could check out tonight, and we'll see if I'm ready to debate that she not a killer. She said I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Literally. Oh my goodness, this girl. I feel bad for them families. And the boy in the back, Davion, he had nothing to do with nothing. Nothing to do with nothing that she had going on. Not to say that you wanted anything to happen to the other little boy, but if all the people, ain't that crazy how things work? Out of all the people to survive, it would be the driver. Ain't that about a bit? Like, out of all people, even if she was trying to do all this unaliving, and for what I can hear, from when I was reading the report, it's crazy because when the paramedics, when they arrived, one of the young men, they were still alive. They just didn't get away. They didn't get from the scene fast enough. Like they couldn't. He ended up passing away at the scene because medical help, not because of that, but before medical attention could get there. Let me say it that way. You said. You say, listen to it and please tell Sweet Pea we are right. Oh gosh. Go ahead and listen to it, Leah. Because I'm gonna go in here before the game start and watch it on Hulu. I don't know. And I think the case really is real interesting to me only because I'm from that area. So like, you know, when you get hometown things, like maybe where you close to it or you know the area, it really becomes really, really interesting. They said that was the way that she had to go home. Susie. She said she wasn't scoping out nothing like she lived over there. She drive that way all the time. What are you talking about? Gosh, I mean, here it got to be about 100. That's what I could tell you. I don't know how hot it is. I know it's hot. Well, no, it's not 100. It's like 80. No, that's Vegas. Vegas is 86. Why is my computer telling me about Vegas temperature? I'm not going to crime. I don't want to know nothing about no Vegas weather. It's a good old 93 right now. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we got homework to do. I'm going to do me some homework and we'll be back up in here tomorrow doing something. Either be watching this or we'll be talk about Mackenzie Shriller. Shriller. Boy, oh boy. Shriller. Shriller from Manila, the certified killer. We'll be talking about her tomorrow. All right, guys. I'm going to put the outro song on. Thanks to the mods. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the new subs, new members. Thank you for super chats. Happy birthday to Drunky the Bear. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and hang out because I know that's where y'all going. Over there to Discord. To my surprise, nobody slept over in the Discord tonight. So good job, good job. We are getting better, I guess. Everybody must have sounded off last night because I woke up and wasn't nobody still sleeping there. All right. Remember, you are in the best place where there is no filters, no fluff, just facts, right? And I guess you can be the judge if you want to be the judge or not. It just depends. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Here's our outro song.
When Sweet Pea taps in, you know the courtroom lights go bright. Trials running long, but the family's here every night. Mods on patrol, chat is showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist you know, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. A banner king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And Marilia from SA keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shining, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Pretty brown girl, she'll tell you what's true. Sharp as a gavel, funniest in the room. Dr. Rachel pops in while she's busy running lines. Speaks her mind every time, cuts through like a knife. And Fowler brings the energy, jokes flying fast. Helping Sweet Pea backstage, making every stream last. Then Zach strolls and causing chaos just for fun. The resident cheater, but we love him, everyone. Here comes Maddie, handsome, quick with the line. A comedy sniper with the perfect timing. And Lynn with the updates, always loyal, always tuned. If true crime news drops, he brings it to the room. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This courtroom crew is everything we admire. Yeah, no matter what the case so far, we're forever taking to trial. Take it to trial. Shamrock keeps us trending, replay queen. Holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she in Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Bucket loves her gram, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms with metaphors, straight up sublime. Barbara, biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvier, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. To Sweet Pea in the mouth and the chair we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.